I just made it for the second quarter for the end of that Knicks run. I haven't seen Randall on the court the whole second quarter, and we were down 10 in the first, so Randall remains on the bench. Shocker. He hit that over Robinson. I mean, he's amazing, man.
Because he thinks that you have my smell of breath, you have to do that.
Now Randall's back in.
Oh,
Up in the boss man
What up, Star? How you doing?
game, man. I was I had the clothes in the dryer. The game was tied. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And Randall was out for the whole second quarter. It looked like.
Yeah. Well, they came out, hitting some shots in the second quarter. So you let Randall rest. You're right. Oh, and a foul. Yes.
So he got
But
two. See, that's his strength, man.
absolutely. They playing with a little bit more gusto, man, right now. A little bit more confidence. And Bronson said everybody got to play hard, man. And he's leading the charge, which is great.
Brunson said that.
Yeah.
I saw him. He didn't force it. Last game, my criticism of him was that game 4. He didn't. Barrett had it going to me, and then Brunson, just for whatever reason, he went away from him. But now, that second quarter, I liked what I saw. Even though he took the shots, it was in the flow of his offense. He wasn't trying to do too much. So,
right.
And again, I didn't see the first quarter. That first quarter looked horrible on in the chat.
Yes, it did. Neither one of the teams was shooting well. But we have to realize also, in our favor, Miami's not shooting well right now, which is good. They're missing a
They
lot of
never do,
open
boss
shots.
man.
Yes, they do, man. They get a lot of open shots.
Right. They do get open shots, but they had like 4 offensive rebounds in 1 possession for a reason. They missed shots.
Yes.
That was
And for some reason, man, every time he attacked the basket, man, they call a foul, man.
Butler.
Yes, Butler gets fouled, man, every time.
He
He's
hasn't earned
such a
that.
crafty player, man.
I was gonna ask you, did he earn that? Did he earn the right to get those calls?
I'm going to say yes. And one of the reasons why I'm going to say yes, because he always attacking the basket and he never cry when he get fouled. I don't see him crying a lot. Everybody, whine to the ref. But every call, he doesn't go to the ref, but every call, they fouling me. He does it such a way that he's not showing the ref off. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has the control passion that I wish Randall had, but obviously that's what makes us human. You know what I
Oh, good
mean?
move.
Oh, your TV is 2 seconds ahead of mine. That's crazy.
Ooh, wee.
Oh shit. Tight game though.
Yes. Yes.
It's all we wanted anyway. This is what we want to root for. So I ain't
Yeah.
mad.
Yes. Good work, Randolph. Good. Good. How's the family doing, man?
Everyone's good. I hear my daughter in the background, so she's home and good. We went to we was uptown yesterday. We went to go check out Bernard, the college out of with Columbia and everything.
Okay. Yeah, on 20th Street and Broadway,
Yeah, I
somewhere over
think
there.
yeah. So she was telling me about. I know like I've heard of it, but I just in passing. But I didn't know it
Right.
was like related to Columbia and everything. So I'm just glad she's on the path that I wasn't.
Hey, man. Family means a lot, man. When you get the kids to you expose them to different things in life, and you know they excel, man, in life. My son is going to Plattsburgh College, upstate
Mm,
New York. You
Plattsburgh.
know, yes, 5 hours away, man.
So that's further out than Binghamton.
Yes,
Mm.
yes, that's up there by Canada, up there by Syracuse.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's an hour away, 2 hours away from Canada.
See,
So
any burg upstate, if somebody says they're going there, I get a little always think twice because of Newburgh. Newburgh is upstate, right?
yes,
Yeah,
Newburgh
Newburgh.
is about it's almost about in Middletown somewhere.
Right.
Like an hour. It's like an hour and 15 minutes away from me.
Wow.
He
That
missed
didn't
the
count,
shot.
right?
No foul. No foul. No foul. He missed it. We up. We up. They playing good, man.
We were just that step back, man. Randall.
He got that step back, man. But what makes his shot even better is when Bronson is hitting the basket and they keying on him.
Right.
And Grimes is hitting shots now, which is great.
Right.
It takes a team to, you got to play well as a cohesive group, man, to beat these guys.
Definitely.
You know.
Definitely. I just started to you see me starting to experiment with the group chatting over there on IG.
Yes, 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 yes. That's good, man.
Yeah, I'm trying everything every way possible. Trying to, I don't know 100% what I'm doing, but I know we got to keep targeting the same people that because Instagram will send you randomly to other people. Just like, nah, how about the same people I want to mess with that I already mess with?
Right.
So getting to the know. We had a great conversation yesterday. I think it was Zach was on there on a live. Zach,
Hmm.
Flea or Mel, Rockstar Mel.
Okay.
That's why Mel was like, yo, how do I repost you on YouTube? It's like, I guess it's not like Instagram or Twitter where you could just repost it. YouTube is different where as a video interactive site. Because Rockstar Mel got like 4,000 followers. So this game is all about like I was talking to what's my man Rage Man earlier about JJ Redick. They got a real thing against JJ Redick being a head coach because him and Don Drop are real like old school aficionados. Like they don't like how he spoke about the old school dudes.
Uh-huh.
And but for me, I think JJ Redick he got a place in the media now because him and Pat McAfee took the same path in my opinion. They jumped from ESPN, they jumped to the Ringer, you know.
Right.
So they were sharing audiences. So now if I'm on ESPN every day, then I go to the Ringer. Technically, those two audiences know who I am. So that's what I'm
Mm.
explaining to Zach and them. Like, yo, now our audiences got to familiarize with each other until they know who we are, and anybody else that we bring in. That's how you grow. That's how they grow. We just not ESPN yet, but that's
Right.
how they do. They do the same exact thing, same exact tricks. And now look. this guy's up to be a head coach. If he is. If
JJ
he,
Redick?
yeah, he interviewed for the Toronto job. Not that he's gonna get it, but you know, if Steve Kerr had a choice of I'm gonna have a $20 million media job or go work for the Golden State Warriors, I think he's gonna have a media job. 20 million is 20 million.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
Pat McAfee got a deal that was like 40 million a year, if I'm not mistaken, $120 or something like that from the gambling site, one of those games, either FanDuel or whatever it was. So that's how I see this game. Like everybody can't be Pat McAfee, but what if there's 100 of us, getting $100 million? If it's 100 each, you know what I'm saying? I ain't mad.
Absolutely.
Oh man, but Harlem,
Yo,
what's up, bro?
beloved, what up, Star?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Hell yeah.
Loud and clear.
All right, yo, real quick. And I've been having this debate, and I can't wait to see ALLBALL. The person that y'all hate so much, person that let's get rid of him so quick. He's not this and he's not that. Is the second time he's made a third NBA team under the Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks, and I'm a Knicks fan. All we do, not me, but all the other Knicks fans, just like Yankee fans, yo, y'all complain every year we don't win a championship. You complain. For 5 years in a row, we said we're not competitive. Let's just put a competitive team we can root for. Now you got a competitive team you can root for, and you still not happy. You know what you are? The unsatisfied girlfriend. And that's why people don't come here. This is why people don't come to the Knicks. Bro, where you think you're going to, and remember, I told AllBall like a week ago, like earlier this week, I said, yo, name 5 better power forwards in the NBA than Julius Randle. Guess what? By my estimation, there's only 2. There's only 2. First team and second team one. After that, they felt Julius Randle was the 3rd best power forward in the NBA. You're going to get rid of him? No. Yo, one more thing real quick. Why can't we just admit, and boss man, you can witness this. I was the first person on that day that trade wasn't made. I said, yo, what are y'all doing with RJ Barrett? What do you think this kid's going to be? Boss man, did I not say that?
Right.
Loud and clear. Yes, you did.
I said that was the worst mistake the Knicks have made in about 15 years, not pulling the gun on that trade.
Really?
If you would have did that, yeah. If you would have did that, you would not have this problem right now. Now you looking down the bench. Quickly, how much Quickly got tonight? Since we holding on to Quickly so much, how much you got?
He's not playing.
Okay, thank you. Boss man, my point. How much RJ Barrett got? Since we holding on to RJ Barrett so much.
But hold on. See, that's why I got to stop you, because the Randall point, I can't. That's up in the air. Like he's really frustrated.
Up in the air.
That's frustrating. This is frustrating.
Let me ask you a question. If you put Julius Randle on the trade block right now, within an hour, all 32 teams will call you. Correct?
Absolutely. Correct.
Okay. If you put RJ Barrett on the trading block, are all 32 teams calling you? Tell the truth.
Yes.
Fabian, stop.
Last
Fabian,
year,
stop.
you don't think last year there was a bunch of he said Fabian, stop. You don't think last year was a bunch of calls for RJ Barrett? I mean, he was
No.
No.
You know
not,
why?
Not like
no,
RJ.
You know what you did?
Not like
Randall.
Randolph.
This is what you did. The reason why you got so many calls for RJ Barrett, because what did you say? We're gonna put 4 draft picks with them. That's what they did. Think about this. You was about to get an all-star caliber player, but they wanted all your picks. I don't understand how an NBA team that's on the precipice of making an Eastern Conference final run don't pull the trigger on the trade. You're in NBA purgatory, bro. Guess what? If we lose this series, guess what round pick we're gonna have? Guess what number pick we're gonna have? 14 through 17. Next year, we're gonna be the same way. We're gonna be a 5th or 6th seed. Guess what pick we're gonna have again, Fabe? 14. The year after that, when you in the same thing, 14. So if y'all think, listen, I'm all I'm saying is you can't keep complaining. We don't got a competitive team. We don't got nobody on the floor. We don't got no stars. We don't got this. We don't got that. Now you putting everything together and you still complaining. Like it makes no sense. And this is why a lot of people doubt Knicks fan NBA knowledge, because the things we say is that sometimes it's ridiculous, bro. Like get rid of Randall. You're gonna get right now, after all the years you've been through, you're gonna get rid of a 3rd team all-star for the 3rd time in a row. That's what you're gonna get rid of. You're gonna throw away 25 and 10. Good luck.
But you made a lot. You brought a lot of things to light, and I agree to what you said, man. As far as the Randolph and stuff like that, but I believe RJ has a place in New York for right now. However, if we can get a better player for him, we need to go for that.
Mm.
But you can't give up the farm for him.
For who?
That's
Can't give up the farm for what?
for RJ.
There's no boss man. There's no farm, boss man. What are you gonna do with 13 number 14 picks, boss man? Please explain it to me. You
Well,
hoping there's another Giannis around here?
Go ahead.
not Giannis, but Mikal Bridges. They offered 4 draft picks from Phoenix, and the Grizzlies offered that much for him. So that's the market right now. And Mikal Bridges. Now I'd rather have Mikal Bridges than RJ Barrett and maybe Randall. I've been saying this since Phoenix.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Zach LaVine right now than RJ Barrett?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what?
That wasn't clear cut for me though. I can't lie. You and
I didn't know that until you brought it to light. Beloved, I didn't know nothing about that. I missed that.
Yes, we
and that
denied
made a
so
whole
many
lot
trades.
of sense.
But I don't yo, bro. Listen, if you're gonna give me a top 7 shooting guard in the NBA, and I only have to give up one starter, I'm pulling the trigger on that. Especially where I'm at, I don't have to give up no more money. I already signed my point guard for the next 6 years, 7 years. What's the problem here?
But wasn't they give up? They was giving up RJ and Grimes, right?
RJ quickly, and 3 first-round picks.
Bye.
What up? What up, Zach?
Bye.
What an intro.
I asked Fabian this yesterday, beloved. I said, the way the team's constructed now, y'all just gonna make the playoffs this year, every year for the most part. But do y'all want to eventually win championships? And some of these deals they could have made, they should have made. Bottom line, they should have made some of these deals.
Yo, besides Giannis, what are you gonna do with 13 number 14 picks, bro?
You're not gonna do anything. And I had got into it this summer with a Knicks fan. And the point I was making was this draft is a special draft at the top. I think we all can agree, especially 1 and 2, and mainly number 1. Looking at the Knicks roster going forward, would it have hurt to possibly move some people around and go all in for this year's coming draft? I don't think it would have hurt. I think the risk was worth it. It wouldn't have hurt.
But what it is was the Knicks fans have been complaining so much. This is what they say, right? Just like a woman, yo, I just want an apartment. I want a new floor. Now I want my bathroom done. The Knicks fans been saying, yo, we want a competitive team we can root for. You got a competitive team you can root for. You have a multi-year NBA all-star. Every year he's going to be in an all-star game. He's made an all NBA team 2 of the 5 years you've had him, and you're still complaining. Like, I don't understand. You made a mistake. Listen, the Knicks wanted to be the smartest person in the room. They were stubborn. Leon Rose should say, yo, listen, I apologize, y'all. I should have made that trade for Donovan Mitchell. Right now, we got to make a move. You're in NBA purgatory. You're not good enough to tank, and you're not good enough. I mean, you're not bad enough to tank, and you're not good enough to win NBA championship. So you know what you are? You're just like you're a 7. And until you're ready to be 8, 9, and 10, you're gonna just be 7.
That was my point. And that was my point. And I didn't know about the Zach LaVine deal, but that doesn't surprise me. But if you had a chance to get him, and then you hold on to Barrett, but then you don't utilize Barrett and what's productive for him. I'm not saying what's productive for the team. I'm saying what's productive for him. Then what was the point of keeping him? Especially if you can get Zach LaVine for Emmanuel Quigley and Barrett. Are you serious?
I have to ask.
No, it wasn't for Barrett. Right now. That wasn't even a trade. It was for Toppin, quick.
Oh yeah. No, not the Zach LaVine wasn't for RJ. Zach LaVine was for all the. Guess what? Guess you know what it's for, Z? All the niggas that's not playing now. That's what he was about to give up.
And
all the people that's not.
No, I can't say that. Nah, Toppin. They said Toppin.
You do that deal, man. Toppin. We've seen Toppin before. You do that deal.
Right, but
you do that deal.
That deal's different. That is different than the what you call it, Donovan Mitchell trade.
Okay, explain to me why you don't like the Donovan Mitchell trade.
We depleted. That's everybody gone. We're seeing right now with the Cavs, they have 2 7-footers, and how much better can you get defensively to cover for Donovan Mitchell's deficiencies? The Knicks don't have that. We're not even a good defensive team, really.
That's not why they really lost, though.
But look, you don't lose. Remember, you still have Hartenstein, you still have Robinson. Robinson and Hartenstein's not in that deal, so you still have 2 bigs.
Right. So, but I'm saying we still have to make up for way too much at that point, and we would have what? And so Utah would get everybody. Utah was killing with that. They would have had a crazy amount of draft picks along with. Nah, come on, man.
Okay.
No way. So
Listen,
we would have had
listen.
Donovan Mitchell with Brunson.
Donovan Mitchell,
No,
Julius
we wouldn't have
Randle.
Brunson. We
We
wouldn't
would
have.
have
Yeah,
had
you do.
Brunson. We
You
had
would have
Brunson.
had both of
Brunson.
them.
Bossman. Brunson's a free agent signing. This is a trade. You would have had Brunson, Donovan
Okay.
Mitchell, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson. Wait, tell me how many times can you see an NBA team trading for an NBA star and not giving up at least 2 to 3 starters? We gave up one starter that we already know what he is. Tell me how many times that's going to come across your page. Z,
So-
Not a
please tell
lot.
me how many times that.
Not a lot. Not. I mean, for
I
what you
said
said.
in the moment, those are the two. One of those two deals they should have done. I said it in the moment.
Yeah.
Not
But-
me. I don't want a midget backcourt. I'm sorry. He didn't win in Utah like that. But the same exact backcourt, similar backcourt in Cleveland, out in the first round, back-to-back
Wait a second.
years.
Conley and Donovan Mitchell made the conference finals with that backcourt, correct?
Right. And what happened?
Am I? No,
what
I don't
happened
know.
after that?
Am I wrong about Z? Bossman, am I wrong
I don't
about that?
remember.
Not at all. You're right. You're right.
I don't know.
They might
I
have.
think
I know
I
they
don't
made
know
it
if they
past. Yeah, I think they did want that one year.
that.
Number one seed.
Okay. Is Conley is Brunson better than Conley?
Yes.
Then I roll the dice. We're Knicks fans, brother. We're Knicks fans. We are finally out of cap hell, and we finally out of this just being bad. So why not trying to keep improved? Stop trying to be so smart and do the right thing. We got RJ Barrett. Yo, what did RJ Barrett? RJ Barrett has never wowed me ever.
I'm not. Well, RJ Barrett he's up and down. He's streaky, but he's not the be all end all for me. I'm not saying that. Also, I'm not in purgatory like that. Beloved, you can ask Flea and Zach. My whole thing is culture and
Yeah,
boss man.
Fabian
I'm not
like culture.
Yeah, I don't like what I see with the Lakers and the Clippers. To me, I don't want to. I'm not a.
Oh no, yeah, I'm with you with
call
that.
Yeah.
Those stupid power. No, I'm with you, brother. Listen,
Exactly.
Denver's gonna win the championship, and they're gonna do it with an even keel team. Flea, I have a bone to pick with you, Flea.
Hey Fabian, we talked about this yesterday. Stop including the Lakers. I explained to you yesterday why they're different. Stop including the Lakers.
You got Pelinka. Well, they you're right. You're right. They have the orchestrator
What up?
a Hollywood. What's up, Flea? Chime in here, Flea. They have an orchestrator.
I have a bone to pick with you, Flea.
What happened?
But listen, can I chime in 1 second? Can I chime in 1 second? Hey, what's up, Flea? So yesterday,
what up?
everything's good.
Yo, Z,
what
up? What up?
Yesterday, I heard a very good conversation. I wish more guys would have heard Zach and Fleet. That interview was outstanding, man. I mean, people really don't know the stuff that you're doing, man. And also, both of you guys, man. And the way you explain things to people, you know, it's so good, man. Like you said, I'm gonna use your word, your content. You know, and I was just in awe, man. The things you have done and the way you came up and your family and all that. So it wasn't just about basketball. It was about life skills. I enjoyed that. Kudos to you guys.
You're gonna see more to come, man. Me and Fleet. I always forget his name from a game podcast. His actual name.
Well, Ron.
Ron. You're gonna see once the season. We're gonna do some stuff before the season's out, but you're gonna see as the season's over with, kind of broaden the conversation a little bit. Cause I ain't even getting to my law enforcement career and all the other stuff. I got so many other stories outside of basketball. It's nuts, boss man. So just stay tuned. I appreciate the support, though.
Absolutely.
Flea left.
I think
had a phone call.
He couldn't hear us.
Yeah. I listen. That was a lovely interview, but he need to get this work. I got some work for him. I got some major work for him. He gonna have to answer these. He gonna get these grown man balls coming up because all these Knicks fans that think they're smarter than what they are, Fabian. I want you to explain what are you gonna. So basically, the trade only makes sense if you get Anthony Davis and Giannis, right?
Stop talking crazy. Stop talking crazy. Okay. I'm here. What happened?
Okay.
We loud and clear, Flea. All right, hold on.
Let me
move my mic.
I was getting an echo because I had it on another tab. So, beloved, talk to me, boss man Z, Fabian. What up? Talk to me.
If I offer you an NBA player and I said you had him for 5 years, out of those 5 years, he made the All-Star team 4 times. He made the All NBA team 3 times, 2 times. And his career average for you was 25, 10, and 4.5 assists. Are you going to take that? No matter what your situation is, no matter what your situation, would you find a way to have him on your team?
Yeah, if I need him, yeah.
Okay, if the year you got him, the year before you got him, you won 27 games.
And I'm getting a guy that's coming in year one, averaging 25, 10, and 4.
Yeah, year one, he makes the All-Star team for you. No, year one he gets the most improved players of the year.
Right. So we having a conversation about Julius Randle. So
yeah, because you and AllBall said he's not a top 10 power forward in the NBA.
Right now?
I said that?
Yes, you and AllBall said, yo, he's not a top 10. You named 1,000 people. You said you and AllBall when we was on live said, yes, you said you and AllBall said,
Well,
I said Julius Randle the top. I said name 3 power forwards currently in the playoffs that's better than him.
For the first
You said
time,
Draymond Green is better than him.
No.
Yo, you said yes.
No.
That might have been all ball. That might have been all ball spicing
yeah,
up, man.
I must have been on some shit that day because I cannot recall. And I own my shit, beloved. But
hey, can you pull that up for me? Somebody got to pull that when we was on live.
I said Draymond was better than Julius.
Yes,
I said that.
Yes, I asked y'all name 3 power forwards better than him remaining in the playoffs. Y'all said Anthony Davis. Y'all said Bam. Y'all said Draymond, and then y'all said Julius Randle.
You got me on the Bam thing. You know I was screaming. You remember we was talking about Bam and being top center in the league, top 30, all that type of shit. But I said I can't own this one. I can't own this one, bro.
Okay.
I cannot. Not Right. I said Draymond. I would never say that.
I was arguing with AllBall with Cat.
Well, you were shaking your head, so it seemed like you was your head. So I believe that. I'm with Beloved. It appears that you was agreeing to what AllBall had said.
So Fleet, how about this one? Is he
okay?
Is he a clear top 10 power forward in the NBA?
Yeah, I mean he's clearly a top 15. He just made All NBA, so he's a top 15 player.
Brother, how you go from 50? No. Okay, no. I'm not saying. I'm saying power forward.
Don't add nothing in the equation. It's power forward.
Power forward in the league. Yeah,
he's like the top 5.
Top 5?
Yes.
Name the 5. Because the NBA said something different. The coaches said something different. The coaches said he's a top 5. He
made my All NBA team.
The coaches said he's a top 3 power forward. And out of the last 4 years, 2 years, the coaches said he's a top 3 power forward. Out of 4 years, he made it twice. No Draymond, no Cat, no Evan Mobley, no whoever else you want to say out there. They said Julius Randle is a top 3 power forward in the NBA. This is his 3rd time making an All NBA team.
See, but if he plays like today, he's a clear-cut number top 3. It's just that it's bipolar, man.
Okay.
You know,
who would you like to bring in?
Maybe the ball players.
Who y'all want to bring in?
I never played no professional basketball, and I think sometimes we get away from this. These guys got a chip on their shoulder, man, and you have to knock it off their shoulder. They're arrogant for all the right reasons.
Right.
And we misconstrue that they're bad players. No, they knock it off my shoulder. You have to knock it off their shoulder.
You got to understand what he is, boss man. I think, and that's why I agree with Beloved. You make the Donovan Mitchell deal because it sets the pecking order right. He can't be your best player on your team, but that doesn't mean you don't want his production on your team. Correct. That's the problem. He's your best player.
Yeah, that's the problem. Right now, he could be your best player, and him and Brunson could go. I'm the best player Wednesday. You the best player Friday. Donovan Mitchell goes in there and has 70. There's no
conversation,
bro. Well, I get the ball at the end of the game. I get the ball at the end of the game. Brunson brings it up. I get the ball, and you just clean up whatever I got, and that's what he needs.
You said,
yo, my laptop died on me. My bad, y'all. Go ahead, boss man. But I want to know what the conversation is right now.
Basically what we said, Flea. What Beloved is saying is Julius Randle can't be your best player. That's the main issue.
I
That's why you
agree
do.
with. I agree
That's
with
why
that.
you do the deal
Wait,
with
Is
Donovan
he?
Mitchell.
Wait a second. Is he our best player right now?
Yes.
Okay,
In
hold
this
on.
game,
So it just
in
in
this game,
general.
before in
If that's
general,
the case, we're in the second round, and we should beat Miami. So I disagree with that.
But
I
He's our
disagree with
best
we
that.
have a
player.
better.
He's
We
our
have a
best
better.
player.
This is two iterations of what Julius Randle is. The last time we was in the playoffs, we had an entirely different team than what we have right now.
and he
So
lost it, and Atlanta
the
went to the Eastern Conference Final that year, right?
right, but
Yep.
the reason that we even have any success this year is a big reason because of Jalen Brunson as well. Like we don't have Jalen Brunson, we don't excel at all. We're not. I don't even know if
Okay.
we really a playoff
Can I
team.
can I rebuttal to that point also, Flea? Can I,
Yeah,
what about this? The
This ain't
reason why we
Instagram.
excelled,
Chopped off
the
like
re,
that, beloved.
huh?
This ain't Instagram. You ain't gonna worry about getting chopped off, beloved. You good?
Look, Flea. Can you say this? The reason why we have success this year is we had Jalen Brunson. I think that's a big part, and I'm gonna say we have Mitchell Robinson healthy in the playoff series.
Yes.
yes. Mitchell
Yes.
Robinson wasn't there the first round 2 years
Great
ago.
point.
Yes, exactly.
Great point.
So beloved, tell Flea
You don't have
before he
no
came in
defense.
what your team would have been. Tell him what you said before he came in. If they did the
My team.
Donovan Mitchell team, what would the
So
roster
Flea,
have been?
the roster would have been you would have only lost one starter. You would have lost one starter for that Donovan Mitchell trade.
Oh,
So now,
okay.
how many times, Flea, can you
Gotta
say
shoot.
I'm
Oh,
going to get an All-Star player without giving out two starters?
There
My
you
starting
go.
five would
Right.
have been
And
Mitchell
somebody
Robinson.
and somebody that's 25, right? How
Yeah,
old is
so you,
Donovan Mitchell? Like,
I think it's 25, 26. So
right.
you would have had.
Like,
Listen. I like my chances going into a playoff series with Donovan Mitchell, Julius Randle, Brunson, and a defensive anchor like Mitchell Robinson.
I'm
Yes, I
cool.
like my chances with that.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I don't have no pushback on that.
That's why y'all
Yes,
should have made the deal.
but
That's why y'all should have
but
did the deal.
Fabe says that you don't make the deal because there's too many draft picks. But Flea,
But
let me ask you a question. What are you gonna do with 37 number 14 pick?
no. I gotta be honest with something. In that moment, like when that was the potential deal going on, I wasn't very I wasn't mad at the fact that we didn't make the deal for Donovan Mitchell. Like I didn't
Okay.
kick and scream about that because for me, I do like RJ Barrett, right? So I wasn't mad that we didn't, put all the pieces together and go get Donovan Mitchell. I wasn't
Two
upset.
quick ones for you.
But
Two quick ones for you,
but
Flea. Okay.
I
Yeah.
was in favor of it.
Okay, Flea. Two quick ones for you. Is RJ Barrett ever gonna be an all-star?
Maybe. That's
Maybe.
what I say. Maybe.
Okay, maybe. Is Donovan Mitchell
There's
gonna make
fringe
okay,
all stars. There's guys
okay,
that make two or
okay,
three all-star teams, and you know what I'm saying?
okay. Is
Have a
Donovan
great
Mitchell
year.
gonna make clearly 5 more all-star games?
Yes.
Okay. In the East, correct or incorrect?
Yes.
Because he's in the East.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is okay. Second part of my question is the 2 weeks after you don't make that trade, he gives the Knicks 37 at the Garden. Correct or incorrect?
Right.
Correct. A week after that, he has 70 points. Correct or incorrect?
That's right.
No, 71. He has 71 points. Correct.
Okay.
And okay, is RJ Barrett this week going to get to 71 points?
Probably not.
Probably in 2.5
Okay.
games.
Probably yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably
I'm not
2.5
trying to be
games.
funny.
Three
You know.
3 games maybe.
Right.
So you
3
have a
games.
person that you're not sure is going to be an all-star. You already drafted him at number 3. You spent the draft pick. You went through the series. You went through 5 years with him. What are you doing with him?
Not my beloved.
I'm not mad at it, but what I would say is that right now, if you Leon Rose, if you Scott Perry, even if you Tom Thibodeau, you just beat Cleveland, right? So that's sitting that's some satisfaction in okay, we didn't do the deal and we beat these guys. We seen these guys in the playoffs and we got these guys out of here. Now I don't feel that way. I understand what you're saying. We should have did the deal, but what I'm saying is they not looking at it like okay, we
But
dropped the
Flea, you
ball
know
on
who?
it.
Yeah, you're right. Flea. But look, the what you're saying is for people that don't know basketball. We know
Right,
basketball is a team sport. We beat their
right,
team. This is not
right,
NBA 2K. It's
right.
one v
One
one v
hundred
one.
percent,
You know what I'm
one
saying? This
hundred
is not
percent,
1-on-1. We beat that team.
one hundred
That's the
percent.
team, and you can pass that over on the Daily News fan who would
Right,
read the Daily News. You can't pass that over on me. You
right.
know why? Because because you still make that deal. I'm not trading 4 starters for your 4 starters. I'm trading your all-star for my mediocre player.
We're not down 3-1 if we have Donovan Mitchell right now.
We don't lose that game. You don't. First of all, they don't walk. We don't walk. They don't walk in our building and get game 1 with Donovan Mitchell.
Are we down 3-1 right now if we have Donovan Mitchell against Miami?
Listen, no, we don't. We don't. Just because he brings that energy that you need, he's going to attack that basket. He's going to take the tough shots. He's going to the back. He's going to get fouled. He's getting fouled going to the foul line. He's going to
He
give
gonna
you a
hit
behind.
shots.
And Fleet, guess what we don't have? You don't have Julius Randle, one leg floating 3 going the opposite way. You know what
It's
he's
such
doing? He's going to the elbow.
it's such
He's
a
going.
ugly shot.
It's so
It's
stupid.
such an ugly shot.
And it's
Like,
listen, and he goes to
and you
that
know
Pete
why we
Griffin
get
gym,
drunk,
and he thinks he's
beloved?
so good.
You know why we get drunk? Because he hits it sometimes, right? He hits it sometimes, and we like, damn, that's a tough shot. But it's like,
that's a hell of a starting 5. I'm just tripping that y'all could have had. And then
Yeah.
I said, Flea, before you came on, it'll reset the pecking order. Just like Julius Randle when he was in Kentucky, he knew he wasn't the best player like that. He had no problem finding his role and doing what he needed to do. Sometimes you reset the pecking order in the NBA with certain guys,
yeah,
you get different results. But if you allow him to be the man and act like he in high school in Dallas, then
and
this
go
is what
crazy.
you get. Yeah, this
And
is
one
what
thing,
you get.
and one thing,
Right.
one thing you forget about him, he always plays well against a big man. Just like in Kentucky, he had Willie Cauley-Stein next to him. He can eat when there's a big man next to him because he doesn't have to rebound, but he gets enough rebounds. He gets those weak side rebounds. So in Atlanta, you know what Atlanta did? They just put all the bigs on his side and they said, "You're not going to do nothing."
And they
You
took
pack
away
it
that
in.
left. They took away his left. They took away
They
that
had him
whole
looking
left side of
crazy.
the floor. That series, he couldn't even go to the left side of the floor.
They took his ability to see as well.
Yeah,
He could only
look
see
over
left.
those trees.
Like
Yeah.
he couldn't see right,
he
couldn't see like he couldn't do nothing. Nothing.
Yo,
Man, I said y'all should have did that deal.
Boston,
Man.
y'all gonna laugh at this. The custodian at my job, he was like, "Yo," he said, if they put Evan Fournier in, we gonna win the game." I said, "Brother, you don't even know the last time he's seen a basketball court." I said, "See, you think this is high school?" I said, "You think Evan Fournier is coming to shoot around and even breaking a sweat?" Like,
and that's
people
what I be
just
trying to
talk the
tell
talk.
people.
People like, how are you gonna put a player in that, first of all, already that hasn't played in almost 3 months, has a weight problem? You think he's like in game shape?
Nowhere near game shape. They said, well, they got to shoot on the bench. I'm like, he
The reason
can't
why he's on
play
the
right
bench,
now. He has no legs.
but he made himself go to the bench. He was a starter.
Yeah,
He
was a
lost his
starter.
spot.
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He
was a
was.
starter.
He
He was
lost
a
his
starting
spot.
point guard.
He wasn't
He
playing
lost
defense.
his starting.
Everybody
He
was
lost
scoring
his.
behind.
He lost his starting spot. Then he
Right.
lost. Then he got injured. He came back and he didn't get it back.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's when Tom went to 9-man rotation for all the good reasons. To shorten the bench down, make these guys earn their spots, and they started playing well. Once you strength your bench, your players and all that, you have 9 guys that you want to roll with. You roll with them guys who are playing well. That's what he went with, and it shows.
Correct. Flea, do you remember 6 years ago when everyone said, "Yo, we just want a competitive team. We just want to be in the playoffs. We just want to sniff the playoffs. We just need this. We just want that." Yo, y'all still complaining. I don't know what to do for y'all. You know what we got to do? We got to break up, man. I don't satisfy you. We got to break up.
I don't need you no more, baby. I don't.
I can't.
Because
I don't know how to make
whatever
you happy.
I'm doing is not enough for you. It's not.
And
It's
this is
not
how I
enough for you.
feel. And this is how I feel. Knicks
Yo.
fans sound right now. Y'all about to blow it. You gonna blow it up again? You want to
No,
really
no,
blow
no,
this
no,
up
no.
again?
Bro, I'm not. Hold on. Hold on, because I know where that energy is coming from. Because
Right.
I know Fabian is a nut. Because
What?
he's just like all ball, right? They're emotional, they're dramatic, and they move with emotion. He's another one that wants to get rid of Tibbs. He want to get rid of Barrett. He want to get rid of
I don't want to get rid of Barrett.
Julius. He want to get rid of all of them.
That's not
We
true.
can't
But see,
do that, baby.
I think
do that, bro.
I think my passion is misinterpreted at this point.
Okay.
Fleet. That's what we gotta say. It's misinterpreted.
Okay.
because
Okay, I'm rolling.
because I never said I wanted RJ gone. All I ever said was he can be on the bench. I don't see none of these guys deserve franchise treatment, even including Randall.
Fabe, that's basically gone. I don't
No,
want
it's
if
not.
RJ is a
Whoa.
Nick.
See, was
If
Ginobili?
he's a Nick,
Is
I don't want him
Ginobili?
coming off my bench.
Is Ginobili? Is he gone? A 6-man? Is he gone? It was Jamal Crawford? He's not respectable. The microwave, the Vinny Johnson, that nobody talks about him. The 6-man
Yo,
of the
you're
year was.
Are
disrespected.
you
You know how many
really
people you just
saying that? Are you
disrespected?
just really
You
trying
know
to
how many
say that
people you
RJ
just
Barrett can beat him?
disrespected?
You can't be serious.
You
What?
just
That's what I'm
disrespected.
saying.
You
You
just
can't
What
be
that
serious,
what?
Fabian.
you disrespected 3 Hall of Famers.
Okay, hold on. But
RJ Barrett, he hasn't even made an All-Star yet. He's been in the league 5 years, brother. NBA
but
career is 12 years.
hold on, beloved. That's my point. That's my point.
So
So
why you
why
even
does
name
he
it? I don't
deserve a
understand what you're
starting
saying.
spot? That's my point to begin with, beloved. Why does he
But you
No,
was
deserve
my
it?
naming
Fabian,
6 men, though. You was
But so
naming.
my point is,
right, but we're
Fabian, my
naming.
point is, if you just said why he got a starting spot, my point is, why would you not trade him for an All-Star?
That's
If you
fine.
just said,
That's fine. But you're talking about pairing him up with another 6-footer with Brunson, who's also 6 feet. Neither one of them play defense. Let's not forget that.
who?
Donovan Mitchell does not play defense.
Fabian, you can say whatever. Okay, listen, you know what you do? You
What?
know what?
Fabe,
You
don't want D Mitch? You don't want Spider?
No, he said it was too many picks.
Too many picks, and you're letting go of everybody who's gonna play
Yeah,
defense for you, bro.
that shit
RJ
crazy.
Barrett
Grimes,
plays
at
I don't
defense.
least
understand it. It's crazy.
Grimes and Quickly play defense. They play way better defense than Mitchell. They
Let me
rotate
ask
better
the
than him,
question.
at
Let
the
me ask
very
the
least.
question different.
But hold
Because I think they
on one
missing
second.
it, beloved.
Z,
No,
hold
they
on, got one
missing
thing.
it, bro. I'm telling you, they missing it. I don't think they understand how hard it is to acquire a player of Donovan Mitchell's caliber, and they
It's
had a
not
shot
easy.
to do it. I don't think
That's
Fabian fully
But how would
understands
he?
that.
But how would he not know that by being a Knicks fan? We have gone through every major free agent in the NBA. KD, the last 2 free agencies for KD, he didn't even take a meeting with him. The first
Now,
go round he did. The
Zach,
last
your
he
man,
didn't
look,
even take a
beloved
meeting.
beloved don't know who he's talking to. Ask me if I wanted KD and Kyrie over here.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying Kyrie. I'm just no. My point is how hard it is to get a superstar. That's what my point is. I'm not
absolutely.
saying we should have got
See,
KD.
hold on,
What
but you
I'm
got
saying,
Donovan Mitchell as a superstar.
what's a superstar?
he's I
He's not
mean,
a superstar.
No,
I think can we be honest about the
did you just
superstar thing though?
flee?
Yeah.
Did we
Hold
not
on.
just spank them?
Hold
That's your
on.
star. That's
You
your king.
beat the Cleveland.
Hold on. We
You
gotta be
beat
honest
Cleveland.
about
You
this
didn't beat
superstar
him.
thing. There is maybe 5 to 7 guys that are superstars in the NBA. It is
Clear
not
cut.
it's not a large list of guys who are like superstars because there's so much stuff that goes into being a superstar, right, Fabe? Like
Right.
it's not just the ability to be the guy on your team, but then there's also the off the court stuff. What do you bring in the organization? All that type of stuff matters. And so there's only about 5 to 7 guys that do that, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so Mitchell might be on the cusp of that.
Yeah, he's right there.
Like I
Yeah,
think
he's
he's
definitely
right
a
on.
star. He's definitely
Yeah,
a star.
definitely a star, but he might be on the cusp of being a superstar, franchise-changing type player. Like there's only but a few guys like that.
And then what we not gonna do because y'all beat the Cavs, we're not gonna turn this into like Donovan Mitchell don't play well in the playoffs. He had a bad series. It happens in players' careers. So we're not gonna act like because y'all beat them, Fabian, and all of a sudden we beat your king. Like, come on, bro.
Because that's part of it's a narrative based opinion or whatever you want to say. Cool, but at the same time, it takes a lot more to win with a Donovan Mitchell around you. He had a number one defense around him.
Okay,
Fabe, from his
what I'm
rookie
saying
season,
is,
beloved, real fast, from his rookie season to his last season in Utah, he led that team to the playoffs.
Okay.
As a rookie, every year he walked into the door leading that team to the playoffs in the Western Conference.
Okay.
Every season he was there from that, however many years he was there. So again, he might be on the cusp. He might be in some people's eyes. He might be a superstar. I'm not.
And every
mad at
year,
it.
except for really one, Flea, they never was healthy. Utah in the playoffs.
Right.
Correct.
So,
but Z and Flea, I have a question, and this is for you, Fabe. I need you to answer me. Flea, you made a great point. A great point. Now, Flea, listen to my question. Fabe, you ready?
That's a nice gray shirt you got. You ready?
Shout out, yo, beloved, do me a favor and shout out Mike Alvarez. He's coming from Facebook, and Nick Pillow. Nick Pillow, we gotta shout out Nick Pillow every time. Nick Pillow
in the building.
Nick Pillow in the building.
Okay,
we ready, beloved.
So here we go. 5 years, Donovan Mitchell from rookie year to last season led Utah every year to the playoffs. Name one player at any time Donovan Mitchell played with that's better than Julius Randle on that Utah roster.
That's good. He's right. That's why you laughing.
Second question. Second question. Name a player that was better than Jalen Brunson on those Utah rosters.
Damn.
It's a great. You can't argue with it.
You can't.
You can't say Mike Conley.
No.
You gonna say Mike Conley?
No.
Okay,
well,
so name
no.
So name
I wasn't gonna say
because he's
Mike
better
Conley.
than Garland.
Who?
No, he said
Brunson.
He said in Utah. In Utah.
I said in Utah. All the years in Utah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Just
so,
but he's better than everyone on. Is Randall better than everyone in Cleveland right now? Besides,
by far.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, by far.
Okay.
Garland has the talent, but the production hasn't matched it yet consistently.
Yeah. I thought they would have worked better off the board. They didn't figure that out, beloved. If Garland would have figured out how to work.
From my logic, if Donovan Mitchell, if he would have came to the Knicks, would have played with his best teammate since he's been in the NBA, which would have been Julius Randle.
That's fair.
And that's
So let me ask
correct or incorrect?
It's just a ridiculous question, but I need to ask. Do you think the Knicks? Do you believe the Knicks wanted 2 New York players on the same team?
Who's the second one?
2 New York players. Who's the second one?
The Donovan Mitchell, who's from Elmsford, and you had Toppin from
Brooklyn,
Long Island, right?
But Toppin would have been gone.
Right.
Donovan, he would have been here. Yeah, he's part of the trade. It's Toppin quickly.
I'm sorry.
It's Toppin quickly, RJ Barrett, and all 4 of the first round picks.
Okay.
So let's walk this down with you then, beloved, because you got that right. Randall's the best player that would have been the best teammate Donovan Mitchell ever had, and so was Brunson. That would have been 2 of the best teammates he ever had. Actually, that's more one-on-one play. Where would you have seen them finishing? What kind of projection do you have for them this year? Knowing what we know about them this year, how they ended up against Miami in the second round right now.
I have to.
They
see
may have finished this. My fault. Go ahead, beloved. No, go ahead, bro.
Okay, if they still would have had Hartenstein, I got to see how they fill out the rest of their bench, because you would have had to buy Evan Fournier out because you can't afford him. So they would have bought him out. I don't know who they're going to bring in, but I would have them finishing what they finished now, 4 or 5,
and playing against Miami.
I totally agree with that. That's where I was going. Having Donovan Mitchell right now with whatever other pieces that we would have had
still
after that move,
you're not better than Philly.
I still think we're about 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
We're not
to be honest, no, y'all not better than Philly. And to be honest with you,
you're not better than Milwaukee. You're not better than Boston.
Yeah, but even to be honest with you, beloved, as much as I love Giannis, I'm not in love with that Milwaukee roster this year. I didn't think it was as good as everybody. I don't care what the record says. I just didn't think for the playoffs they was as good as everybody thought they was.
They're gonna have to retool if they want to show him something. They're gonna have to retool that roster.
Oh, they already had that conversation. No, they already had that conversation. They brought Giannis in and say, Bud is gone. We probably gonna move your friend Middleton.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Yeah.
Giannis already signed off on that. I can already tell.
100%. They're gonna have to retool that because what they had going this year.
Because Giannis don't want to leave. He don't want to leave for real.
I don't think so.
Let's get rid of him.
Yo, come on now. But see, now we got on a high, right? When you're at the top of the roller coaster like that, like, yes, guys, look how the city looks. Look at the great magnificent view. And then we go down. We don't talk about the down part.
When we was down 2-1, I was speaking the same thing. I said, y'all overreacting. Remember where you came from. And let's just calm down. Like, stop. Listen, you'd rather be in this position than not be in the playoffs and talking about the Yankees all day. So let's just stop. Like, you're still talking about basketball, and it's about to be June. Okay?
He said, "I'm talking about."
I just think with Mitchell, you deplete your bench for someone who's not and then you got
This
like
is the NBA, brother. This is the NBA. You still retool.
Fabian,
LeBron
y'all, that's why I can't be a
LeBron has
fan.
gutted
That
teams.
comment is crazy to
no,
me.
because
Talking about you
they're-
deplete your bench
so
for a guy that's all NBA. Like,
These
what
are-
are you
these are
talking
the
right,
guys-
about?
but wait, but here's what I'm
You go
saying.
find somebody else. The
First of
world,
all,
This is the
you go
NBA,
find other
Fabe.
guys, man.
Look,
You
think
go
about when
find
LeBron comes
a
to a
bench.
how does that
When
work?
LeBron
How
comes to
do
a
you
team,
find somebody else out of nowhere like that?
because
They
you
do
go
it
through the
all the
veterans.
time.
You buy
The
you get
Phoenix Suns
veterans.
depleted their bench. They
You
got
buy
it. They got
yeah, but they did it mid-season.
KD.
Yeah. They
So
did,
it can't
and you
work.
still
I'm not. I
I
don't.
mean, they still got players over there. They still have.
Who?
Landry Shamet is killing.
Landry Shamet just bugged out the other night.
Listen, y'all bugging out, man.
Terrence Ross is still a good NBA
Terrence
player.
Ross.
And they're gonna lose.
They got
And they're
That's
gonna
more.
lose.
That's
Oh,
more
they're
about
going to
Monty
lose, yes.
Williams too. That's more about Monty
Yes.
Williams as well.
But brother, Fabe, they're going to lose, yes, because you know why they're going to lose? They're going to lose to the NBA champions that have an even team, that have all their players, and they're not top heavy.
And which one of those guys are all NBA?
With all NBA, the Joker,
On the Nuggets. That's it.
the Joker,
That's my point. If you have all NBA,
Jamal Murray, the top 10 point guard. Correct or incorrect?
top
Correct.
10 point guard, okay, cool, but I don't know if he's all NBA. Big
I didn't
difference.
say you the one that brought all NBA.
It's
Right.
not a.
players in. I didn't say that.
It's not a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
difference. It's not a big difference when you
hey,
playing with the potential MVP though. It's not a big difference because that means he just has to be a solid guard, and then if he's dynamic, that just takes him to another level. But when you playing with Jokic, you just need to be a solid guard at that point.
But also, here's my thing though, beloved.
God.
Go
He's
ahead,
both.
go ahead, boss man. My bad.
No, go ahead. Yeah, Faye.
No, my thing
This
isn't
is the
about
argument.
like, yeah, my thing isn't about that. It's more about fit. Does Donovan Mitchell fit with them? That's all. That's
Are
three
you
guards.
serious right now?
Yeah.
Again, this guy is all
figure it out.
NBA, and you
Nah.
talking about fit.
Nah,
He's
We'll
one of the
figure that
best
out.
players in the league.
Y'all
You
are bugging.
figure it out.
Yo,
Yeah,
say
we'll
so.
figure
We saw the Dallas Mavericks. We get Kyrie Irving and they plummeted.
Stop
We saw
using the
Phoenix-
bad examples.
That's
Let's
not a
use
bad
the good.
example.
That is.
Not a
Let's
bad
use the
example.
good
I'm
examples.
talking about
Hey,
players that
Faye.
fit together. We about
Hey,
to see
Faye,
Boston get bounced out the second round.
Hey, Faye, real
Come
quick.
on, man.
Hey, Faye, real quick. Were you one of those guys that said we depleted our roster when we went and got Melo?
Yes.
Hell no.
That's all I need to
Hell
know right
no.
then.
That's
That's all I.
Hell no.
Y'all
I'm
gonna
not-
hate me. Listen. Let me finish. Can I make a point on this? Yo, Flea.
You one of them guys too?
Z. Oh, baby. Y'all about to get in there right now.
Yeah, let's get. All right, so we on the same side on this one,
You one of
beloved.
them guys too?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hell
You know
no.
why I'm on the same side? You know why I'm on the same side? Because I'm a real Knicks fan, right?
Right.
And I'm about to be 40. So let me tell you what happened. We were messed up, right?
I'm
We
right
were
there
messed
with
up.
you.
Donnie,
I'm right
okay,
there
here we
with
go.
you. So
Tell me
I'm
when I
with.
lose, y'all. Donnie Walsh comes in, finally
Yes.
got a
Alright.
real GM. He cleaned it up for us.
Best
He tells
GM
Okay.
in my lifetime.
He tells us, he said, we're going to sit for 2 years. I'm going to sign Amari. I'm going to try to get LeBron in them. That didn't happen.
That's
He said,
10. That's 10.
Okay.
That's 10.
Okay, here we go.
That's 2010.
You got to let me finish.
Okay.
He says, listen, we sit, we develop Gallinari. Now, remember, this is hindsight 2020, so you can't judge what Gallinari is now. Back then, he's an all-rookie player. We got Gallinari, we got Amari, and we got a good all-world defender in Wilson Chandler. He tells Dolan, he said, listen, let's just run with this veteran point guard. All right. We'll get him in free agency. If he doesn't come in free agency.
Because when we had Raymond Felton.
Yeah.
And then we have Raymond Felton. He said, if he doesn't come in free agency, we sit down another 2, and then you still could go back around and lap it back around. But you didn't do that. And you know what you did? You gutted the team. And you know what you got? You know what you got yourself? A number 8 seed every year. And
Not every year.
That's not true though.
Yeah, not every year.
Yeah,
That's not true.
Also, hold on. Before you go, Flea.
Can
You gotta add to that though. You gotta add to that though.
Can I keep
You
it
gotta add to
going
that.
from then?
No,
Sure.
Flea, but look,
From then we make the playoffs that same year.
What about the year after that? You know what you had to do?
The year after that,
you lucked up.
we're
You
2
lucked
seed.
up. Listen, but let me finish how you got that 2 seed. You lucked up and you got one of the top 3-point guards of all time to come in and calm everything down. And what happened? He couldn't hit a 3 in the playoffs, and we lost. If Jason Kidd doesn't come to that team,
we was the oldest team in the NBA
by far. If Jason Kidd doesn't come to that team, still ruins the team. He's still dribbling up the court. He's still bringing the ball up, and we don't even have a number 2 seed.
But a lot of as soon as that deal got done, a year or two after, everything.
They coming back. They cut it to 10, man.
Yep.
That's
Fell
all
into
good.
place.
They played good with Randall and Barrett on the court that time. How about that, Flea?
I know you keep hollering about that. He keeps trying to tell me you can't have those two guys on the floor together.
I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't. I'm saying that
I don't fully subscribe to that.
So
Flea, finish your statement though. I want to hear your take, Flea.
Oh no, so what I was saying, as soon as that deal gets done, we make the playoffs. We lose to Boston. We come back the next season, and we're a 2 seed, I believe. The next season we lose to Miami. We come back, we lose to Miami in the playoffs, right?
You go lose
to Miami. And
yeah,
then the next
when
season,
Miami, that's when Marty Stoudemire hit the fire extinguisher, was out for the rest of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When they sold out Jeremy Lin.
You get the 2 seed, and you're the oldest team in the NBA. You get the 2 seed. You riding high, Nick Gang or Nick Tape or whatever. You riding high, and then you meet a team. Guess what you meet? A team with a young power forward. A young small forward that gave Melo 20 pounds overweight, all he could handle.
Yeah,
and they got him up out of there quickly.
Paul George was tough.
Got him out of there quickly. Listen, I'm not a Carmelo hater, but I've never been fan of NBA players that can't stay in shape. And that tells me a lot about you.
Okay,
I agree.
He's in better shape now than he was ever. It looks like.
Brother, don't let that fool you. He put that NBA uniform on, he's gonna look crazy.
No, I'm just saying. Well, now he's not playing, but when he on the Lakers, he looked good. But to your point, though, he should have done that 15 years ago, and I would have been better off with him. Yeah,
and he still would have been in NBA with his friend.
Right.
Would you put Carmelo Anthony as, because I've heard rumors, even though I would say he's one of my top powerful, maybe somewhere in the top 5, top 6 power forward of all time, because I've heard like
power forward.
Small forward. No. I was explaining with Carmelo with Barkley, because there some people questioning Barkley's work ethic, not being in shape, not really caring. Is Carmelo in that?
No, he's not in that. He's
no,
worse. You know why he's worse? You know why I say he's worse?
Because technology
has come, nutrition came along, technology come along, and education comes along. So now you know how to take care of your body. Before, Barkley just ate ham hocks and said, "Oh, if I eat rice every day, I'll be in shape."
But that became a narrative to discredit Barkley as a commentator, because when he was in Philly and Phoenix, he was in some of the best shape of his life. He was dope. It was the Houston years. What you mean, nah?
Zach,
Barkley was out of shape in Philly.
No. That was when he got drafted by Philly because he got fat on purpose to avoid.
We're talking about 1 year. I'm talking about when he was playing and productive. He was out of shape in Philly.
Bossman just brought up when he got in shape with Moses.
That was his rookie year.
But that followed him, and then when he joined Houston, that was Michael Jordan.
That was at the end of his career. What are you talking about?
Hey, Zach, you think Michael Jordan just saying? Maybe it is. Maybe let's say it is. It's still,
he was not to me.
What Mike was saying is he's not going to work out that hard at this stage in his career. But what we're not going to do and act like in his prime, like he was this out of shape player. Like we're not going to do that.
No. He never looked.
Charles Barkley guy.
I'm not doing that.
Was one of my favorites.
That's my first favorite player ever. Charles Barkley.
I said this. He was a better six. He was better with the Sixers than he was with the Suns. That for sure.
You want MVP with the Suns?
Yeah, but his best years was with his most dominant years was with Philly.
So Zach, you don't take into account when you look at NBA players the way you treat your body and condition yourself?
I do, but what I'm saying is Barkley had a lot of high productive years, and I think to your point, beloved, his body fails him at the end because maybe it wasn't where it needed to be for his whole career. But what I'm saying
the weight hurts your back, right?
It does, but the way the conversation was going, we was trying to make it sound like Barkley was this out of shape guy.
I just said I'm not fond of players that are undersized and out of shape. I'm just not fond of those players. And I
No.
think one more point I like to make, Zach, and I wanted to get your and Flea too. What you think about Shaq? How many championships did Shaq waste away not taking care of his body?
Well, I always say Shaq and Will Chamberlain, as far as championships, always underachieved. I've always said that.
But the reason why I'm bringing up Shaq because of his condition.
Yeah. No, Shaq. I agree. I agree 100%. Shaq for sure.
I always thought Shaq dog did a few years.
There's no way you're gonna tell me Shaq.
But here's the narrative with that, beloved.
Better than Shaq.
Isn't that a? But there's a narrative.
Tell me Ben Wallace is better than Shaq. I saw Ben Wallace dog Shaq. I saw Ben Wallace run up and back 4 times. Shaq didn't make it to half court yet, and Kobe's looking at him like he was crazy.
And that's why him and Kobe ultimately, that was what the real issue, and fans couldn't really understand. That was the but the issue was Kobe like, bro, I'm doing all this work, I'm doing this, and you think you're just gonna stroll in here and just do this? And Kobe got tired of it after a while. Like, no, bro, we're not gonna keep doing that.
That was very embarrassing the way they lost to Detroit.
That was horrible.
That's the worst team in NBA history that won a championship.
NBA history.
They
in the top. They in the top 3 for sure.
Hell no. They made 4 conference finals before that. They made a conference final. They made to the championship.
They made it back to back. I don't think that was a fluke.
They made 6 conference finals, if I'm not mistaken.
That's not a fluke. I wouldn't say they were the worst. If they was just like a one-hit wonder, then make it back to the finals or the conference finals.
Yeah, because they did. You know what? They lost to the Spurs. Yeah, they lost to the Spurs in 7.
They're not the worst. They made it back the following year. Nah, they're not. They're not the worst. If they was just a one-hit wonder and got lucky and didn't make the conference finals,
what are you talking about? Like in modern? You talking about like in modern time?
Yeah, modern time. The last 20 years, they definitely won.
20 years?
Yes, Dallas. I got Dallas number 1 with Dirk. I got that Detroit team number 2, and I got that Mutombo Philly team.
That made it to the finals.
30 years.
That made it to the finals.
That's 25 years.
That made it to the finals.
It just made it to the finals.
Yeah, made it to the finals. Yeah.
I think between Phoenix, that Phoenix team that Milwaukee beat, Milwaukee might be in that conversation. Actually,
that Milwaukee team is way better than that Dallas team. Are you crazy?
I don't think so.
Really good. That Milwaukee team is really good.
That Dallas team was crazy. That Dallas team was crazy. Yes. They had a number 1 defensive player.
They was good. They weren't supposed to beat that Miami team.
Why not?
I don't.
Are you serious right now?
Come on, man. I don't think so. They weren't supposed to beat that Miami team. Hell.
Hold on. You do okay. So first of all, Miami's really lucky for that Ray Allen shot. We're not.
That's not the same year. That's not the same year.
I get that. I get that. But without
about that year,
hold on. Without that, they only win 1 ring, really, because they would have wiped OKC regardless. But every other team was a problem for them because they passed the ball.
But that's not what we're saying, though, Fabian. What we're saying is Dallas wasn't favored to win that at all.
Nah,
at all.
And Karan Butler, arguably their third or second best player, was out. He tore his quad.
But they were still. But see that. But again, that's my point to begin with. I like teams from 1 through 8, 1 through 9, all that.
Well, you was the only person in that thought that wasn't a fluke, because everybody else in America was surprised.
No. What was disappointing to me was LeBron. LeBron is the one that was shocked me. Like, you're gonna play this bad again?
Who said they wasn't shocked?
I did not expect. No, I did not expect that. Hell.
Oh well, yeah. Because to me, I always say that's why LeBron can never. I don't care what he does. He's not going to ever. Besides all the other accolades, he's not cracking anything all-time great to me until he sits me down, me, Zach Ramey, no money, whatever, and explains to me what that was. Right. Because I rewatched that whole finals because they showed it on NBA TV that whole summer. I've never seen nothing like that from a superstar. He has to explain that to me. I've never seen it.
1,000%. But that doesn't mean that Dallas was bad either, though.
No, we're not saying Dallas was bad. What we're saying is nobody expected them to win.
No, that's not what he said. He said that they're up there for the worst championship team in the last 20 years. That's what he
probably
said.
That's probably arguable if you really look at that roster.
That made the finals. Yes, look at the rosters.
They got defensive player of the year with Tyson Chandler. They have nothing but the same Jason Kidd that you just brought up that went to the Knicks was a little bit younger on that team. Jason Terry was there killing them.
Yeah,
like
that. They had the defensive player of the year and the 6-man player of the year, and they still look over top and breaking.
And let's not forget Sean Marion too. Sean Marion played a
shout out to Tricks. Like Tricks played a role, but I get in theory, I get what Beloved is saying though. That that was not their.
They were not that good. They
Please,
were not that
Z,
good. Just flat
please,
out.
Z.
When you
Nah,
size them up against Miami,
hold
they
on.
were not
Boss
supposed to win
man,
that series.
Hold on.
Boss man,
Dallas
I don't
had,
know.
Okay.
if
Dallas had
Z,
2 Hall of Famers on their team, man. So
they're not
it's
Hall
not
of
just
Famers
a
at their
walk in the park,
career. I'm
huh?
not saying they're walking apart. I'm not saying they're
That's
walking
what we're
apart, boss
saying, though.
man.
We're saying
No,
we
no.
got 2 Hall of Famers who play basketball, who play well in the playoffs, in the championship. They won. I don't see how we can say that's a fluke. You just
At
can't.
all.
You
No,
can't just.
he didn't
You
say it
just
was a
can't.
Hold on,
fluke,
Zach. Hold on,
boss
Zach.
man.
He said that's one of the worst.
Exactly.
He said that's one of the worst, right?
Yes, roster wise, yes.
I mean,
Nah, that's
With
crazy.
talent,
we
Nah.
yes.
got 2 Hall of Famers. 2 Hall of Famers now.
Those
So-
2 Hall of Famers are not in their
2.
prime, though.
And they was,
Miami had 3.
No, but
Miami
we
had
always
4.
going to
was
change the
still young.
narrative.
Miami had
We always
4.
going to talk about the age.
That Miami
We
team
can't
had
talk
4
about
Hall
the
of
age.
Fame.
We talking about championships. Whether
Exactly.
you're old or young, championships. I don't care about if you're 40 years old, you won a championship. LeBron is 38. We're going to talk about if we win a championship, that's a
But
fluke.
there's a okay. No,
Come on, no, man.
What
No,
I'm
I
saying was,
can't agree to that,
you're saying,
beloved.
boss man, you're saying that they're Hall of Famers. When you tell me somebody's a Hall of Famer and they're currently playing, I look at them. Are they playing in their prime Hall of Fame? So you have years that you make the Hall of Fame, right? Barkley didn't make his Hall of Fame in Houston, correct? Olajuwon didn't make his. I mean, Ewing didn't make the Hall of Fame in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? He's a Hall of Fame in Orlando. You're gonna say Ewing's a Hall of Fame in Orlando? No, it's prime years that you make the Hall of Fame, right? Jason Kidd was past those prime years. Jason Terry was past those. Jason Terry's not even those prime years. The only person that had in their prime was Dirk Nowitzki and Deshaun Stevenson and the Matrix. Yes, they are good defense.
Tyson Chandler was really good.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Tyson
Really
Chandler,
good? Yo,
Tyson
really
Chandler was
good?
really good. He was really
That's
good.
what, he was really good.
I think y'all
That's all you
missing
got
what
for me.
he's saying. I think he missing what he's saying. We said the last 20 years, if you had to rank them, that team is not at the top of the list of some of the other champions in the last 20 years. That's all
just
he's
flat
saying.
out.
Disagree.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's all he's saying.
No, but you can't. But
I just disagree with that.
like,
So,
you
like in
point
the
to
last
Miami.
20 years, in the last 20
Let's name
years,
the champions.
that's what I'm saying. In the last 20 years, you would rank them up against the three-peat LA. You would rank them up against Miami back-to-back. You would rank them up against Golden State. You would rank them up against some of those San Antonio teams. Like how many?
You wouldn't. That's the point. You
That's what I'm
wouldn't,
saying.
Flea.
Where would
You
they
wouldn't.
fall?
Y'all
Where would Dallas? We just
We're
talking about Dallas,
bugging
man.
Dallas.
Yes.
Listen to the teams
Where
you
would
just
Dallas
named.
fall?
They won
Okay.
multiple
Y'all
championships in that
forgot-
decade.
y'all
when you
forgot who
stack
Dirk
Dallas
is.
up, when you stack
Y'all
Dallas up
forgetting who
against
Dirk was, man. Nah, I'm not doing this. Y'all bugging. Just because.
Hey man, you trying to be right and you not listening, bro. Listen to the teams he just listen to the teams he just named. They won multiple titles.
So,
and you're trying to say that Dallas team was on par with some of those teams he just named?
Dallas just went to the championship in 05, whenever it was, and they only lost because Dirk was still soft and was going through the same exact thing LeBron went through when he beat him.
That wasn't even the same team.
That wasn't the same team.
That wasn't even the same team. That wasn't even the same team. That was Eric Dampier, Devin Harris, Josh Howard. That wasn't even the same team. Jerry Stackhouse. It wasn't even the same team.
But that's not my
I named 5 players that weren't even on that team.
That ain't my point, though. My point is
that wasn't a question of years. We just said that's the beloved said they're the top 3 all time
worst.
That's what he ain't said. No,
in those last 20 years. Are they better than the Warriors? Are they better than the Warriors dynasty?
The last 20 years, you're right.
That's what we said.
No, we didn't say 20. He said
I did say 20.
Nah, he did say 20, boss man.
I did say 20, boss man.
My ears I must clean my ears.
Because he went with the Pistons first, the 04 Pistons.
I said the Pistons. I got the Pistons number 1. The Pistons that beat the Kobe, Shaq, and Karl Malone Lakers.
Correct.
I got them 1. I got who I said 2.
You said Dallas.
Dallas 2, and the third team I said was
that Philly team with Iverson and Mutombo.
Right.
To make the finals.
No, to make the finals. He said to make the finals.
But I already said Phoenix is worse than all of them.
Is that let me ask you a question, Fabian. Is that Dallas team better than the Boston team that won?
We can't say. Listen, to say better, flat out better. No, but they're on par with them. Like the way y'all really overlook Dirk like that. Like Dirk is
no, you missing the point, Fabian. That's not the nobody's overlooking Dirk.
Yeah, but you keep cutting me off, dog. Dirk is Dirk. Dirk was Dirk, and he wasn't him until he won that championship. He went through a hurdle too. He's the primary reason why they won. and LeBron not being LeBron. That's why Dirk lost in the first place in 04 against D Wade. D Wade is a monster, and Dirk didn't show up. The same thing happened against Golden State. Dirk didn't show up, but guess what? When you give him a team, what happens? He's a super duper dude. We talking about one of the best offensive players ever. Don't act like Dallas was Phoenix from 3 years ago. That's crazy to make
That's
the
not
finals.
what we're doing. Again,
You just said he's
we just named
the
three
teams to go to the finals.
We just named 3 other teams that won multiple championships. You're trying to say they're on par with that, and I'm saying they're not.
I think they are. Defensively, they up there.
And then the next year, they fell right off. The next year, they fell right off when he re-signed them all. Because to Beloved point, they weren't in their prime. Right. Terry didn't do nothing the next year. Kid fell off, and they ended up trading Tyson Chandler.
Right, which is a mistake.
Nobody's saying it wasn't a good team. Nobody's saying they weren't deserving. Nobody's saying Dirk didn't play out of his mind. But compared to those other teams of that era that we're talking about, no, they wasn't on par with those teams.
He just won't put his hands up together.
I think they overlooked. To say, remember, if we're going with the worst finals team in the last 20 years to make the finals, the Phoenix Suns are number one.
One of the bubble Phoenix Suns.
No,
that wasn't a bubble.
No, the Phoenix that beat
that lost to Milwaukee.
That lost to Milwaukee.
That's number one.
Devin Booker, Chris Paul.
We can't grab a loose. Why can't we grab a loose ball? Pause.
Why can't
Larry
put his hand up?
Kyle Larry is outworked both
Look
of them.
at this. They leave this thing
another
wide
open
open.
shot, man.
Jalen Brunson had to get the rebound. Brunson had to get the rebound.
What's the score?
Put Hartenstein back in the game, man.
What's the score?
95-91.
Take one of them out. Either take Grimes out or Barrett out.
So where do you got that San Antonio team that went back-to-back finals in 13-14?
They didn't win back.
The Kawhi Leonard.
They went to back-to-back finals.
Oh, they went to
yeah, with Kawhi, because Kawhi. That's when LeBron said, "Damn," when he come back to the game.
They better than that Mavericks team.
What about the Lakers in the bubble?
You
can talk about that.
Lakers in the bubble.
They better than that Mavericks team.
I'm just saying, though.
Yo, wilding.
Why people talk about them being in the bubble? That wasn't a real championship. I'm just saying
that's basketball, man. I can't get with that. I think pros were playing. There was series play. Everybody played hard. That I can never. I'm not saying you said that, boss man, but I've heard that narrative. I've heard that narrative before, and it's terrible.
It is.
I think it's a terrible narrative to
roll with. Horrible narrative.
When guys played at a high level, I'm sure all of us watched it. That was a high level of basketball. That finals, in my opinion, was one of the better finals I've watched. Him and Jimmy going at it. The level of play Jimmy played at, like this. That was great basketball. I mean, that's just me.
I can't agree.
I think people that say that,
I
I think people that say that just trying to discredit LeBron. I think a lot of people that don't like LeBron.
100%.
It's just insane. It's just insane to me. How you can't I don't know. For basketball purists, I don't know how you cannot like just a high level of basketball like that.
Because it was competitive throughout the whole entire playoff. That bubble run.
Every series, even the first
that
round
kept a lot of us together in society, man, because we in the pandemic and that whole particular time right there, man. And a lot of us was going through something, losing our loved ones and not being able to go outside and do things. So to watch a series like that was exciting from day one.
That was huge.
That was amazing.
That was huge.
And no crowd. Like it was like a regular run in the YMCA gym. Like just guys just playing hard with no distraction. You ain't have to worry about looking at fans or anything like that. You just played with pure energy. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all would know better than me because that was, I think that's great on a human side. But like TJ Warren, I think Jamal Murray's coming out now showing you, he's the real deal. Like that wasn't no fluke, the bubble run. But TJ, there was a couple guys that had some crazy runs in the bubble, and that's part of what gives the credence to that.
Yo, real quick. Speaking of TJ Warren, he's just getting healthy.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And now he's producing. And now he's producing. Now he's playing well.
Indiana gave him a bag, right? Then he got hurt again. So he killed in Brooklyn, right? He killed with Phoenix. He goes to Brooklyn. He gets hurt. He leaves Brooklyn, gets hurt again with Indiana. Indiana tried to rehab him. He kills that. Remember he went on that 30-game run, killing everybody. Got hurt again. They move him, and Phoenix believes in him. Now, what? Listen, he could be an X factor next game, just like Lonnie Walker was. If he gets rolling, he could give you a quick 20.
He's that type of player. He's that type of player.
He's on Phoenix.
Yes.
He's on Phoenix. Yeah, TJ Warren's on Phoenix.
A part of their depth.
So that goes back to what Z's talking about. Where he's saying that we got to blame a bunch of this Phoenix, the rotations. That you blaming their losses on Monty Williams.
Like they get Terrence Ross. He played like 1 game and a half, and then he don't play no more. Like I don't know what Monty was doing over there. It was the weirdest thing I ever seen.
I understand TJ Warren because he got hurt. Right. But I don't know. Terrence Ross, everywhere he goes, he knocks down 3-pointers.
Yeah,
he takes it to the basket and he defends. He's a
in Orlando. He was a starter.
He was a starter everywhere else. Where was he at before Orlando? Milwaukee, right?
Toronto. He was a starter in Toronto.
Yeah, he was killing in Toronto too.
I just wish he won a championship in Toronto.
Yeah. Nah, he was gone by then.
He was gone by then.
He wasn't on that Kawhi Leonard team.
I just wish Phoenix would move Ayton. Just move on from him. From him. Get him out. Just move on from him. He's a talented kid. I have no problems with him. But in terms of how he approaches the game and what they need, he's a detriment for what they're going to be able to do going forward.
The problem was, Flea, they didn't know how they was going to fill that spot. Realistically,
how do you feel about swapping out Ayton for Miles Turner in Phoenix right now?
It's kind of the
same thing in a way.
But I know what I'm.
You get a little bit. You get better rim protection, but then the rebounding. I don't know.
Miles doesn't rebound, but I know what I'm getting out of Miles Turner. I know what he's bringing to me. We have an expectation of DeAndre Ayton that he doesn't meet.
They didn't see the KD deal coming either. So it's like if we move Ayton in, we got Booker and an old ass Chris Paul.
They re-signed Ayton before the KD deal.
Yeah, he was a restricted free agent. Remember, Indiana offered, and then Phoenix maxed.
No, not. Oh, really?
Yeah, they had to match it. That's why I said Miles Turner, because Indiana already wanted it.
Absolutely right.
I don't know if you guys
spoken of Miles Turner, the Knicks. But think about this, boss man. My fault, boss man.
Look at
Indiana offered the Knicks Miles Turner too.
For Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah,
for Mitchell. For Mitchell Robinson. And
you want that? He stays on the outside too much for me. See, again, going back to my thing, beloved, it ain't just fit with the basketball team. That was my problem with signing Kemba Walker. I love Kemba. You from New York? That's not a Thibodeau guy right now. That's my thing. Like, you got to get the right players. Like, if you get who you just said from Indiana, Turner,
Miles Turner. Yeah.
If you get Turner on the Knicks, he doesn't fit that team. He's gonna stay on the 3-point line. It's not gonna get you offensive rebounds like Mitchell Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson's gonna stay down there, try to box up. Julius Randle will not put his hand up to get a rebound. He just put his hand, stay down. His hand, the ball always comes off and hits him in his face all the time.
Right.
I don't understand.
He plays it like volleyball. He just taps it.
It's very few adjustments Randle got to make. Yo, that's my beloved. That's what I'm feeling on Randle. If he had like Brunson's IQ, he's top 10 player in the league easily.
Oh, this is not 2K.
I get it.
Top 10 in the NBA.
Top 10 what?
The NBA. The NBA to say he's the top 15 player.
Top 15.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm just
top 15. I apologize.
They're doing the hacker stack. You gotta take my ticket.
What's the score?
Nah, he got it.
98,
93. Don't take him out yet. Let's see if he get knocked down 1 point. Robinson.
Okay,
we'll take that. We'll take 50%.
We'll take that. Yeah, you got to keep him in the game, boss man. He rebounds and block shots too much.
Yo,
you can't ride.
Am I crazy?
Season, you don't ride out. You can't ride out with Hartenstein for the season. Hartenstein did a good job, but you got to run with the 5 you got.
Nick Pillow said if he's the Suns, he's giving DeAndre Hunter and Capella for Aiden. If you the Suns,
what did I say?
Definitely.
What did I say?
Definitely.
What did I say to you, Z?
He knocked both of them down.
I forgot. Give me I remember you had Atlanta and Phoenix doing something. Who was it again?
I had Ayton and shit. I had Ayton and somebody else, but Ayton.
Trae Young.
For Trae.
Yeah. Ayton for Trae Young.
Yeah.
Sitting Robinson down?
I wouldn't do that. That's
because
too much.
keep fouling him. He's a
But
liability.
Flea, you don't like Flea. Flea. Look at this 5.
Yo, Hartenstein,
Yeah,
hold on. Hartenstein's about to earn his New York medal right now. What we talking about?
they took him out. That oof.
He's about to earn his
Why? He's more mobile.
Well,
this nigga will not miss.
0 for 1 already. Bench points 42-6. Miami. Oh my God.
I was holding on to him. It's quickly for you right there. The nigga not even playing. The nigga
you set this up, beloved.
Flea.
You set that up.
He's not even Flea. Flea, you can hear me, Flea?
I can hear you, bro.
Oh, Flea, he's not even. They holding on the quickly. Quickly and whoever else they got on topping.
No foul.
They got 6 points, Flea. They got 6 points, Flea.
This shit is
you
insane.
still want Robinson in the game, beloved?
I don't care. He's not really doing nothing. I'd still take him in the game. I know he's gonna give me a little bit more rim protection. You got to pass the ball. Yo, there's no movement on the offense. Look at this.
They never
that's
moved the
my
ball.
problem. That's too much one-on-one, man.
There's no movement. There's no movement, man.
Good. How
That's
you
my
doing?
beef yesterday with Brunson, man. Get that ball up. They
Gotta have
doubling
more
you.
movement there. Yo, hold on, Flea. I was gonna ask you a question. You don't like that 5 though? Capella, Collins, whoever you got at the 3. I mean, you got KD at the 3, Booker and CP3. That's a nice 5, bro.
I like that.
Defensively,
I like that.
I would definitely did that.
I like that.
Even though your backcourt would be small, but it depends on your personnel. Court is going to be small.
The personnel is. I know a nigga that's gonna block. Give me 20 rebounds and 18 blocks.
Yeah, I like that.
And never complain, and never even open up his mouth to complain.
It's funny because that's a good deal. I like that deal. Yeah. I like that deal.
If it's like that, if Sacramento still got a relationship with Atlanta, they traded for Herter, right? Z and they traded for Herter. They didn't sign him.
Yeah.
They need to pick up that phone again and try to go for
But I like what Flea was saying in theory, because if you got DeJounte Murray, why not just match the contracts, trade Aiden and Young straight up? That way you replace Chris Paul, you replace Capella, and you got DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta doesn't want that.
And Young don't really want to be there.
Atlanta don't want that.
So I don't know. I thought it was successful on the ESPN trade kicker too. So I thought that was I got what you were saying, Flea. I thought that was dope.
That's the same guy that's in Minnesota right now, Zach. The one that created the trade machine. He's in Minnesota. He works for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, for real? Who?
Yeah. Some Indian guy.
Tim Conley?
No, it's not Tim Conley. It's some Indian guy, and he traded for Goldberg. So I don't think that.
No, I mean the machine works so you can match the salaries and all that.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Bro, I wish I would have made that. Wish one of my kids would have made that shit. We wouldn't be here. I'd be talking to you from a mansion in DR.
That's crazy.
Why you?
Obi Toppin 0 for 2. Obi Toppin.
Yeah, I know y'all saw the All NBA list. The first thing that jumped out to me was Ja Morant is not on the All NBA list. How y'all feel about that?
He didn't play as many games as you think he did, because I did a whole podcast on it, Flea. And some of the guys that made it, some of the guys, it's the All NBA team list one. It's marked. You'll see it. But some of the guys that at the guard position they had unbelievable seasons and they played more games. It just was what it was. Even with AD,
Shea got first team. I was like, "Ooh, that's nice for Shea."
Shea was cold. Shea was unbelievable this year, man.
Yeah,
of course he did.
I just kind of wish that Fox would have been on the All first over shit.
Luka?
Yes, that was the only thing.
Luka's numbers were too crazy.
Crazy.
I know.
I know. What I said yesterday. What about the LeBron comparisons? But come on, man. Fox ain't on. He ain't
his
on.
His numbers was too gaudy.
They was, and this was an exception year from the standpoint. Those guys played the whole season. You know what I'm saying? So it was like we can't put Steph at the top. Dame only played 57 games. I wish I had my notebook in front of me. If I was at home, I could show you the games.
Knock down RJ. He got blocked by Jimmy Butler. He stinks. Look what he's doing. Ain't lost the ball. Look what he's doing. This is y'all king. He's stuck. Fabian, go look at the game, brother. Look what RJ did. 0 for 2 from 3. The first
I'm
shot
watching.
he break. The second shot he got blocked. Look, Jimmy Butler blocked and lost the ball. Alabama. Look.
In fairness, that is Jimmy.
He kind of pushed him. He kind of pushed him. He kind of pushed him out of bounds.
Kind of pushed him.
Hey, how you doing?
Kind of pushed him.
Nah, that wasn't.
Hey,
clutch,
but
though.
Flea, go check it out, bro. What surprised me was how many guys didn't play as many games as people think. And that's why I think it came down to, and certain guys' numbers was just too gaudy. You had to reward them.
Yeah.
How about Steph Curry in second over SGA? I was.
He only played like 54 games.
So he's eligible.
He played that much?
Though.
Yeah, like
54?
he didn't.
I thought he played like
I think
40.
it was it was like 54. It was in that mid 50 range. SGA played 70 something, like close to 70. Yeah. Like it was. I'm just telling you, like this year, if you
he earned that.
Anthony Davis, Durant, I looked at all them. LeBron, they all played. They didn't play as many games. LeBron was right at the cusp, and really the way LeBron got it because his numbers was gaudy, and they had to put somebody there. LeBron got it by happenstance because he played like 53 games, I think it was. It was in the 50s.
56 games for Steph Curry.
Yeah, okay, I was close.
So you said LeBron?
I think LeBron was in the mid 50s too.
I'm surprised LeBron made the All-NBA.
I wasn't. When I looked at it, when you look at it, it's like, well, who gonna get it? When you look at it, and it's still by position.
Look at the two left-handed bandits.
Oh my God!
Who was there?
Good job.
Hartenstein.
Yo.
Yeah,
Hartenstein.
Making a
I was thinking,
but that's how we played. That's our game, beloved.
I was thinking Pascal would have been an All-NBA.
Pascal played like he didn't. Again, go look at the games and his numbers.
Okay, because I'm just looking at the list right now. And
now we gotta hit some damn free throws.
If I'm on my phone, if I was at the crib, hold on, I might be able to. Let me see.
That's a good
point. Yeah, he just threw that joint up like.
Yo, Flea.
That's the game though.
The
that's
two
how
left-handed bandits all went left. RJ Barrett. Julius Randle went left, so he couldn't go no more. Gave it to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett came from the other elbow all the way to the other side of the rim. And
they can't. They don't mix it up.
And guess who saved them? Hartenstein.
I just saw you take him out the game. Take Robinson out the game. It's a little different.
But Robinson would have caught that tip dunk. Robinson would have caught the tip dunk too.
He might have.
With that
penalty.
It wasn't a pass. Though.
Yo, dog. Why does he grab the offensive rebound and dribble ever?
Hey, Flea. Pascal
Robinson
only averaged 24 a game. He played 71 games though. It was the number. It was his stats.
So Pascal,
real quick, let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah, he wouldn't have made it over LeBron. Not 13.
LeBron numbers was too gaudy, and he LeBron.
Yeah, he was where he was at, almost 30.
Yeah,
it just didn't feel like he should have been there. That's all.
Oh, good steal. Good.
Grimes
still ain't got hurt. You
good steal, man.
LeBron played 55 games.
He cannot go right. How can he left?
Oh my God.
Oh no, Robert. You can't do that, brother.
Take it out.
Oh my God.
That was
we don't have a floor general, bro. This shit is scary as hell.
Let me ask y'all a question. I don't know if I asked you the guys this question before, but did you guys see Untold Malice in the Palace?
Yeah.
Netflix.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They went through. I know Jermaine O'Neal went through all that, man.
Yeah, man.
That was tough. What stood out to you, boss man?
Huh?
What stood out to you about it the most?
Ron Artest. How what he did, he left them when they had his back. He went to LA, then apologized. He realized what he did was wrong. So that right there, that story right there with Ron Artest was amazing because he had mental problems that everybody knew about.
Yo, boss man, to follow with y'all. That whole family, all of them from Queensbridge.
Yeah,
so they got a little crew. So it's Ron Artest, is the Chatterfield brothers, and Ron had an older brother that was good. And then I went to school with his younger brother Danny. I went to LaSalle.
Yeah.
So that whole crew of Queensbridge. Yeah, I went to LaSalle. So that whole crew of Queensbridge, they was always 7:30. Like I remember, like when I went to LaSalle, like my freshman year, Ron was a senior. Yo, nigga picked me up by one hand. And like yo, he was wild crazy, bro. Them practices was nuts. Cause my man would play with him, Miguel Caballero. Yo, the nostalgia is just crazy. And Ron was always 7:30, like with the
Yeah.
teachers.
Yeah.
He was just like a
wild
man
dude.
in a
He
little
was a
school.
wild dude.
I was just
in the
I was just
hallways, I ain't gonna
texting
lie,
with
in the
DA
hallways,
before I got on the call with y'all. I was just talking with Daniel before I got on the call with y'all.
Danny
Tell him to
Artest.
jump on. Tell him to jump
Pass
on,
the
man.
ball,
He be on YouTube.
Me and him played
Oh
pro
my
ball together
God.
in Rockford. That's like my man's. I talk to him every day.
He used to
Yeah,
come
we went
through
to high
the
school
neighborhood.
5 seconds call.
Horrible.
together. Yeah.
Horrible.
These niggas is nuts.
Holy smoke! I just
Yo,
It's the little
Flea,
things,
let me
man.
ask you a question. That Toronto team, and I told people that, and I don't know, I'll get y'all opinion on it. I think they're still one of the best young teams in NBA. I think they just had bad coaching for a while. I like Siakam. I like Scotty. I just like their whole team, and I think they underachieve every year. But I think if they do get JJ Redick, I would like to see how his coaching style. I'm
Oh,
not saying good job, Julius. Don't foul him. Just let him
It
dunk.
ain't time.
Yeah.
It
Don't
ain't
make
time.
him
It ain't
make
time.
2 free throws.
It ain't time for
couldn't stop
JJ
him.
to have a job. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but
It ain't
yeah,
Oh,
time.
you
for
hold
that.
on. Flea wanted to talk about that.
You,
You wanted
Yeah,
to talk about that.
I just don't think. What are they doing?
this right here.
Yo,
Put
they
your
playing
elbow in
scared,
the,
man. Can't play scared, man.
yeah, they don't look
Yeah, they
comfortable.
playing nervous.
Come on,
They're
man.
playing too nervous.
just foul him on the dunk. Foul him on the dunk, brother. Let him make
You
2
gotta
free
go
throws.
across,
Don't let him
man.
even go up.
You think there's a way to foul him there without being a flagrant in this day and age?
Now you cut him
Yeah,
off. You just
hit him
stand in
on the
front.
elbow. Hit him
Like
on
you
the
Okay.
elbow.
like when you
Before he
gotta
gets off.
charge that pick. Yeah, you
Yeah.
blitz
It's
the
like they
pick. You
don't
don't
want to.
just sit back in it.
They don't want to go to the free throw line.
Of course they don't.
Look
Yeah,
at
We're
they're
fourth in,
fighting
yo,
nervous.
I
Flea.
know.
Fourth in the league of attempted free throws. But what place are we in with made free throws? You guessed it. Last. All right.
Really?
All right.
Really?
We're in
We're the
last.
bottom of the barrel. Not last in the league, but we're bottom
Last?
of the barrel. Not last, not dead last, but we're bottom of the barrel.
Oh,
For a
I
team
was
that
about to
makes,
say. Oh my God, for real?
but
We was dead last. That's
we
tough.
get the calls. The point is we get the calls. We miss too many free throws. Like that's
Yo, bro,
Philly's thing.
why
No,
can't
but
nobody guard Kyle Lowry? He's 250 pounds.
but to Fabian to Beloved's point, I
That's a
think at some
travel.
Rotate.
That was a travel.
Good defense.
Get that rebound.
Stop falling on. This is bitty basketball. I'm watching my son play. Catch a rebound, fall right to the floor. I've never seen that before. Just catch it, fall to the
Bitty
floor.
basketball.
This is crazy, bro.
How's it
Why are
going?
you falling?
Oh, come on, man.
Oh man.
That Peter Gunn. But
But Fleek, yeah, what you say about Toronto?
Nah, I think JJ Redick will be a good coach at some point, but I don't
Yeah,
think
but I think it's too early. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't think he would be a good coach right now.
But you know what that's about. You know what that's about.
Yeah.
But you know what was crazy though?
I completely understand what that's about, and I
Yeah,
don't
I
think.
agree with
hold on,
that.
but what is that about? What is that about? To be honest,
He's
Oh my
skipping
God.
steps. He's skipping steps. I don't think he should. I don't think he deserves to skip steps. I don't think he's
Get on the floor.
understands what that job
jump
comes
ball.
with. We could talk basketball. He could talk basketball on the screen all day. He could do a podcast all day. That's cool. But being on that NBA sideline, managing, like coaching, yeah, that coaching is you gotta manage. That's a whole different ball. I'm talking about the logistics of an NBA basketball team. I don't know if JJ Redick is ready for that. And we've seen the cats that you throw in the fire like that, and it don't work out all the time. So I just
The
don't
only
think.
And the only person that ever worked for is Steve Kerr.
yeah.
Nah,
And
I
the
didn't work
only
for.
Look at the team
No,
they
I
gave
can't
him.
say that.
And then look
To that point,
at the team they
he was
gave
a
him.
GM. He was just been
Exactly.
around. I'm just
And he was
saying,
in.
just being around how you run an NBA team. JJ, I mean, he was a player, but I'm just talking about on the other side of it.
Yep.
It's a different ball game.
But you know what was crazy to me
Oh,
was how
what team?
people thought how he talked on First Take like he couldn't coach. I thought that was interesting to watch people take how they don't think he know the
Nah,
game.
I
And I'm
think
like,
he'd
you
be a
must have never really watched his podcast or his shorts where he break down film, and
he's
I just don't think he that good where he can just skip steps.
that's
But
what I
it was
think.
like two different narratives today.
Yeah,
Like
but who is? Nobody's that good, right? Like, I mean, Nobody should be able to skip that step. Everyone should be able to prove that they could
nobody.
coach. Yeah, like everyone should be
You
able
got
to
some
prove.
people though that came out to.
They threw Jason Kidd. They threw Jay Kidd out there.
They threw
Y'all
Jay Kidd out there. They
They
threw Nash out there. Steve Kerr was a GM.
Steve
What
Kerr
team
was
did he GM?
Popovich
What
came
team?
out the front.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. He traded for Shaq.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is I thought
Popovich
that
came out
crazy.
the front office. Popovich came out the front office and put himself in. So
Well, hold on, but Pop came from Larry Brown though.
No, but what I'm saying is he didn't coach though.
He was the GM for San Antonio.
He was the
and
GM.
And he pulled this up when they drafted Tim, he came down.
Right. So who? I mean, yeah. But who? So who is getting the same love that
he was
Jason
already
Kidd?
the coach when David Robinson went down with that injury.
But
Yeah,
no,
but
they already knew what was
they
about
knew
to happen.
They knew what was about to happen. So that
Because him and Bob Hill got
down.
into it. Because him and Bob Hill got in.
Right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So who's going through this process of skipping a step? Let's say, because I think that's the problem. Because with Steve Kerr, now let's say, because I don't think JJ Redick's getting the job, but Steve Kerr, we said Nash.
I wouldn't even count
Kidd.
Steve Kerr, but if we want to be
technical,
he was a GM.
Steve Kerr was a GM.
Okay, so
yeah,
get him
I'm just saying he understood the other side of not being a player. You know what it is to run a team, and so I don't think nobody.
It's really only Nash. I think it's only Nash if I think about it.
Nah, Kidd
went
straight to that sideline. Yeah,
Kidd, but I don't think Kidd didn't do a very. I'm talking about guys
that were
successful.
Else? Yo, beloved and Flea. You know who else? Y'all forget, and Boss Man. Y'all forgetting one of the worst coaching signings ever, and we got duped by this man so he could go to hell. And him and his 10 rings. Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher. Yeah, that was a bad hire.
Phil Jackson. No, Phil Jackson. Not Derek.
That was a bad.
Phil Jackson signed him.
That was a bad hire.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was a bad hire.
Okay, so we got Nash and Derek Fisher. That's really it.
Yeah, that was a bad hire.
And Jay Kidd. Right. So we got 3.
So is Derek Fisher the darkest dude to ever get this sort of treatment? Everybody else, everyone else, you know what I mean? Like,
I think the person that got the worst deal out of all of them.
They love going to kiss a white woman. They love going to kiss.
Oh man,
on national TV. First thing they show. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we love it.
We're keeping the theme alive. We're keeping the theme, beloved. But that was the issue with the JJ Redick thing, right? Yeah, big win for us. My bad. Thanks, Flea. Keep us right on track with the title.
No, Fabian, it was 2 storylines. It was the skipping steps, racial angle, right? And then it was the steps that because he's on First Take, he don't know basketball. That was the other narrative, and I thought that side was crazy. Him skipping steps, I thought was crazy, but him not knowing basketball, the stuff I've seen on my timeline. Hey, beloved, you know we out here as content creators in these social media streets. That's all I saw all day, man. People
that's crazy.
Wilding, bro. One thing I say is he brought credibility to First Take because he sets them straight. Every time they start going off on a tangent, he goes, "Let's calm down. You have no idea what you're talking about." So
he's so refreshing, bro. He's so refreshing, man. When I listen to him talk, and they be up there just saying anything. Oh man, he's so refreshing, man.
Nash was an assistant. I think Nash was I think he was like a shooting coach.
He was a player development. Yeah. But what I heard, Nash wasn't always there either.
Yeah,
wasn't like he was with the team full time all the time. Sometimes.
But I think also JJ Redick went off on the older guys. That was the problem. He called them plumbers and everything like that. So
that was his bad. Yeah, that was his one. Airball.
Nah, it wasn't just one time. It was a couple times. He went off on Dominique or whoever was back on Larry Bird.
Because Mad Dog is ridiculous. Mad Dog is ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
No, sometimes. He's grew up on Mad Dog. Mad Dog is crazy.
I didn't never grow up on him. Don't put my name in there.
I don't know how y'all even watch. I don't even know. If it wasn't for my Twitter timeline, I wouldn't even know who comes on those shows. I haven't watched that show in like 3 years.
Yankees. I don't even listen to baseball talk. I never heard that guy on the radio ever. He was bugging.
I heard him. That was the first thing. Everything you see now is them. They started all this. Stephen A. Smith, all this whole era. They really were before all that. So I forgot what channel that was, but that was big time in New York. So Mad Dog is ridiculous, and then I like JJ Redick, but I just think it will be tough for him to just leap into a head coaching job because he's never proven himself. He never led a bunch of guys like that before. We never
That's
seen
tough.
So
that.
hold on. Z, I want
That's
to go
tough.
back to what you said. You felt JJ Redick's take when he said you guys played against plumbers that weren't 100% full-time athletes. You thought that was a ridiculous statement, or you thought it was just maybe a little bit disrespectful?
I
Me?
thought the way he, with
Oh,
me
The
under
way he said it.
the way he said it, I get in theory what he was trying to say, but the way he said it was it was disrespectful. It was, but me understanding what that show is,
Right.
like I've said this on this platform before, like one of the things I got to benefit from when I actually used to talk to Kendrick Perkins was he used to tell me how the show really goes. And most people don't realize, like, it's Stephen A's show, right? Like, we all know that. So, like, Perk don't necessarily know what he's going to be arguing that day, and the same thing for JJ. So sometimes you can find yourself on an argument side that you don't even want to argue. It's all for TV. He told me it's basically WWE. So when
Right.
he told me that, I took it with a grain of salt. And I think what happened was JJ got emotional, like a lot of them do on there, and he bugged out and said something wrong when he was trying to make his point. I think they all kind of do that from time to time. Is that some of them jump off the cliff more
So
often than
you
not.
said, so
No, I'm
Z,
just
you
saying.
said in theory. No, I'm saying, but I want to know like how, like in theory, you saying in theory, but it's not really theory, it's fact. Like
No, it's
90% of
facts.
the
No,
NBA,
what I'm saying is,
90% of the NBA, we're not full time, 100% athletes. So
no, and
how
I
would you
get,
say that in a respectful way? That, like, of course, if I was a basketball player, if I like if I play ball, right, and I go outside and play against niggas on the corner, my stamina is gonna be better because they stand there and smoke all day. So
but
like, how?
like I went back and watched it. To me,
Mhm.
in my opinion, he could have did a little bit better job articulating that. That's all I'm saying.
Shout
I don't
out,
think
shout
he
out
did a
Phoenix.
good. I don't think he did a good job articulating that at all.
Shout out Phoenix
Okay.
plays because he's right at the end of the day. They did just play, they were part timers, but the way he came off, that's why I like the way Jerry West came off. It led
But
to
let's be
that.
clear though, they wasn't part timers. They played 80 some games. Their pay at the time because of what it was made them part time. We're not gonna say that either. They weren't part timers, and to be honest with you, their schedule back then was crazier than it is now, and they was doing it on trains. They was sometimes playing 5-6 games in 1 week. Like, so, but I get Beloved's point, and I got Reddick's point. I just think again, he did a poor job articulating it in the moment. It
So,
happens.
Yeah,
but
and I
so
think Mad Dog baited him into that too. I don't even think he wanted. He didn't even want to go to that extent and
No, he
even talk
didn't.
like that.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
that's
he
what I'm
didn't
trying to
even
say.
want to.
Flea,
Yeah,
imagine you got 30 years in the game doing this to a bunch of people. That's what Mad Dog is. So when he saw
yeah,
JJ up there, he was like this. I
yeah.
got you.
He read
You're done.
and again that was at that point that was some of JJ's first times being on that show.
It
So
was. It
he was
was.
really
Yup.
trying to feel out how that thing even works. So I
But
mean,
see, here's my thing with JJ Redick though too. Like him doing all this is quite important for his cachet. Also, that's what me and Bossman were just talking about before you guys got on. JJ Redick almost got 1 million followers on YouTube, and he did that because he jumped on ESPN. Then he went to the Ringer. Then he started getting his own podcast and everything. So he's gonna show you if he does become a head coach. He's showing you how to do the new version of that. Because remember, Steve Kerr used to be a commentator too. But I
yeah,
think
Yeah,
JJ,
he was actually one of the best too.
yeah,
yes,
he was
yes,
one of the
I
better
agree.
ones. Yeah,
I
he
love
was one of
listening
the
to him
better
when he
ones.
was on Bill Simmons' podcast. But
Yeah, him and Doug Collins to me were two of the better ones that I miss hearing all the time, especially Doug Collins.
how about
How
Bill
go?
Walton? You don't like Bill Walton?
He was awful.
Nah, he
I
gets
think
on
I
a
think
I
tangent too
love
much
Bill
time.
Walton.
yeah, I think Bill Walton is awful.
But as far as like talking the
Throw it
game, it was nothing
down.
better than Kevin Harlan and Doug Collins, in my opinion.
Yo,
Like,
does Kevin Carlin not get enough love?
Yeah, but I think he's excellent.
I thought
He's
it was him
excellent.
and Marv Albert. That's my Mount Rushmore.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Marv is up there. I
You know,
think
like
Green. I
I
think
like
Green.
I used to like QB
Green is
Brown. I
very
like QB
underrated.
Brown.
Well, Breen is underrated too, but I just thought Harlan always, and then he does football. Like it's nothing he don't do at a high
Yeah,
level. Harlan is, and then the fact that he could work with different guys, he knew what the questions to ask during the games.
mm-hmm.
You
I
know what's
think he
funny?
carries
Y'all didn't
Reggie
like
Miller
QB
a lot of
Brown.
nights, to be honest.
I
Or
love Hubie Brown,
Hubie's dope.
but he
No,
needs he
I
needs
would
the
Hubie is
guy
never.
next to him. He needs a
Hubie is
goofy guy like
excellent.
Bill Walton next to him.
Hubie is excellent.
I No, I like
Yeah.
QB when I was younger. Like he saw me quick little things every now. I used to like QB when I was younger.
He
Now I
broke the
just like
game down.
Nah, he
Yeah, bro,
holding on.
definitely.
What is he almost 90 now?
Yeah, he's a lot older.
He gotta be. He looks
Yo,
it, man.
whatever happened? Real quick, what happened to Bill Simmons? He was like, did he say something crazy? Did they cancel him? Like, did he say something about like a transsexual or something? Because I
What you
don't see
mean?
him no more. Like,
Recently?
yeah,
What you
like I don't see.
what? He got 300 million from Spotify.
He just kind of started his own really like
Oh, but what?
network. He really
Okay.
started the Ringer. He stepped away from ESPN and started doing Grantland and the Ringer and all of
No,
that
I'm
kind of
saying
stuff.
I
And
haven't.
then
But Grantland went away for a minute, right? Or am I
Well, they
bugging?
own
right,
ESPN on the name, so when he left, he couldn't take it, so he started the Ringer,
He made his
Oh,
own
and
version
then
of it.
and like Fabian said, he just sold it. He still does the
okay.
Bill Simmons podcast, but he's not. He's not like that. Like
You like Bill Simmons, beloved?
Yeah, I used to like some of his takes, but like a few of his takes. But then when he used to go off on Larry Bird, then he lost me because he think Larry Bird's like the
well,
greatest
God.
human on earth.
he is a huge Celtic fan.
Yeah,
So
he's
Yeah,
a
he's from
Celtic fan. That's
Boston.
why.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
from
So that's
Boston.
why. Yeah. So that's why.
what are
That's
we
why. Like,
doing?
What happened to Ricky Miller's sister?
Cheryl Miller as a
Yes.
commentator?
Yes.
I don't
I
know.
thought
I
she
don't
only
know
did
if
the
they.
sideline.
I don't
she's
know
a
if they just
sideline
didn't
lady,
renew
right?
her contract or
Look
not.
what he won't
But
shoot. Look what
I
he
don't
won't
know.
shoot. This nigga. He passed the layup to the. Yeah.
I mean,
LeBron
she
just
still look like she's doing well because I follow
oh.
former WNBA star Sylvia Crawley, and she
Okay.
just ran into her in the airport. She looked fantastic. So I don't know why she's not doing it anymore though.
Mm.
I've been trying to find that out for a while. I've been looking everywhere. No one said nothing about that.
Yeah, I just think sometimes it comes up they want to do other things, boss man, or maybe they deals are not renewed. You never know.
You don't
Yes.
think they all go in the IG route with the girls gotta look like they on IG? Like you see
What you
Malika
mean?
Andrews. Look, they got Malika Andrews on the sideline. That girl, Stephanie Reddy, she's kind of heavy set, but they all got pretty faces now, and they like, but more ladylike,
Yeah,
for
famous,
lack of a better
crazy.
term.
Who caught that?
Well,
I'm the only
listen,
person that caught that. Or we all caught that.
hold on, you want me to lie to you?
What's wrong with
They
the BB
not
Dubs?
listen.
But love the BB Dubs.
You said they went a little different look in the face, Fabian, a little more
Man.
feminine.
I see it. Like I think Fox News changed the game with that. They just got a bunch of bad chicks on the news. Word, white and blonde.
Football changed that.
You think football did it first?
With Lisa Salk, when you can see, they wouldn't show her body because she had a big old butt. Didn't
Yeah, Lisa Salters was ridiculous,
I'm
man.
telling you.
Yeah, Lisa Salters when she was younger,
I can't
before
make
them
this up.
kids.
She had the
Before them
hold on.
kids,
I got the
was
computer
crazy.
right here available, boss man. Well, how dare you? Here we go. You want to play games? We on YouTube, baby. Lisa Salters with the fatty. I'm gonna put with the fatty.
With the fatty. This is ridiculous.
They stopped showing her, man.
Nah, it's just two of us now. It was four of us.
Please, you hear me?
What up, bro?
Real quick.
They look. No, they
Knicks,
hung on. Yep.
LA down 20 in the third quarter. You sit them down and end in LA, or you still fight?
Say it one more time. If you down 20 right now,
you down 20 in the third quarter. The Lakers are down 20 in the third quarter. If you dog in hand, you sit it out. You say, "Y'all got this one. I see you in LA," or you keep fighting.
You keep fighting. You don't want to give. You keep. Coach, beloved, you're a coach. Beloved, you're a coach. You never going to
I
tell your
coach
team.
AAU high school. I don't coach a series. A series is different. An NBA series is different.
Okay, hold this, guys.
Look at it.
Look, I got the crazy purr picture too. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. They stopped showing about 20 years ago.
Listen, man.
It's a little bit older too.
Listen, boss man, Cheryl Miller might like that too.
Listen here. That's why
she's comfortable with
that. Beat them all.
Yo,
my God,
I'm wilding right now,
beloved. You don't want to get this team no confidence. Like not even an inkling of confidence. Not even a thought of we good. We just gotta take it one game at a time. Like
I'm just asking. I'm just saying. Like if you
don't
down
do it
20,
because
listen, you know how these Golden State runs be. You could be down 40 in a second.
Yeah.
Nah,
but
they
see,
don't do those as
thing
much
about
now.
the thing
They
about
don't
it
do those
is,
as much. They don't
but
do
see,
that as
beloved,
much
the thing
now.
about them is right. The difference with them and them historically, if you down 40 to them right now, you could be down 20 in 3 minutes because they don't play any defense. This team is very different from them historically. They don't play any defense. They don't have a traditional big that kind of protects the paint. Why would he leave him? Oh, they don't have a traditional big that protects the paint. They don't,
Why is he sagging on him?
this team is different.
Why is he sagging on
I mean, even last year, Fleet, Golden State was number 1 or 2 in defense. Boston and Golden State.
They were just a better team than last. They were better team last year.
I think people really underestimate that Golden State team with Andrew Bogut and David Lee. Like they were so good. Like
it was a good team.
With rebounding teams.
It was a
and,
good team.
Interior defense. Like those.
Mark Jackson had them.
The first championship team.
Yeah, the first.
David Lee was still there.
Yeah, he got. That's how Draymond gets his start. David Lee gets hurt.
David Lee don't
season.
get hurt. Yeah, David Lee.
You might not even know who Draymond is like that.
Oh, you would know who he is. He'd be
I'm just, I'm just being
5 and 7.
Yeah,
no,
well, you know that.
Z, don't worry.
It's
about
been so many.
Z, he'll be out there with Flea because Flea think he gonna average something or something. Yo, Z, he'll be on the Toronto Raptors averaging 5 and 7. That's exactly who he'll be. So
Hey,
don't worry.
you know what?
David Lee saved his life.
I gotta share this with y'all.
Crazy.
I didn't even know this.
Shot it from.
Jordan Poole's trainer. Does he follow you, Fabian?
Who's that?
On Twitter, Jordan Poole's trainer.
What's his name?
Mark Edwards, aka Sifu or somebody.
I don't know.
All right, so I didn't even know this was his trainer. Do you know he was on Twitter basically suggesting that the reason why Jordan Poole is not playing well is because he needs to have his own team and can't play next to stuff like that?
God. What?
He's gonna be in the G League so quick.
He's going back to the G League, you mean?
Because he was trying to suggest, saying like, y'all Warriors fans, these narratives, y'all keep putting it off on JP. It ain't just JP. So I had to finally tweet at him. I was like, bro, I'm like, come on, man. Like, to sit here and act like he not a main piece to what they trying to do. And then if he was playing better, the series wouldn't be different. I said, this is disingenuous.
Yeah, that is disingenuous. Like, he's
very disingenuous.
Then he basically going to say, well, this my guy. We revamped his game 2 years ago. I'm going to always ride with him. I was like, okay. I just gave him a thumbs up. I was like, you being weird. You being weird, then, bro.
That's
you being weird.
That's crazy.
Two is Z. I said it. I said the X factor to this is Jordan Poole. And when they got off to that bad start, I told old boy, I said, yo, people may think this is old news, but that punch in the face may be showing its real effects right now in the playoffs.
We can say what we want. It matters. It matters.
Yes.
We can say what we want.
You can't punch your teammate in the face like that and think it don't matter.
Exactly.
He knocked him out.
He
if the
knocked
wall
him
wasn't
out.
there,
Cold
if
blooded.
the wall wasn't there, he would have hit his head.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just say, I don't know if you've seen the way Jordan Poole be talking to people on the sideline, but he might have deserved that. And I think Steph Curry might pay Draymond to do it again. Jordan Poole's a bit of a dick, bro. That kid and you're playing this bad. And you have the nerve. You letting your coach, your trainer, come out on Twitter. What is that about? Would you let your trainer? You're not taking his phone away?
He's hiding behind that, and what's name said it earlier today. Beloved talked about the crybabies. He's crying right now because he's not playing.
Yo,
that's nobody besides his own.
Boss man. Do you know after game 4, I believe, he did his post-game presser with his back to the media. With his back to the media.
I saw that. I thought that was I thought somebody, Flea, I saw that picture, but I didn't read it. That was
bro. With his back to the media.
Yeah.
The nerve of you. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have yelled, yo, Draymond's coming, turn around.
But listen, I'm getting off for him.
Dre.
I'll see you guys later, man. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. I got to be the
right,
at
boss,
5 in the
man.
morning.
All right,
oh, man.
Love y'all, man. Be good.
Boss, man, I appreciate you, man. Always.
Appreciate you, bro.
Likewise. Peace, y'all.
But it made sense because this guy's I've been following this guy, and I didn't know he was Jordan Poole's trainer. And it made sense because I told DA this earlier. He never says anything right. He's always wrong. So it's like, okay, while you're working on JP's offensive bag, y'all obviously not working on the mentals. It all makes sense now.
because he never has a take right. Never. He never gets anything right. He's always saying something wild. So it all makes sense now that you're his trainer, and you got him spending what $500,000 on rappers. Like I didn't even know that story because I don't listen to that music.
Nah,
I was like, that can't be a real story. Then I went and looked it up, and I was like, that's a real story.
I've been hoping that's just not true. It's none of my business, but I'm just hoping that's
hold
not
on,
true.
Man. If I got $30 million, I'm 20 years old, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm definitely killing that. Yeah, I don't know.
Come on,
Fabian.
It's fine.
Hey, nobody said I'm not killing it. I'm not spending no 500,000. I don't care how much I'm worth on a first date.
Listen.
Z, and look, Z. Let me tell you something. I spent my last in Sin City when it was open. Please, I was in there going crazy.
That's so beloved.
I don't
That's so beloved. And you know,
one thing beloved don't do to be no hypocrite. So when these little niggas out here spending that money, when I was getting money like that, you think I wasn't in Sin City Tuesday and Thursday over Z.
And bring it, beloved. Bring it full circle. Bring it full. I'm
not mad at you. I'm just a different type of guy.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Ask him where Sin City was at. Ask him where Sin City's at. Z.
That's in Vegas, right?
Hell no.
It's in the South Bronx. It's in the South Bronx, right behind Patterson Project. You wildin', bro. That's like me. That's like me going to Cowboys here in Chicago. You're like, you wildin', bro. Ain't no way in hell. That's like going to a place in the one I'm talking about ain't open no more. They used to go for the free pizza. That's like going to for free pizza.
Hey, that's what May said. He said he could have gave her a pizza.
Z, they got free pizza in the strippy? You run up to the strippy and have free pizza?
But see, you got to understand, when I say I'm a different type of dude, I never understood the point of the strip club because you can't touch them. They not leaving with you. I might as well just have her come to the crib.
I'm doing that.
Why I gotta go to the crib to spend?
Beloved,
Hey, no, me and Beloved
we from a different spot. We going in the spot. We going home. Home.
I don't understand it. I could just call Shorty that I just met down the street to come over and do that. Why I gotta go pay money to see that? I don't understand it personally. That's just me.
I'm not. I ain't too big in the strip club.
So the 2 times I only been twice in my whole life. My guys paid my way in to get me to go because I wouldn't go. This is not my thing. I never understood it.
I ain't mad.
Nah, we got listen. We gotta get a little more culture in here. Beloved, listen. He said he wants to come to New York City. All right, no problem. Get some more culture in here, man. What's wrong with y'all? I wanted to play in the strip club one time.
Z, I did Sin City until it was nowhere to do. And when they opened Starlin, my jersey's in that rafter too. So the last
Starlin's a different animal.
Yo, Sin City been closed 10 years, and that was a bottle dispensary. Like, you know how the people pick up the bottles and cash them in? That's what Sin City is right now.
That's hilarious.
Nah, it ain't been 10 years, beloved. No way.
How much? Look it up.
Nah, because hold on, because you know why? I know why I say that, because I always have bad luck in Sin City. It's always one way in, one way out, unless you go out through the back. And even then, a bottle's always flying. We gotta get up out of there. It was always crazy.
It had to be 10 years, bro. Because I haven't been to Starless in like 3.
Salute to all of y'all. That just wasn't my thing. I ain't judging. I'm just saying.
I'm not a big strip club dude.
When I saw the rapper, what she looked like and all that, I'm definitely not spending that bread. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
That's Mace's point. There's a bunch of those in the BX, really. But if I'm 20, but still, if I'm 20,
but what's worth 500,000 though? That's the thing.
That what?
What's worth 500,000?
It ain't that. I could tell you.
Not that. I'm not spending 500,000.
Fabian, you got to understand, bro.
Yo, y'all talking a lot of shit.
But Fabian, you got to understand. I played professional at a mid-level in Halifax, Nova Scotia, where it was bad chicks everywhere. I had no problem winning. I can only imagine what that looks like in the NBA, and I'm spending $500,000. There's no way possible. I didn't have to do that in my regular life. Why would I do that now that I got money? That don't even make sense.
Not for her.
That's a bad investment. That's just a bad investment.
Listen, let me tell you something. You could take her to BBQs, get a nice little exercise, and you gonna kill. He had to pay because you know why? Before she was known, that's what niggas was doing to her. But now she known, and now she taxing you to $500,000.
Man, I would have laughed in her face, man.
But the price on Ice Spice done went up though. Come on, let's be a little
$500,000.
No
business. I mean,
maybe for business, not for that. She still average as hell to me.
What they say? Jordan Poole don't fuck the game up. He don't put $500,000 on it, baby. What we
He
talking
messed
about?
up the free agent market. He
Yeah,
messed up the free agency market. He messed up the market for NBA players. Cause a real joint now imagine what Bernice gonna tax niggas. This little young joint got
That's what I'm
500,000. I'm
saying.
Bernice.
Like, and I wouldn't even pay for her. But you got that walk. You got Bria Miles walking around. Like, you got a lot of shit walking around that's way better than what's her name again?
Ice Spice.
Oh, Ice Spice.
Yeah. Like what
But
are
I'm
we
not.
doing?
But I heard Bria Miles and Bernice's name. I don't even know if I'm paying $500,000 for that.
That's what I'm saying,
keep it
Flea.
a buck.
I'm not doing that either. That's just
I
me.
don't even know about that. and they elite. Them two, they elite. I don't know if I'm doing that.
It's all relative, man.
For a quick Bentley. You know, Drake bought her a Bentley for a quick kill. If you had that bread, bro, you gotta understand. When you got that bread, it don't even. It lucky you spending $2, bro.
But
it doesn't
beloved,
even matter.
it ain't even
It's
about
gonna go
the
by
bread.
fast,
It's
bro.
the principle, bro.
How fast?
You think? Hold on. You think Jordan Poole got principles?
I'm saying
what
me. I'm talking about me. I can't talk about Jordan
But
Poole.
Z, you got to think about what your principles was. Like some of your principles has been the same, but some of them has changed. So like my principles at 22 years old is definitely not my principles.
But beloved, you already established that you got jerseys hanging in strip clubs. I wasn't that guy. I was more like Jay-Z. Come in, see something nice, then I'm gone. That's who I was.
Oh, not me.
See, I can't speak to that.
Listen, don't let Jay-Z fool you. Yeah, don't let Jay-Z fool you.
I think it's a dope line. It's a dope line.
Exactly.
I'm just being honest.
That was a nice
little
bar,
line, brother. You think he wasn't taking down fives? Yeah, right.
Come on, man.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is, but what I'm saying is, I didn't say I ain't got a couple 5s and 6s. What I'm saying is, I wasn't paying for dimes then, and I had a Chevy Malibu. I get in the league, I'm not paying for no dimes.
Right,
I don't care what they talking about,
now
bro.
think about you, Jordan Poole. You're bugging out on the court. This is what you do. You just shoot for a living. I'm shooting. That's what I do. So imagine off the court. What you think you're doing?
Fabian, I was hitting dimes and couldn't lift my arm and shooting. I wasn't even playing. I was just on the team. He's in the NBA.
Z. This is not about you.
No, I'm saying is
we are
he's
talking
in the
about
NBA.
A young, light-skinned, wild, reckless individual. That's what we're talking about. He is spending. That's $500,000 according to what they say. It might be more.
He's in the NBA, bro. He tripping, man. But it might be he's from Milwaukee. I don't know.
Is that where he's from?
I don't know. Yeah, he's from Milwaukee.
He's from Milwaukee. Yeah.
But you know what they say?
He ain't from the real side of Milwaukee.
A lot of joints say these NBA niggas they gotta pay. They have no line, they have no game. They never got girls before. They didn't get girls in high school. High school girls looked at them, they were weirdos. Like, you mad tall for nothing. They don't know how to spit the girls. So once they get money, that's how they well, you think some of them get DV charges and rape charges and all type of charges. They don't know how to interact with women. Because they either didn't talk to them.
That's a good point. Facts.
They don't
that's
either
100%
they don't talk to
facts.
them, or then now they expect once you flash money that you're gonna get what you want.
Hey,
which is true, but like it's not that easy. Trust
I
me.
remember when Ben Gordon was with the Bulls and he threw a draft party because they used to have beloved. You remember when Chicago used to have that pre-draft camp?
Yeah,
like the big one.
Yeah, they used to do the measurements and all that.
Yeah. Well, even before that, it used to be at Moody Bible, like downtown. This is the year that North Carolina won the championship with Raymond Felton, Sean May.
Oh, that's 05.
And them guys. Yeah.
That's 05.
So he threw.
You know what? Sean May's a coach now, right?
Yeah, he had North Carolina. He one of the assistants. So he had who was in there? It was Raymond Felton, Rashad McCants, Francisco Garcia, Charlie Villanueva, Julius Hodge, Kanye West made an appearance. But the bottom line to your story, beloved, Francisco Garcia and Julian Villanueva was the only ones in there talking to girls going crazy.
Because they from the town. They from the town, boy.
Rashad McCann
Nothing.
and Raymond Felton sat at the same table all night by themselves.
What?
And when I'm telling you, it was
country bumpkins.
And you know who else was a fool in there? I forgot. Ronnie Tirioff was in there with no socks and no shoes on, hollering at everything moving. Maniac. Like I never seen nothing like it. Maniac.
Where's Tirioff from?
But the rest of them, none of them. He from France. The rest of them weren't talking to no girls. I never seen none like. I'm like, all you have to say is hi. I just won the
They can't.
national championship. I'm getting drafted. They sat at the same
They
table all
can't.
night talking to each other.
If you don't,
Crazy.
yeah, but if you
Hey,
don't
they was
know, if
locked
you don't
in,
know that,
bro. They was locked in, bro.
locked in with what? I'm from the city, boy. I'm in there talking to them girls. I talk to y'all at the game. I'm in
I'm
here out
just
of
playing,
town.
bro. I'm just playing.
Bro, it was
First thing New
so
York
many.
niggas, like, yo, I'm from out of town, man. What's
I'm
good? Them
everywhere.
niggas was in there talking.
I'm
And
everywhere.
we in
Exactly.
the middle of downtown on Rush Street, where Oak Street is, with the Gucci, the Dale, like we right there. They sat at all them dudes sat at the table talking to each other all night. It was only a
Big
couple
weirdos.
guys going crazy. It was Villanova,
Big weirdos.
Villanueva, and Garcia
Yeah.
had it. I think Garcia had his shirt off at one point. Like he was in there going
They
nuts.
all from
They lucky they
overseas,
didn't
right?
bring my dumb ass.
They all from overseas, right?
No, they from the town,
Nah,
boy.
No,
they
they
from
from
New
New
York. They
York.
from New York.
Charlie
New York.
Villanueva
The
that
heights.
played for UConn and Francisco Garcia that played for
Francisco from
Louisville.
183rd and
Oh,
Audubon.
I'm tripping.
And
Francisco
Okay.
Garcia from
Villanueva
the
from
city.
Queens.
Nah,
Villanueva
yeah.
from Queens.
yeah,
They
they
from the
from
city.
yeah.
Oh well, they used to it. Shit.
That let me know that I was like, you know, that was right at the early beginning before I really started to go play somewhere. And that let me know, like, these guys just play basketball well like that. They're not as cool as you think they are. I saw it firsthand that night. That was wild. That bugged me out to see that.
Yeah.
And they only human.
24-27. You right, Fleet. Yo, Golden State
They
and
was
them not the
locked in,
same.
Fabian. I'm
They
telling you.
go Fleet, they going on these runs, but they can't maintain
Can't
it
guard
defensively.
nobody.
They can't sustain
can't
it
guard.
because they can't guard nobody.
Yeah.
And the main issue with that is the fact that Clay had them 2 injuries. He already wasn't the quickest. So that's like the biggest thing, too. You used to have Clay, Draymond out there, Iggy. You know, like, they can't
Why is
guard the perimeter.
Iguodala there? He's an assistant or he's on the team roster?
He on the team, but I think he broke his thumb or
Yeah.
hurt his hand or something. His
So he's
hand
been
was
there
in
for
a
2 years
cast.
after Memphis?
Yeah.
He's been there 2 years after Memphis?
Yup. This
Yeah.
is second
So
year with
Memphis
them.
bought so Memphis bought him out and he hasn't played a game in 2 years?
Nah, he played
Nah, he's
last
He
year.
played.
went. He was with
He's played.
Miami.
He's
He was
played.
with Miami.
Yo, but
So he went
and
to
also, yeah, but Golden State don't got nobody that can get fouls either, bro. Like all that shit they were talking about the Lakers, the game is rigged. I'm like, bro, you don't go to the basket and get an and one. None of you.
Hey, I went back and watched that third quarter that they was complaining about. It was maybe 2 fouls they could have called, and that's pushing it. The rest of it was literally all jump shots.
Yeah,
It was not going to the basket at all. It was literally all jump shots.
They've always been finesse when they got guys who put the ball on the floor. When Sean Livingston of the day, them days are done. Even Andrew Wiggins last year had a really good run because he could get an and one.
And then the game is so unique because even Curry getting to the basket, but AD was a different animal, so he's just sitting back there waiting on him. Like it was just a different animal attacking the basket with AD back there. So I don't know what the Warriors fans were talking about.
They just being, come on, man. We know how they are. They're all Twitter niggas.
They the worst fan base on Twitter by far. I think they got to be the worst by far.
Who, the Warriors?
That kid, I want to say his name. Yeah.
So they outbeat the Lakers
on Twitter
easily.
I
know. You know what it is. You know what it is, Turbo. I know. I grew up a Lakers fan, so it's different for me. Like I know, like Lakers fans are just like Dallas Cowboy fans.
Wait, whoa. Hold on.
Fucked you up, right, beloved? That fucked you up, right?
Hold on. Wait.
That messed you all the way up.
I'm from New York, so I only had one team, the Knicks.
Me too.
I'm confused with what's going on. What you just said?
I grew up with a bunch. There's a bunch of dudes that like the Lakers. A bunch because of Shaq and Kobe.
No, I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying you can't have an out of town team. So my teams are the Knicks and the Cowboys. So that's my teams forever. I never switch teams. You can't switch teams. That's man law.
But that's one of the reasons why I don't like Warriors fans, because most of them used to be Lakers fans, and then when Steph got good, they jumped on.
That is true.
The bandwagon.
Hold on. Yo,
a big segment of Warriors fans used to be Lakers fans for sure.
Yeah, and B, you forgetting you didn't grow up around a bunch of Chicago Bulls fans. The fake Bulls fans, the Jordan fans.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So same thing with them.
But that was tough. I grew up a Knicks fan, so
right. And we used to argue and fight.
It could never, you know what I'm saying?
How can you say we and you just say you were a Laker fan? How you keep saying
I'm
we?
not. No, I didn't say I'm a Lakers fan.
No, he didn't say. He said he knew. He knew of a lot of Lakers.
We were talking about the worst.
We were talking about the worst.
I heard the same thing you heard, beloved.
Yeah, you said I used to be a Laker fan.
No.
That's what we heard. I'm telling you, that's what we heard.
I'm saying we grew up with Lakers fans, and so I'm used to like smart. They're not the new fan bases. They go on social media too much and look up stats, and it's just like, all right, it's one sided. Like You guys don't really watch ball, and I could tell. I'm not saying I was nice at ball, but I grew up with people like y'all that they would check me. So the Lakers fans I grew up with were different. They really respected the game. The Golden State Warriors fans, remember, they came in this era with stats and they really are heavy on it. So everything is Steph Curry is king. Like, dog, he's not in my top 10 for a reason. It's tough to be in the top 10 player. He's not. He's under 6'4", number one. He's not a two-way player, number two. And it's crazy. It's too so, but they can't stand that.
And they can't stand it. And he got a late start, so his trophy case is going to be lighter than the other people that's already in there.
That's the Zach. You know what? That's a great point because he got a chance to catch up to Magic in that conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
But he has to.
But what I'm talking about, not even the championships, Fabian. I'm talking
not
about
championships.
The all NBAs, the all defenses, all that.
Yeah.
He don't have that.
No,
he don't have the same amount.
Magic started getting those as soon as he came to the league.
Right.
It took Steph some time. That's my point too. Like, bro, and on top of the fact he's 6'3", Magic, there was nothing you could do about him as soon as he got to the league. He was a different build.
I don't know. Flea, they about to get me started, Flea.
Yeah, because I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump out the window. I don't want to jump out the window too much and like act like Steph ain't him. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand that.
But go ahead.
He don't.
Well, I don't agree with it. He's not top 10, but he's not in my top 5 for sure. They have him in the top 5 in the GOAT conversations. It's a whole nother world.
Listen,
with Warriors fans,
I don't even want to be in Z, bro. I don't even want to be in that world. If that's the world that they talking, I'm cool on that.
But that's how I was able to grow as a podcaster. Initially, was jumping on Twitter. I went from 0 to where I'm at now. That's not like a personal account. You had to jump in that world at that time. Podcasting has changed a lot. So I literally created a whole lane to the point where I don't really be in my timeline. I just talk to people on there that respond to my content. But it's a whole nother world that is out of this world over there. And it's just gotten worse since the pandemic. It wasn't always this crazy.
But Beloved and Flea ain't that. And they're saying they got Steph in the top 10?
I got him in the top 10 and I'm not that.
I got him in the top 50. I got him like 12 right now. If he get another ring, another Finals MVP, he top 10 to me.
See, that stuff don't. Okay, it don't move.
Fave. I wasn't reacting.
That's cool, but no. Zach made a good point. That's the only the point Zach just mentions. Them the only kind of valid points I would say why he not. And like point guard wise, he's listed as a point guard. You could say he revolutionized the position. But he never another thing, he never led the league in assists to be a point guard.
That's true too.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother conversation on what position he really is. Like,
no, he's a point guard. He's listed as a point guard. He's a point
because none of them point guards had to play in Steph's era. So Steph is dominating his era.
Me and Z was having a conversation about that.
We're gonna do a live. You and Ron, we're gonna do a live about that. That's gonna be the next topic. I just want to see how this series play out first.
He did start as a 2, but he's a point guard.
You just, as somebody that played the position, you're just not gonna get me to think that this dude is a play. You're just not gonna get me to die. I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm telling you now. You're not gonna get me to change my mind.
You done died 25 times on that hill.
You can't compare him to somebody that had the responsibility.
He's not a bad passer. Like what's his career assist? Like it's over 5 for sure.
Yeah, but what's his career turnovers? Do you want him initiating offense and being Steph Curry consistently? No.
I don't want Magic to shoot from the logo either.
Exactly.
So what I was reacting to you, not because of Steph Curry top 10. Mm-hmm. What I was reacting to you is, and Flea was there for this, and Flea knows where I'm about to go. I'm not a Magic guy at all. I'm an Isaiah Thomas.
What you mean by that?
I'm an Isaiah Thomas guy.
I can respect it.
I like to
respect that being from Chicago.
Okay.
I can respect it.
I like to look. Hold on. And I like to look at the game in its entirety. So we could go from Magic. Yo, look at his career stats. Look at his career assists. Yes, my assists will be inflated too. I played with the all-time leading scorer for 8 years.
Good point.
That's number one.
Okay.
Number two is I played with 8 Hall of Famers. Isaiah Thomas played with 2. So in that era, I respect Isaiah Thomas getting them 2 rings out of them.
Okay.
He played with. Okay, so I'm an Isaiah Thomas. Magic Johnson was slow. He did nothing better than Isaiah Thomas. Nothing. What did he do better than
Not
Isaiah
even
Thomas?
pass?
What did he do better than Isaiah Thomas?
I would say he's a
passed
better
the ball.
passer. He was a better
He's a better
passer.
He might
passer
have
for
an edge.
sure.
He might have an edge on
Better
him
post-up
passing the
game?
ball.
Better post-up game. He passed out the post better.
He's
He was
6'9".
That's
a smarter
easy.
player.
There's no
He was a
post, brother.
smarter
I
player.
can't
He
say he's
came out the
smarter. I
gate.
can't
A
say he's
smarter
smarter.
player. Why is he
No,
a
he's
smarter
definitely
player?
not. He's definitely not
Brother,
smarter. That's not
brother,
Isaiah,
what's
the
your
issue.
name? I can't
Isaiah
even
doesn't
Ringo?
get enough.
What's your name again? I can't see it. What's your name, brother? Brother,
Rage Man.
let me tell you how they. What is that?
Rage Man.
Rage
You
Man.
got him, Rage Man. Another one. Another victim.
Man.
You got him, Rage
Rage
Man.
Man. Rage Man. He came down. He threw a bounce pass into a person that had one of the top 3 most unstoppable moves of all time,
That's a
and
good
that
point.
person gave him 18,000 points. Under
That's
the Lakers,
cool.
he
Yeah,
scored
that's-
18. That's cool. Oh shit, that's cool.
No, look
He
though.
gave you
Look, no, listen, bro.
18,000
Listen.
points, brother.
Kareem was already on the team though, man. Like you can't.
No, he was not. No, he
But
was not.
beloved, you walking it. You
No,
walking
you put
it.
it like
Hold
that,
on,
that
He was
beloved,
not on the
beloved,
team. Rage
beloved,
Man. No. Wait,
beloved.
please.
You
Hold
got
on, please.
no, because
Hold
I
on,
want you to
please.
understand what you're walking
Rage
into.
Man.
Rage
He
Man is
wasn't
a
on the
guy who
team.
doesn't have LeBron James in his top 10.
I
So
don't.
understand
I
the
do not.
conversation
I do not.
you about to have
I do
right
not.
now.
Rage Man. Kareem wasn't on the team already.
Yes, he
On
was. He
what
was on the
team?
Lakers since like in the mid '70s.
Definitely
Yeah.
was.
When
He's
Magic
already
was
on the
drafted,
team, bro.
Kareem was there.
No.
Beloved, you tweaking,
I'm talking.
nigga.
I'm talking about when he scored the 18. I said Kareem he was already almost at 18,000 points throughout his Laker career. So what you
Yeah.
mean? Like those where
But he was
99%
a
of
point.
those
But
assists
you
come from?
making Magic Johnson point. He was a point guard though.
Yeah.
He was
Okay,
a
the
point guard.
that played with the all-time leading scorer. You
Let's
don't
not
get
act
that
Oh,
like.
he did.
But my thing.
No, he said that was foul.
My point though was, beloved. Let's not act like Isaiah Thomas didn't have help, bro. Yeah, he had 2 Hall of Famers, but he had help, bro.
He certainly did.
Who always had a better roster?
Always the
They
Lakers.
matched
Definitely
up
Lakers.
well. They
No,
went to
we're
the-
not gonna do
they
that.
faced
We're
off
not gonna.
twice in the finals.
No,
We're not gonna do that.
Okay.
We're
They
not gonna
faced
do
off
we
twice
not
in the
that we
finals.
not
We're
gonna
not
do.
gonna
seven,
do.
but they went
What?
7. They went 7 once, and they went.
That
a
don't
sweep
matter.
next.
That doesn't matter.
That doesn't
Lakers
matter.
Definitely
always had the.
matters.
No,
That
it
doesn't matter.
doesn't.
Yes,
We're
it
talking about
does.
we're talking
Hold on.
about roster for roster, talent for
For
talent.
talent, the
We're
Lakers had
not
the
gonna-
better
They had
we're not
roster.
gonna
Vinny
talk-
Johnson and James Worthy. That's a matchup right there. Don't act like that's not
James-
even right there at that time.
Yeah, look at this.
No, we're
Vinny
not.
Johnson
And even if
James
that,
Worthy.
Yo, they love black people love Magic
Isaiah-
Johnson like they like Obama.
Hey, beloved, I'm a Magic guy. Like, but let's use, my word is perspective, right? Ray's man is wilding right now. He's wilding. The reason why, in your mind, they matched up so well, to beloved's point, that's how good Isaiah was. And at every level that Isaiah played at that they don't talk about either, he was also one of the best defenders at his position.
right.
And they took on his personality. Remember, Isaiah won a national championship as a sophomore when that was unheard of in '82. And then he leaves and goes pro at 6 feet. That was unheard of.
81. It was 81.
81. That was unheard of. So me being from Chicago, I talked about it on Fleece Channel. Isaiah is the GOAT to come out of our city. Yeah, Derek might be the most important culture-wise, but everybody know Isaiah. And what he did in that era against 2 teams that was stacked. And let's be clear. Let's be clear.
Those are super teams.
Rodman,
those are super teams.
Those are super teams, beloved. I always say that argument.
I say the
And
same thing.
let's be
The
clear.
Pistons for sure. Yeah.
No. The Pistons weren't a super team because hold on,
I think they were.
let me make this point.
They were.
No, they weren't. We're not
Hell
doing that.
no.
Hold on.
How?
Before the top 75 roster was named, do you know that Isaiah was the only one to win not one but multiple chips with a non-top 50 player?
Right.
When they had the original 50. And let's be clear, Dennis Rodman was just kind of rounding into Rodman. He wasn't we didn't think he was a Hall of Famer at that point in his career yet. So no, let's be clear.
No.
We could have
Rage
arguments,
Man,
but
you
let's
have to
have
answer
arguments that make sense.
Wait, no. I
Are we
wanted
gonna
to respond.
jump in Rage Man?
Hold on, Zach.
Rage
Let
Man,
me
no, you
respond
gotta
to
answer that
Beloved real
question.
quick.
No, don't respond to me. Respond to that fact.
I'm about to.
Okay.
What about Magic run in 90 and 91?
No, we
you
talking
talking
about when him and Isaiah was matching up against each other. Not that 90-91 stuff. We talking about the 80s. Remember, another fact, Isaiah actually has a better record against Larry and Magic.
They ain't no
Like
other
overall,
Ain't no other player
But
have
we
that.
got to look at the time
See,
period
but
he was playing them, though.
and
It doesn't
also
matter.
and also
It
the
does
respond to the
matter.
fact.
It
but y'all
really matters.
but y'all are pointing to who Magic had on the offensive side. The reason why I say the Pistons were super, they changed the game. The Pistons
They
changed the
let every
NBA.
team play like the
You're
Pistons
not
right now.
about to sit here and float
But
the
we
idea that the Pistons was a super team. You're not going to do
but
that.
we're
Of
not.
course
But,
Nah,
but
that
we,
is a
Of course
stretch.
they
They
are.
weren't
You
a super
couldn't
team.
hold on.
They were
You
hella
Yo,
good.
let Fleet. Yo, Fleet,
They
get
had-
into
hold
this.
on.
Hold on.
they
Let me hear what
had-
Fleet got
You
to say.
couldn't. I'll let Flea respond to this. You couldn't win in the 80s if you didn't have a super team. The Philadelphia 76ers, the
So-
Celtics,
That is
the Lakers,
true.
and the
so
Pistons.
parity in the 80s is a different conversation because we
There
understand
was none.
we
The
understand that
Yeah.
we
Okay.
understand that it lacked parity. It was very top heavy. There was a great players, but it was very top heavy, right?
Yes.
But with this whole Magic Zeke thing, hold on.
It's tough.
Zeke did a lot more with a lot less, in my opinion.
I
He did
can
a
agree with
lot
that.
more with a
That
lot
I
less.
agree with.
Because I don't even want to challenge you with talking about the Laker team. If you're convinced that they are as good as they were, talk to me about that Detroit team. You're telling me Zeke, Dumas, Mahorn, Lambeer, Aguirre, and that's even after the fact. Like they had several
And they had-
iterations. They had Adrian Dent. Like they had several
They traded
iterations.
Dantley.
Kelly Tripucka,
Kelly Tripucka.
Earl Curitan.
You know they had different. He had way more different
I give-
iterations of a team that wasn't really that good in comparison to what Magic was. Magic
John
was
Long.
Hey, I give Zeke this.
not very good.
I give Zeke this. John Sally did say they did kind of interrupt the script. They got 2 in, so they got 2 chips. So I give him that.
Nah,
I give him that.
but so we just overlooking the fact that all right, Rodman
Zeke would have
wasn't
had
Rodman.
Zeke would have had 3 in a row. We forget that too.
No, he
broke
was
his
supposed
ankle.
to win.
So hold on,
really.
so Rodman was just a bench player on this team.
No,
Rodman
He
was
just
very
he
good.
was just
he was
rounding
a
out.
defensive player of the year. He was a
Nobody would have
he
said he
was
was a
looking
Hall
like
of
a great
Famer if his
defender.
career
Okay.
stopped right then. Nobody would have had him as a Hall of Famer.
Maybe not, but we're talking about somebody that's ahead of their time. Looking back on it now, he guarded what 1 through 4 at least back
1
then.
through 5. 1 through 5.
I wouldn't say 5 in the 80s. I'm not saying 5 in the 80s. I'm not
Yeah,
giving
1
that.
through 4. 1 through 4.
Yeah, 1 through 4 in the 80s, legit.
In the 90s, it was
Legit.
like exclusively 4 and 5.
Giving you, and that is a utility man on your team. But they're not. To me, I always feel like they were a super defensive team that nobody talks about. And they like the Pacers, the Knicks, every team in the 90s in the East copied
the Bulls.
But
Right.
I think we got to be honest. Like, you know, we talk about how good the Lakers were in the 80s. They were very good defensively too. Like very good defensively.
Yes.
They weren't
Pistons
they
level?
weren't
No.
I'm sorry?
Were they
They had
Pistons
Michael
level good?
Cooper, Sam
Were they
Perkins.
Pistons level good?
No, Perkins wasn't on that iteration. You talking about Michael Cooper, Kurt Rambis, Michael Thompson later
Kurt
on.
Rambis.
And then you had the Jamal Wilkes, Norm Nixon team with Bob McAdoo coming off the bench.
Bob McAdoo, one of the first original stretch fours. The original stretch four.
The original.
But I want to say this though, beloved.
Fabian,
it is
he just
way
named
more...
7 Hall of Famers on one team.
Yeah, listen. Right. But I want to say this. I want to say this. Hold on. No, I do. I agree. Wait. I agree with you.
7 Hall of Famers on one team for a 4-year span.
Yeah, we can start with the fact that Isaiah physically it's not even close, and he did way more than Magic. That's not even close.
He is the greatest little man.
Zeke don't get enough love.
It's undisputed.
Zeke don't get enough love. I will say that, but I think the Pistons were a really good team.
That's on him. Though.
No, I mean Fabian. I think they was a really good team.
He did it to himself. Wait, hold on.
Wait,
how
I
did he
gotta
do
hear
it to
that part.
himself?
Hold on.
How did he do it to himself? I gotta hear that.
Yeah, the politics. Go ahead, man.
Come on, man. Did he not do it to himself?
How? We're asking you how. This is a Discord. I'm asking you how.
I mean, they were pretty. I mean, yeah, the Bad Boys. It was kind of a media creation, but he definitely fed into it. Did he not?
Yo, I want to. You don't think so, beloved?
Zeke broke his wrist.
92,
fused 91,
and
refused to rehab
it the way it should have been rehabbed.
Yeah.
And
to
remember,
get him
at the
back,
beginning of the season, they were the favorites to win the chip.
To get him back to where he could be, where he could have been, right? Like we talk about a lot of the legends, but man, like some of these guys, like how long was Zeke's career really? Prime.
12, 13, 11,
maybe.
11,
prime.
maybe.
9 or 10 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
same with Bird.
You gotta be fair to the whole. You gotta be fair to the whole argument. Like I can't put Magic head and shoulders over.
Wait,
I just can't do it.
Wait. You just made a great point, Flea. Let's condense Magic career into his like first 9-10 years. His career was shorter too. Like he getting more still.
Yeah, with a lot more.
Yeah, I want to say he did more.
He was the leader, though. Kareem was not the leader. Kareem was not winning nothing on LA until Magic got there. Magic made
Kareem has a whole ring. Kareem has
Remember,
a whole
Magic
ring.
made LA a winning culture before Magic.
Kareem had championship.
No,
Kareem had championship.
How many Detroit champions? How much Detroit Pistons?
With the Bucks before Magic came to LA, they was looked at as a losing franchise with Jerry West and them boys. And before that, it was George Mikan in Minneapolis. Magic Johnson made the winning culture of LA, not Kareem.
Okay.
So that whole
he still had Kareem,
that whole he had Kareem just got deflated with it.
No, it doesn't. Because if Isaiah had if Zeke had Kareem, it'd be a different story, dog. If Zeke had Kareem,
let me ask you a question. Hold on, raise man. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask you a simple question here, and then this may be hard.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Go ahead.
If you take Zeke, you take Kareem out of LA, same exact rosters. You put Kareem in Detroit and Magic, the same roster he has. Magic has 5 rings.
That's hypothetical. Can't answer it. That's my answer.
You just said, but your statement is hypothetical too. But your statement is hypothetical too, because you said Magic would do the same, and Kareem didn't bring nothing to the table.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't
yes,
not say that.
You literally just did. Everyone said
what did I say? What did I say?
You said that Kareem thing, him being there, got deflated.
No, I said the fact that the Lakers didn't win until Magic Johnson got there. Kareem was right there for like 4 or 5 years, 4 to 6 years already.
6 years?
Yeah, bro. He was there for like 4 years, bro.
Yeah, he was there. He was there for 6 years. No, he was.
Can someone look that up for me?
No, he was there.
When he get that 76, 77?
Kareem won his first ring at what year?
71.
73
with the Bucks.
or 71.
71.
Robinson.
And then how long he was there how long he was on the Lakers before Magic got there?
He lost to the Celtics on the Bucks in 76. So I think he got there probably like 77, probably the latest. 70.
Nah, maybe 75, 74. It was
75, 76.
Why do we have to say maybe? Someone has a computer.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got it.
I'm looking it up.
He was there in 1975, 76.
How many years did he play without Magic?
75?
How many years did he play without Magic, Fabian?
5 years without Magic.
That's not 5. It's
nothing. 4. He got some MVPs, but he did not win a championship.
Magic came to the team with the MVP of the league. Good.
But he didn't make one finals with the Lakers, though. He didn't make
no, hold on.
Wait, he got. Wait. Hold on.
But Raise man, I don't understand your point. So now we're saying he's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar then.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm acknowledging his losses.
It's just
a
couple.
I'm acknowledging his losses. He lost. He got swept by Bill Walton in 77. He got swept.
All right, but that doesn't mean he's not Kareem
in the finals.
No, I'm acknowledging that he didn't win until he got there. We acknowledging his entire.
He didn't win a championship, right?
Yes,
he didn't win a yes. But he went to the finals. How many times?
He didn't make the finals with the Lakers until Magic got there.
Okay, so but he got how many MVPs?
Probably like 2 or 3. 2 or 3.
Probably 2 or 3 MVPs, and they went to the playoffs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he already had the championship before
Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle won 79.
Okay.
With Dennis Johnson, who's part of the super team Celtics.
Come on, man.
Get it back.
You undermine. You just admitted that you weren't a Magic guy. We got to give Magic his credit, man.
Yeah, but Rage man, you still Nah, I'm not. We can't jack that.
Rageman, you said
You can't jack that.
You can't.
Z named 7 Hall of Famers. You said that doesn't matter. That's your words. You said that doesn't matter.
You wait now. Okay, let's. You're listing official. Wait, hold on,
on a couple different teams.
Beloved, hold on, wait, hold on. You're listing official Hall of Famers. Let's not act like Bill Laimbeer is not a Hall of Famer.
He's not.
He's not officially.
He's
listing official Hall of Famers. Let's not act like Bill Laimbeer, Benny Johnson not Hall of Famers.
I think, for their era.
Comparing Bill Laimbeer and Vinnie Johnson.
Bill Laimbeer got 14,000 points.
James Worthy.
Bill Laimbeer has 14,000 points. He's a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
So what you think? I just looked it up. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
I know. I'm saying.
Our argument is
talking about in the Lakers case, he's official Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
He's trying to make it seem like the Pistons had nobody.
How many All NBAs did Bill Laimbeer make?
0.
I have no idea.
None.
Zero.
None.
How many all defense?
Of course.
How many all defense?
Wait, hold on.
None.
Wait a
That's
minute.
crazy.
Of course.
This is the
And
era.
hold on.
Bigs,
I'll
bro.
give Rageman the benefit of the doubt. They only had 2 All NBA teams. So you mean to tell me one of those years he makes 13?
No, because listen, I know. No, he does not, because this is the era of the big man. He was a stretch 4 for the time. Again,
but that's the point.
Let's keep this simple, Rageman. Let's keep this simple. Who played with more talent throughout their career?
Oh my, yes, but that cannot be. That's not a con on Magic, though.
It's not a con on Magic. It's explaining how we can't just put Magic head and shoulders.
No,
above,
I'm not saying it's head
Z.
and shoulders. It's not head and
Like,
shoulders.
we can't
He
do that.
is better. It's not head and shoulders. He's still better though.
Okay. What did he do better than Isaiah?
I already said
One more.
That's
He
it.
won
Pass.
more. He won more. He won
No,
more.
he asking about his skills.
Now we're telling you why
we
he
talking
won
about
more.
in
So you can't say
totality,
he won
bro.
more.
In
I'm talking about his skills.
In
You just said he
totality,
won
it
more.
matters, bro.
So now he won more and he can pass better. That's your 2 arguments, right? That's why he's better than Isaiah. He won more because of his teams and he can pass better.
Wait,
correct?
you can't say because of his team, because in the 90s he made the finals, and it was like did he win MVP in 90 and he made the finals?
Yeah, if Worthy didn't get hurt.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but to the point, if Worthy doesn't get hurt, they might win. They give Chicago a better run.
Chicago.
Yeah, but again,
No, I don't
but
think
that
they
doesn't-
win. Chicago wins in 6 and doesn't win in 5.
But the point is that he still.
Yeah,
should be
I agree with
worthy.
that, Zach. Chicago's still winning. Fact.
Chicago,
Right, but Zeke didn't have that. Is the point? That's the whole point, Rage man. Like Magic had a teammate, all NBA teammate from the beginning to the end of his career. Damn near. That's the point. Isaiah didn't have that, so you gotta give that nod to him. It's not
close at 10.
Yep.
So is that the reason? But is that the reason you're saying he's better? Because
that's the reason why a lot of people like yourself may think Head and Shoulders Magic is clearing Isaiah Thomas.
No, I never said Head and Shoulders. I just said he's better. I never said Head and Shoulders.
It sounds like you think he's Head and Shoulders, sir.
Yo, all the black people in America. Peace to the black people.
Peace to the black people, beloved.
He's a Dominicanos too. Get okay.
But me personally, this is just my opinion. I have
I'm out of here too, fellas. Peace.
All right, please.
All right, Flea.
Yeah, but one thing I will say about both of them, they brought the excitement to the All-Star game. That's one thing I will say about those two.
Yeah, they brought it.
They brought the street game to the All-Star game, game.
Let's go through their skills real quick, Rays, man. Who's handled better?
Isaiah, I'm not gonna fake it. It's Isaiah. Okay.
I would say it's closer than people realize. Magic can handle the ball,
can
but
get to A to B. He's a dribbler.
yeah. But I'm gonna say Isaiah. Who shot the ball better?
Isaiah.
Damn.
I gotta look at the percentages. I honestly gotta look at.
I don't do percentages in these kind of arguments because a lot of things go into percentages. Who shot the ball better?
And that's tough because Magic. Come on, now. Magic's underrated at this point.
Can they buy something?
No, it closed at 10. It's 10. No, they already shut the registers down.
Okay.
Yep. No, okay. So better finisher, I think that's a wash because Isaiah was one of the better finishers for his size.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm going with the 6'9" guy for better finisher.
Finisher, okay.
I'm going with the 6'9" guy.
Okay.
It's easier for him to finish out the post, get into the basket. There's I think we start to overlook the whole you're bigger and you have a little bit of footwork. That matters.
Yeah,
it does. But okay, if you're gonna use,
so Isaiah didn't have good footwork.
But wait, but hold on. At the same time, if you're gonna use what Isaiah was good at as a little man, you gotta use what Magic was good at as a big man. Like Magic was a better rebounder, and due to his size, you can still say he was a better passer. He still got the all-time career PPG, I think. And
I don't think passing is close. I think there's a gap between their passing. Like Magic's making.
Yes, it's Magic, a gap. It's a gap, man. Like it's
Magic can pass from anywhere on the court.
Yeah,
way better than Isaiah.
It
doesn't matter anywhere. Under the other
that's
side.
Why I said this on one of the lives that Magic and Larry Bird, the two smartest players in NBA history. Like Isaiah Thomas is great, but he not that. Like,
and you got to remember, he definitely
and look at the situations Magic was in, like the court awareness he had. Like, that's crazy. Like he in the court was one. Like it was no position he couldn't make a play out of.
Yeah. He definitely made Kareem's job a lot easier because he even said when he first got in, he was like, "Yo, how do you want me to throw the ball to you?" Like little things like that.
Well, I mean, come on, he's Magic. But I think a part of it is like what Rage Man was saying. Once you say he did it to himself and stuff like that, I don't fully understand that story because he made himself a villain. I want to know who he really pissed off like that. That's my thing.
I couldn't really get into it. I'm like,
who you talking about?
I had to think what really
Isaiah Thomas
do
because him and Magic were tight.
No, he did do.
But you know what? From what I heard, and I don't know if y'all saw the Magic and Bird story, the Magic and Bird story that what you call, and he was talking about the whole. Because remember, Isaiah was the president of the with the basketball president. Yeah, he was like the first superstar.
Oh, the union president. And the
union. He was like, he was like one of the first superstars to be the vice president. And I guess when all that rumors and stuff like that with Magic and he felt like he didn't back him.
Yeah,
like the story. That was the story. But I think it was more to that.
Nah, hold on a second. They don't even talk about when Jerry West. I think Jerry West said something when Jerry West wrote a book. And he was saying something like about basically a gay rumor about Magic. Like Isaiah was kind of pushing that about Magic.
Something like that, yeah. But they reconciled after, but they fell out for a while.
Yeah, they fell out for.
But that's my thing.
It wasn't the whole Dream Team thing. Like it wasn't just MJ Carl. He was just the nail that put it in the coffin. Like
I think Isaiah. He's also the original bad guy, like he's the original Draymond.
But no, they did kind of. John Sally admitted it. They kind of threw off the script. Like remember, it was supposed to go straight to Magic to MJ. MJ was supposed to win the chip by 87.
Okay, but let's just say that's the case, right? Add that to the fact because now they're on television for 10 months of the year because you playing in June. I always point to that when he didn't play against Kobe and Nike was telling him like, "Yo, you missing out on his money." And then now with Isaiah Thomas is playing in June in 1988, 89, and 90.
Yep.
You taking that, and you're really making them look bad because we don't want this product on the court.
Yeah.
Because we don't. And either way, what did he say? What did Isaiah Thomas point out? He's always defending himself, which that's the part I don't like. He comes off too defensive, but he said, "Yo, what were the biggest games in the 80s? We were in all of them.
Pistons, yeah,
all of them." So
he said it. He said, "Look at the ratings." Anytime he said, "Yo, we bought the ratings when the Pistons versus the Lakers. That was the best. That was the best ratings of the year.
Because you played the Celtics.
That was the
best. Pistons versus Nuggets. Pistons versus Celtics.
Because you need a villain. You need like when Jordan coming to New York, they knew what it was. Like we were the Pistons, but Jordan was our villain, so he knew in the New York media. So that's the whole thing with Isaiah. Again, I think that the same thing was happening with the Grizzlies and like with Dylan Brooks, John Morant. That thing that motivates you when you a little on the edge like that, it could take over for you. Like it's like I'm not super into comic books, but I knew about Venom when that thing takes over.
Yeah,
like the darkness, or even you know what, Star Wars is a better story. Like Anakin, that struggle with the dark side. It's like you can understand the dark side, but once you make that shit a part of you, it feels like that from afar. Like yo, Zeke, because remember he was ride or die for everybody for his man. When Dennis Rodman said that about Larry Bird, he rolled for Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Like that's my man. He didn't sell him out, and then eventually they had a press conference and everything. I'm too young for that, but I just see the documentaries. But something happened, bro. Like this for you, because look how we're talking about you, and I really didn't grow up watching you, but I know to respect you. Like, nah, what you did was immaculate. We're talking about, we mentioned Jordan, Bird, and Magic, and skip you, literally skip you. Isaiah
it's definitely part of the, but yeah, I definitely attribute that to some of the part that they wasn't part of the NBA narrative. Like it's teams that happen like that. Like it was pretty much open season once Jordan left. The league didn't care who won basically, and the Rockets just so happened they would have loved if the Knicks and Magic would have won, but the Rockets just got it done. What another team? The Pistons in 04. That's another team. The Magic in 2011. You have those teams that go past, that transcend the NBA script, because let's not act like every year there's a team that the league don't want to win.
So yo, every point you made was so great, but it adds on to what I'm saying. The Pistons were a culture. The Pistons changed the NBA. The Rockets did not do that. The Magic were ahead of their time. But they didn't change the league. So again,
they I wouldn't say they changed the league. They kind of made it more like they made it fair for small market teams to really be on TV. Like the Orlando was on TV every week.
Yeah, they was pushing Orlando because it wasn't too many when they first established them.
Okay, but that was 1 year. Like
it was a couple of years. No, once they got Shaq and Penny and all of them, they were on TV damn near.
No, you talking about the Magic? No, that goes to
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the '90s Magic.
Yeah, he's saying that the Rockets disrupted that flow and
I was saying it was open when Jordan retired. I was saying the NBA didn't care who won. It was open season.
See, that's.
They would have preferred if the Knicks or the Magic would have won.
No, they were looking. That's why we had the Harold Miners of the world. That's actually why we didn't like Kobe when he came to the league. Like nobody talks about this anymore. But Kobe was not like
Kobe. That's facts. Like a lot of people skipped so many parts of Kobe's career. He was not liked when he first came to the league at all. Like the first half of his career, really.
It started off with you the fake Michael Jordan, because the league was clearly trying to package up. You know how you have the no frills,
Grant Hills, the Kobe's, the Ray Allens,
and they either got hurt or whatever the case may be. And then
Jerry Stackhouse, most people was thinking Stackhouse was getting that Jordan comparison too for a hot minute. Well, because he came out of North Carolina in the way they don't.
All because they were start bench cut Jordan, Poole, IQ, Maxey, or Reeves.
Who was that? Quickly? Cut.
I'm cutting Jordan Poole.
He got four guys
Poole because of defense. I'm not even gonna fake it. Yeah, cut Poole because of defense. Just off.
Poole's better. Damn.
Just off defense, you gotta cut Poole.
That's it. And we're gonna start who? You gotta start Maxey.
Start Maxey.
Maxey's better. Maxey's better than all of them, even though he is, inconsistent. IQ.
Start Maxey. Cut. Oh, you gotta cut too.
Yeah.
Oh, you said cut two?
Oh, yeah, you gotta cut too.
He gave us 4 names.
Oh,
Nick Pillow.
You're supposed to give us
monkey wrench, Nick Pillow.
Okay. So I'm cutting Reeves and I'm cutting Quickly, and benching Poole, and I'm starting Maxey.
All right.
I gotta think about that one.
I gotta think about it. I'm gonna just go over what Rage Man said.
I gotta think about
that. Simple as that. That monkey wrench question, Nick Pillow. What's wrong with you? It's 11 o'clock.
He put 2 cuts.
But
because there was because me and you we're the same age. We grew up. It wasn't too many like small market teams getting big was getting like the big national attention.
But think about that. That's why Mike, again, they didn't want to talk about that either. But Mike was winning when there were no dynasties, there were no super teams aside from his, and all the small market teams were turning into. They got to the league and they made it. They diluted the game. Yeah. So all them teams, the Magic of the world, Charlotte Hornets, the Raptors, the Miami Heat,
Grizzlies.
The Magic, we just mentioned them. There's like 16 teams that came in the league during Michael Jordan's career. He helped make that happen. But at the same time, now he didn't beat that's why he didn't beat the Pistons, the Celtics, or the Lakers. I mean, he beat the Pistons eventually, but he didn't beat the Lakers and the Celtics.
It was more condensed. Yeah, a lot of people love using that expansion thing when they try to discredit Jordan. They're like, "Oh, the league expanded. It was less talent."
Yeah.
I think that's a cop out, though. That's a cop out, man.
I agree with that, definitely wholeheartedly. But at the same time, no. Well, actually, Seattle when Sean Kemp and them, they were starting to make, because Seattle is more known as a small market. We're talking about NBA and just from an NBA standpoint, because we know Chicago is a big city.
Yeah,
but
it's not like
Orlando, nah. Chicago's big
for
basketball.
I know what
big
you
time
were saying.
for basketball.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like they're like a mini version of us as New Yorkers, New York.
Okay.
Like the culture of basketball in Chicago is.
Yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah, for sure.
So you can't. Yeah. But
But what's the cop out?
The cop out that the league expanded and there was less talent, and that's why Jordan won 72 games and stuff like that.
No, not to say that it's not a cop out, but he had 2 3-peats. Like, let's not act like he didn't have we went through this already. Let's not act like that talent pool was crazy to have. Once you got two All-NBA dudes in the 90s, come on now, Barkley, Ewing, Alonzo Mourning. There's a lot of players you could go throughout the league. They came in with Mutombo, Shaq had Penny for a couple of years. Hakeem Olajuwon. A lot of these guys were by themselves because the game got diluted. Now you see this new CBA rule is going to be interesting, man, because they want each team to have 2 max players at maximum. Max, even if you draft them, that's what, again, I keep saying it. Draymond's mad about that. Like, so you're going to go against, why are you going against what Golden State did? We we drafted everybody. We traded certain people. We got Kevin Durant, but for the most part, Draymond, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Wall
and trades.
Right. So now you can't even get a 3 max players on your team, even if you draft them. So that's gonna be the league in the next 10 years is gonna look like this season. This season is a preview for the next 5 years, let's say minimum.
Yeah, I would just have I had this conversation a while back with another basketball content creator. I asked him because we were just talking about parity and eras. The most the decade with the most parity in the NBA was the 70s. You had 2 teams that won the championship more than once. That was the Celtics and the Knicks, and it wasn't back to back. Everybody else, every other organization won championships. I think the 2020s is going to be the most, just like the 70s. It's going to have parity. There's not going to be a dynasty in the 2020s. There will be no dynasties in the 2020s. It's like already baseball. Look at 2019 from now. It's already been 4 different champions: the Raptors, the Lakers, the Warriors, and the Bucks.
Exactly. They want us to be on Twitter and engage. They want us to be on the lives engaging like this and just not knowing who's going to win, because it leaves nothing but suspense. Because look at look at the Heat, bro. Come on now, like they're going to win a championship. It just doesn't even look right, because now we're going to say like, yo, these teams, like even if I say who's the best team right now left, the Lakers, and the Nuggets.
They really not. And I don't want to get into that, but if the Lakers win the championship, bro, like, come on, like.
That's my point. So for argument's sake, let's say the Nuggets, the Lakers, And who else do you even give a chance in the East?
The Suns, like none of these teams left.
The Sixers, yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, you know what's crazy? It's a possibility we meet Sixers in the Lakers finals. It's a possibility. Yeah. But then again, guess what?
It might be
we
Boston
may get the hold on. We may get the matchup that we've been wanting because we've been complaining. We're not complaining, debating who's the best big man between Jokic and and we make it's a possibility that might happen.
Yeah.
And then B got to show up in Denver. So that's storyline wise, yeah. But my point is that even if the Sixers make it and they win, whoever all right, so you got the Sixers, the best team in the East. Let's just say, for argument's sake.
But I do not see them winning again.
You can't
win the championship this year, win it again next season.
But then you know what? Here's the narrative of that. Whoever wins the championship, most people are gonna dilute it. We know how people are. They're gonna be like,
they're gonna try to negate it,
and
but they're not gonna appreciate the history. Like, it's a lot of talent spread around right now.
You're gonna hear that now. I don't care if you're a champion. You're a champion. You work hard. You work hard to get there because and we always have this narrative. Oh, if you didn't win a championship, your career is a bum and stuff like that. Like we base people's career.
I just think that's the depending on certain players, that's the overlying difference.
Listen, did we have was there some expectations on some guys that we expected to like win championships? Yeah, like of course. Like Shannon Sharp said something interesting. He said, "Yo, if every great player wins a championship, then what is the game? What does the game gonna mean if every great player wins a championship?
Yeah,
it wouldn't look right.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't listen to Shannon Sharp.
I know you don't.
Honestly, I think the only team this decade that might win more than one is the Bucks. Really, they already won one. I see them winning another championship before the decade out.
And they got a potential top 20 player ever. Yeah. And it has nothing to do with skills either. Like that, you talk about like big and and will, But my point was this. It ain't about splitting hairs, Turbo. I'm saying at least like it will be the same thing as with the teams that Jordan played. Like Jordan imagine this era, what we're talking about. You can't have more than 2 superstars in your team, but somebody ends up with 2 or 3. We're gonna say, of course you're supposed to win. Like the deck is stacked onto your side, like to your side of the table. It just is what it is. Because the game is written now where you can only have 2 superstars, and everybody basically has 1 right now. They're starting to get rid. Like Philly got Harden, but he's not a superstar anymore. I mean, this playoff is showing he's proving me wrong. But the Heat only got 1 superstar. The Knicks,
solid. Y'all solid. Right. That's all I would do. I use it as solid. That's the word I would use.
Yeah, and also this era we have an international pool as opposed to the 90s that was just starting out.
Yeah,
so the talent pool wasn't the same as the 90s. The 90s was a smaller talent pool. Now we got a bunch of
it was
Eastern
more
Europeans.
Like another difference too. Another difference between the 90s and now. Here's
the thing
that's not a great white American player. There's not a lot of great white American players. That's why they hype up like the Austin Reeveses and the Alex Carusos.
Are they hype? Like who's hyping?
They were at a time when they were on the Lakers and they were playing well.
I think that's the only reason why.
If you're playing for the Lakers, of course, that's like playing for the damn Cowboys.
But no, Look at the 90s though. Look who they were promoting in the 90s, the white American players.
Who?
It was somebody that they was
I can't even think of a white boy we ever liked.
No, you talking about
Marley
Divac was you were saying the Lakers. Oh. No.
We didn't promote anybody in the 90s.
White American players wasn't in the 90s or were at least promoted like they were going to be.
Chris Mullin. Now that you say that, Larry Bird is like the only quintessential dude, and then you got like Jack Sigma and like Rick Smith wasn't from here. I can't. Who was the
Tom Chambers was nice, but they didn't really hype him. They didn't really. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was one of the most underrated players in that era. In the 80s, yeah, he was one of the most.
No, he wasn't from America. Yeah.
Who?
Petrovic.
Exactly.
Oh man, he was getting ready to. He was Steph Curry before Steph Curry. You want to talk about?
Yeah, it's not that many. Not that many, really.
Yo,
yeah.
rest
outside
in
of
peace.
Bird, yeah.
Yo, if he would have stayed alive, the Nets with Derek Coleman and Kenny Anderson, they would have been a championship contender. He was that.
I don't know, because Derek Coleman and Kenny Anderson couldn't shoot, and get Derek Coleman like ahead of his time. And then he really didn't figure it out. He should have been way nicer. Like Derek Coleman in this era, oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, then again, see, now I gotta look up his highlights because I don't know. Because there's so many players that look like him now that do what he does.
Derek Coleman was getting ready to change that power forward position.
Why didn't he? Getting ready to do this. You know what? That's the thing that everybody Rage man, that is the most used fucking phrase of the 80s and the 90s. He was getting ready to. Whatchamacallit would have been. He was about to change the game. Facts. That is the most overrated, overused fucking phrase that we ever had growing up for us.
Yeah.
So he's about Derek Coleman. There's about like 80 Derek Colemans I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, he was the next Jordan. He's supposed to be the next Jordan.
But from stories that I heard, because I know cats that played against him in high school and saw him in college, they were like, "Yo, that dude was something." Like I heard, yesterday, shout outs to Basketball Heads. He was talking about when he was at 5-star camp. He was like, "Yo, Alonzo Mourning was blocking shots every time in the freaking game out there in that camp."
See, and that might be the problem. Like, I'm glad these kids aren't going. They're not doing fentanyl and shit, bro. Because that coke hit hard. That coke hit hard. Nah. Remember, we didn't even. So I think the streets really did people dirty with crack and the coke in the early 80s. And then once the 80s started getting money, once the NBA started getting money in the 80s, the people they had to deal with drug dealers around your way. So there was still that separation, and there was so much money in the league that you could, at least if you tall, you're gonna go play in the NBA. Like LeBron and them really didn't have to deal with that. They really didn't, because now, what are you gonna do? Hang out with a drug dealer, dog? You could be making $100 million. They don't got $100 million for you.
Look at Michael Ray Richardson. Michael Richardson had like 2 sneaker deals.
Damn, see, but that was early. He was early 80s though.
Yeah, but that's when everything started to like come into play.
Right, but that's not, and that's what I was talking about with Don Rage, man. That when they always mention about like black people that weren't allowed to play in the 60s, but also the streets was different. You could why should I play ball, bro? Like I'm gonna go get another job.
It was a different era. Like, basketball was still in its infancy back then. People was going to boxing if they wanted to make a living in sports. They were still going to boxing. They were still going to baseball. They was going to the Olympics, like Will and Bill Russell. Like,
right.
These were Olympic athletes or other athletes playing basketball.
And to your point, like, that's why what JJ Redick said, what he said, it was disrespectful.
Like, these real athletes playing basketball. Like, if you plopping JJ Redick in there, he doesn't fit at all. He's not an athlete. He wouldn't even play.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying
he's probably like a horizontal athlete, but even for then, would he have the endurance to play with them?
He might have, because he had the complexion for protection.
But I agree with you with that narrative when we used to hear like what if and like he was going to be, and it's like, okay, what happened? That's all I wanted to know. Like, what happened? Yeah, we knew he could have been, but what the heck happened? Like, why his
crack, nigga? It was crack.
No,
what do you mean? What happened?
Well, that too, but there's other stuff that comes along with it too. We know that there was a lot of distractions.
Is there a thing we could find? We could put on your controls so you don't lose it.
There was a lot of distractions going on.
Yeah.
I look at my remote control before the TV turns off. Hold on.
But like I said, I think if people don't understand, like, you know how hard it is? Yes, everybody wants to win a championship, but you know how hard it is to just get in the door into the NBA? Like, I don't think how hard it is. People just assume, like, oh, yeah, you got to win a championship. Legacy and
it's hard just to get there, for sure.
And it's like people don't understand, like, there's so much that comes with it. Like, they don't understand the politics. They don't understand the grind. They don't understand, like, there's so much that comes with it. Like, luck really plays a big part of it.
Yeah,
it really does. I never really
because in the playoffs, it's definitely like a war of attrition. It's like who the healthiest team really.
That's what it comes down to. It just comes down to luck and timing.
And you can't control that, man. Like when somebody gets hurt,
and you can't control when somebody's going to get injured either. You just can't control that. It's like, damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you gotta win. Because and listen, we always hear this, like a lot of people are gonna try to some people still to this day try to eliminate the Warriors winning that championship in 2015 because what you call it. But what happened?
Those are injuries.
Hold on. Yeah. What happens if they were to lose? Then the narrative you got to make your mind up, because if they were to lose, you would have been beating on them too. Like, how did y'all not could have won the championship?
I don't never.
The same people that criticized them for winning the championship, those would have been the same idiots that would have criticized them that they lost and they didn't have LeBron and them didn't have his two.
That's
so dumb.
I don't discredit teams because of injuries. If you really want to be realistic, the only two teams you can realistically like put an asterisk on, and I wouldn't even put it on the first one, was like 99 because of the shortened season and the bubble. But even in 99, look at all the games they was playing in a condensed time. They played like 50 games, and
they had to play three games in a row. It
was different. It was different. Yeah. Like they were still playing hard ball.
Yeah.
So I
in the 90s,
the 99 season and the 99 short season, it was 50 games, but everybody was playing back to back, playing 3 nights.
Oh,
like that shit is hard, man. It's hard I get it, but it's kind of hard to eliminate the San Antonio winning that championship.
But the bubble is really like you can't compare the bubble to like anything. Like the season, I thought the season was over. I thought the season was over. It literally took 2 years for us to get a regular NBA season again.
Yeah, last season was like the first full season.
So we cannot it was a bubble. It was called the NBA Bubble Championship, the tournament championship. That was not an NBA playoff championship. It was the bubble.
So you don't count that? You think that's like?
No,
I count. It was literally titled something different. It was called the NBA Bubble Tournament Championship.
I'm saying, but do you count it differently from another championship?
Yeah, I count. That's the only one I count differently. And it wasn't. And people think, it's because the Lakers. I was going for the Clippers to win. If the Clippers won, I would have put an asterisk on it. It wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, then the narrative would have been worse if the Clippers would have won.
It wouldn't have mattered who won. Whoever would have won, it was going to be an asterisk.
But the Clippers would have definitely got it worse.
Yeah,
it's the Lakers won it, and people give them a hard time for winning that championship.
Right? They didn't even get a parade. They didn't even get a parade.
Exactly. So
damn, that's crazy. You know what? That's because even if you look back at that, I'm gonna pull up that video, bro.
Even 99 got a parade.
Yeah, exactly.
With Rondo on the court, just looking around with his kid.
Facts.
After they win the championship, it looks mad weird.
It do.
Yeah, because only family was allowed to come in.
That was the weirdest. That was the weirdest basketball I ever seen in my life. That whole period was trash to me. That whole bubble, it was terrible. I'm sorry. That was some of the worst NBA product I've ever seen in my life.
But I wouldn't say those guys for winning because the circumstances that came with it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the Lakers, they trying to take this to LA, man. Like they got blown out game 2, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they're letting up, and that's dangerous.
What do you mean? The Lakers can still win it in 6, though. The Lakers can still win it in 6, though.
Yeah, but now you're
giving them confidence. You're giving the Warriors.
The Lakers might win in 6. I don't see LeBron blow. If LeBron blow a 3-1 lead, that would be wild. Even if
my gosh! And then guess what? And then AllBall gonna be on here just going berserk.
That would be a surprise. Even at 38 years old, I would be shocked. That's off his IQ. That would be shocking. if LeBron blew a 3-1 lead.
But I think it's dangerous to even,
like look at this, bro. Like it was bizarre, bro.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, you like TJ Warren put up 50. He never put up 50 ever again.
Well, they were just talking about. I don't know if you heard when you got on. TJ Warren has been battling a lot of injuries, and Jamal Murray the last couple of years he made up for what we thought.
He made some injuries too.
Yeah, and he's starting to come back.
Hold on. Tyler Hero had some good games outside of there, but Tyler Hero was snapping in the bubble.
But hold on. I want to ask y'all this because I was seeing a clip. I think the full interview might come out sometime next week. It probably is, but there was like a full clip. Steven Jackson was talking to Kevin Garnett, and he was like, what team, if they don't win it, should break it up? And he was like, if Denver don't win it, he thinks that they need to break up Murray and Jokic.
Yeah.
But I'm like, not yet. No, not this year. Not this year because Murray Murray is just coming back from his full year from health. I would say next year, if it don't work, then you may have to blow it. But not if they don't win. If they get to the finals this year, you can't break those two up. They make it to the finals, you can't break it. You can't break them.
What about the Celtics? They got to do something if they lose.
The Celtics?
I think they're gonna keep Jason Tatum, but me personally, I would keep Jaylen Brown, but they're gonna keep Jason Tatum. If anything, they're gonna move Brown.
That's what AllBall was saying, that he would move. But the thing is, two rookie coaches back-to-back years. We're talking about Jaylen Brown should make the All-NBA.
They kind of got a raw deal. I think they would have won a championship if Udoka came back.
And now also they've been to what this? Well, not yet, but if they do come back, they look like they're gonna
runs in the bubble, and then what did they? How far? They got swept in the first round, 2021.
But now
they made it to
they made a deep run in the. They made a deep run in the bubble though.
But it's still been 3 or 4 conference finals. They went to
that's a heck of an accomplishment. I don't know how people are gonna say you break that up.
Break it up, but they have to do something. They need a leader.
They had success.
They got to get a leader. They have
to get to the conference finals 4 out of 5 years. That's incredible. And make the finals. You know how hard that is.
Yeah, that's not
easy.
Good. The Celtics
So when you say break that up, especially what we just talked about earlier, with how hard it's going to be to have 2 superstars to get that third, and are you paying Max the max contract of Jaylen Brown?
I mean, if he wants it.
Well, you said to keep him. Remember, you got to keep him. He's your max player. So you got him on the same level as Tatum and them. Yeah. And that you already got. You don't have to look for him. You're not like the Knicks right now that you have to go search for that max guy. You already have him on your team. So how do you, if you're gonna keep them together, that's what you got to keep together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I understand if you want to keep them together, but it's some changes got to be made. I think they got to move on from Marcus Smart. Not nothing personal against him. They just got to make some moves. Maybe really go all in on Malcolm Brogdon. Get a solid secondary point guard. Maybe it's time to move on from Al Horford too. He did some great services, made the finals with him, but he getting old, man. It's sometimes he can't guard Embiid all the time. He'll have some nights, but maybe they need to trade for a solid big. Maybe a Jonas Valanciunas or something. Maybe
Valanciunas don't play no defense, right?
No, he don't. But he gets some offense. He gets some buckets though.
Horford's missing too many 3-pointers. And Boston I don't know if Tatum is a number one mindset.
He don't got that
personality.
He got a number one skill.
And not to say, I'm not saying that he doesn't show up and like he doesn't score. It's just
he don't got that galvanizing energy.
There's no way Jimmy Butler should be. We look at Jimmy Butler better than you.
He's supposed to. Jason Tatum's supposed to be dominating Jimmy Butler for real.
If so, all right. If Jason Tatum's on a Miami Heat, I don't know.
Maybe his culture would change. His workout regimen to make him tough.
I don't know if he has a Heat culture to him. He ain't. You just said it. He ain't got that dog. Jimmy Butler, bro. People got that dog in him, man.
You think he
He's
couldn't be
scary.
transitioned in Miami? They changed D Wade. Look, they sculpted D Wade.
What you mean?
They sculpted D Wade. They made D Wade who he was. He wasn't like that. Was he like that in Marquette?
What?
Was he like that in Marquette?
D Wade out
year?
the gate. Yeah, D Wade out the gate. When I seen D Wade, he had two triple doubles. I don't watch college sports, dog.
I don't watch college sports at all. You got to be a pro for me to pay attention.
But listen, I don't watch college sports, but I know he went to Marquette, and I know he had two triple doubles in the Final Four tournament. If I'm not mistaken, definitely one.
Yeah,
that's when I first heard his name.
That coming in the league.
He was like that. Zach was just on it. He's from Chicago.
Yeah.
Come on now. So that rookie season, I was like, bro, he looks like baby LeBron. Who is this dude? Like I would argue, but people were saying Tony Parker was a better point guard. I said, if I gotta take a point guard right now, I'm taking D Wade. I was watching D Wade in my.
I'll take him way over Tony Parker. And Tony Parker was getting cooked in that 2003 season, that 2003 playoffs. Yeah, Marbury, all of the guards was cooking him, and they even said, "Yo, Speedy Claxton don't get enough credit because he had to come in and save him."
Right. That's what the Nets were saying. Was that Kenyon Martin interview? I seen him on all the smoke. That
was one of them. It was.
No, Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd said, Speedy Claxton saved your fucking career because he was roasting us. He came in there and gave this guy.
That's why they wanted Jason Kidd. They were going to sign Jason Kidd.
Yep.
So
after 03,
Parker,
that would have been a super team. That would have been a super team. Duncan. Duncan, Robertson, and
no, Robertson was gonna retire after that.
He retired in 05 though.
No, Robertson retired after they won that.
You're right. You're right. I'm tripping. Yeah.
Because he didn't win. Did he win the chip against the Pistons?
He won in 99 and 2003.
In 03? That was against the Pistons? Or no, against the Nets.
Right. Against the Nets, yeah.
Yo, hold on. They don't talk about that Spurs team with Duncan.
That's his best team, 2003.
Which one? No, not 03. Not 03. The other one. It's like 2 years later.
When he beat the Nets, that's his best team, in my opinion.
No, not that one. The one
either that or 2007.
07? There was one year he didn't have any. That team was horrible.
2005 against the Pistons.
2005.
So. Trash.
That was a slugfest. I love it. The 2000s is probably one of my favorite decades. It was the most defensive era. Like you straight had slugfest.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Rays, man.
You have to be a surgeon to score. You had them low. I like the low scores. I like the low scores.
I do not. I'm not gonna. No. They have to mix it up somewhere. Like bring back, hand checking or something. But I don't want to see that shit again, man. I'm not.
Yeah, I like the I like the Pistons versus the Indiana Pacers. I like.
No, you don't. Are you fucking kidding me, Rays man?
Yo, he's the youngest guy on the. Yo, this guy.
That's I
love this guy.
I'm an appreciator of the game, man. I like the intricacies. I like the defense, man. Okay. I like the defense.
All right. So I like that too, but I don't love it. And to watch it, I'd rather watch this right now. That shit was nuts. That 70 to 73 is a crazy score. I never want to see that shit again. That's crazy. Yeah. That's 75 in the third quarter right now.
Yeah.
Don't ever bring back that bullshit.
You'll get that in a half this era.
Yeah. 70 to 82.
This scoring is out
in the final.
This scoring out the
80. I have no issue with that, bro.
The most all-time 50-point games, I think, this season.
Right. Yeah, it's going too far. Boom. With defense. Lakers can't keep up, man.
It's going way too far though.
Russell, you ain't getting that.
You got to get a happy. I think the 90s was a happy medium, though. Maybe the 80s. Well, the late 80s to late 80s to like the mid 90s.
Scored to be in the low 70s. Oh my goodness.
I think the 80s had the best.
The late 80s to like the mid 90s.
I think the 80s had the best. Like, it had to be the best era because you had the best teams, bro. Like that's what I'm saying with the money. It messes everything up. Because now you got 30 teams, but they're all like, they're okay. Mm-hmm. There's no super team. Mm-hmm. There's no super team. That's why I said the 80s had, the Bucks were ill.
Yeah.
The Cavaliers were kind of ill.
Yeah.
They just had bad, like I said, bad luck with injuries. Because people forget Ron Harper, a lot of people don't talk about Ron Harper was giving Jordan was going at it before he got hurt.
And they were killing this era. Well, I mean, I don't know how Brad Daugherty would do. Actually, I'm forgetting who their power forward was?
Larry Nance.
Larry Nance was their power forward?
Yes, Larry Nance.
Craig Elo.
See, that's like, how do you have Craig Elo on Michael Jordan? Like, that was Mike Fratello who coached
No, he
him?
was a good defender.
No, that was
Lenny
Lenny Wilkins. Lenny Wilkins is the one that changed that decision.
And I think, speaking of overrated coaches, another one.
Oh, God.
Lenny Wilkins.
Lenny
Get out of
Wilkins?
here with Lenny Wilkins. I hate when they bring him up. Lenny Wilkins, most wins ever. So that means you were around for 30 years, bro. What are you talking about, Lenny Wilkins?
Yeah.
You put Craig Elo on Michael Jordan. That was stupid. You're a coach? Nah, you know your best defender is fucking
was Ron Harper.
What are you talking about? Yeah. That was dumb. That's like Pete Carroll when he took the ball away from Marshawn Lynch in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They don't talk about that shit enough. How the fuck you put Craig Elo on Michael? That was, and if he's the best coach ever, he's top 5 Turbo.
Who? Nah, he's in the top 10.
How could top? All right, who's a better coach, Lenny Wilkins or Eric Spoelstra? That's not close. That's not close. Get the fuck out of here, Lenny Wilkins. What did he do? What did he change for coaching? He got him a new clipboard. He revolutionized the clipboards in '87.
He got a championship as a coach.
That's hella funny.
It was in Seattle.
Yeah, he won the championship with Seattle.
My favorite, I said my favorite coach all time is Red. I used to be a Pop fan. I like Phil Jackson style. I like Red because of what he brought to the game, and it's still used today. But Pop and Phil, they got like that militaristic style. I like that style. You won't see that.
Jalen Brunson and Quentin Grimes played the entire game.
Didn't Brunson play every minute today?
And Quentin Grimes, Josh Hart only played 9 minutes. I see he had four fouls. Did he play well? I didn't watch the first half like that, and then we started arguing about bullshit on here. Damn, Jalen Brunson played 48 minutes, bro.
He played every minute. Wow,
that's crazy. Nah,
what is it? 7 now? What is it? 3-2 now?
3-2. Yeah. See, now we don't have the crowd with us. And that was still a winnable game for Miami.
Are they back in Miami in 6?
Yeah. They might lose that.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly, but we just I like Randall's aggression, but we don't have that guy. You know, one of my fears is clearly free throws, right? But we hit 12 out of 14 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, because y'all looked nervous like y'all didn't want to go to the line. That was insane. That was insane.
But they got 14 free throws, so they, but that's our MO. Yeah. But what I'm scared of is, Spoelstra might expect if that shit is tight at the end of the game, Spoelstra will expose that full court press on us, bro. All we got is Brunson that can bring that ball up, and after that, I don't know who else can do it.
Yeah, man.
Emmanuel quickly doesn't have a crossover.
Really maxing out.
Nobody talks about that.
I'm not mad at however y'all play, good or bad, man. Y'all maxing out for real, Fred. Y'all exceeding expectations.
Emmanuel quickly, Rage Man.
Yeah. I agree with that conversation. If y'all did have Mitchell, y'all wouldn't be down in this series because he's another ball handler that can create shots just like Brunson can.
See, but again, you're losing a whole bunch of bench players that look. We're not looking at Phoenix right now.
With the Knicks, though, what's next after this season?
We got enough pieces to do something. Like we got to make a move. You have to make a move.
Y'all gotta get a star. Y'all need a star, man, for the future. Because who's
available?
Nobody's available at this point.
It's some people. It's some people open.
Let's look at the list. Let's look at the list.
Y'all gotta get somebody.
NBA free agents. I got a conspiracy theory.
I would look at Mikal Bridges.
Oh, funny.
I would look at Cam Johnson from Brooklyn.
Cam Johnson, is he a free agent?
I think so. I think both of them are.
No, Mikal Bridges is definitely not a free agent because I know for a fact.
No, he did resign. Yeah, he did sign a contract with Phoenix. You're right.
But that's my conspiracy theory. That remember he's Villanova, Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson, Villanova. So my thing is, I think they want to get Mikal Bridges over there. So I ain't mad.
They have to trade some people.
Yeah, but listen, Barrett. Once again, see when Beloved was on here and Zach, they were going crazy for Don. I'm like, yo, bro, Donovan Mitchell did what for you? Don't talk about he's a fringe superstar. Jason Tatum is superstar, friend, like that's the.
No, Jason Tatum's
like,
a friend superstar. Yeah.
Okay, but we act like Donovan Mitchell is that. He ain't
No,
that.
he's not.
Okay,
that.
so
he's an all-star player.
He's kept. Yeah, that I couldn't agree with.
Without an argument. All right, cool. So with Mikal Bridges is a better fit because we don't have a lead dog on defense. Yeah. He would be our Luol Deng.
He can run the point. He'd be our Scottie Pippen. He can run the point.
Nah, he can't run point.
He come up a couple of times.
Let's not. He could bring it up.
You could bring
right. You know what? Thank you, Rage Man. Great point. Because didn't I just say who the fuck is gonna bring the ball up if Jalen Brunson does it? You haven't, yo, Rage Man. You haven't watched this. This shit is a heart attack when they inbound. They got a full court presence, and Jalen Brunson's getting double teamed. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
But
you don't have nobody else to create.
Yo, I keep saying it, man. Does Quentin Grimes have a crossover? Josh Hart don't got no. The only person who has a crossover on the team is Jalen Brunson. A crossover in 2023.
Yeah, yeah, man. Wow, that's
Am I crazy for saying that?
Yeah.
How do I look this up?
Open free agents, off season, some free
I'm
agents.
on spot. I'm on. How you say this? Spot track.
23 NBA.
Spot track. Okay.
Oh yeah, spot track. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
So what? Russell Westbrook. Oh, James Harden.
James Harden, Russ, Chris Middleton, Kyrie. Hey, I did say that I was joking, but I'm serious. Y'all should consider re-signing KP.
I don't mind Porzingis, but what does he fit though? Like, what do you do with him?
Do the same thing. Try it again. Get rid of Randall. You'll have Twin Towers, him and Mitchell Robinson.
He don't rebound though. He's soft.
He size, man. He got some size. He'll block some shots. He averaged what, eight rebounds? That's good enough.
7 and 8. Harrison Barnes, please stay the hell away from him.
Vucevic, y'all get Vucevic. Now I heard Vucevic want to go to Dallas though and play with Luka.
Go do that, please. Yeah, he has no defense too.
That is true. Even though he
said Van Vliet, would you get Van Vliet kind of in his peak right now? Would you get him?
Hell yeah. How old is he?
Well,
it depends because you have.
But then the backcourt is small
28,
too.
29.
Your
late
backcourt.
20s probably.
But you said the backcourt would be small with him and Brunson.
Yeah, he is kind of small though. Yeah, he is small.
But if you can get another wing, well, it all depends on your personnel because it can work. It can work. It depends on what you got with your starting five.
Would he be willing to come off the bench though? I don't think he would. Like he in his prime right now.
You'd have to trade Emmanuel quickly, right? And then because you don't want a small. I mean, you can have a small. Because how did Kyle Lowry and Van Fleet work? That works as you have.
They work good, but here's the thing: you had another.
They had Norman Powell though. They had Norman Powell too.
But see, here's the thing though: when you had Kawhi out there, he can bring up ball. He had ball responsibilities.
We got to shout out Smiles for cupcakes every time she's in the building.
Yes, sir. And happy belated birthday again.
Nick Pillow said y'all should get Dre
or Vucevic. Dre who?
No. Draymond on the Knicks? No way. Y'all go get clowned.
Oh, he would have him. Yo, he would have a.
That would be honestly. That would be must see TV. Draymond
because he can't really bring the ball up, right?
Who? Draymond? Who
yeah, he's Draymond.
Beasley. Yeah.
Like Beasley.
From the Lakers, he's a free agent.
Nah, keep Beasley.
What you think about Christian Wood? Christian Wood.
Here's the thing about Beasley. He can shoot, but we haven't seen that with the Lakers. But then we've also seen Malik Monk go from disappear on the Lakers.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What about Kuzma or Christian Wood?
Oh, hell no. Let Christian Wood can stay in Dallas.
He's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. I think.
Oh, look who we have here.
Dylan Brooks. I said that. I was joking. Please. I was joking. I said this on the Instagram Live. I said Josh is signing Dylan Brooks. I'm actually serious now. Y'all actually should consider that.
Jacob Poeltl is a free agent?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
I seen it, Poeltl?
Yeah, Poeltl. On the Raptors. He on the Raptors now, right?
Yeah, but he's a free agent now.
Yeah.
Unrestricted. Plumlee. I like Plumlee at the
Seth
back,
Curry,
but we got
what you think about
Hartenstein.
Seth Curry?
Nah, Seth. That's like hard. That's like what's the guy?
Shoot the ball.
Bruce Brown.
Another role player. We need
Ingles, Walker.
Nah, we gotta revisit that Levine thing, the Levine trade. Because what the hell are the Bulls gonna do? We got for either RJ or Grimes.
Levine want out. Yeah, Levine wants out too. Him and DeRozan not working.
He's a total upgrade over Grimes.
Yeah,
like that's a different level. Like I didn't realize it was that close and what we were giving up.
I think Zach LaVine got that Vince Carter syndrome. He want to prove that he's not just a dunker, and he want his own team, and he want to shoot threes and everything. So I think if Zach LaVine came to New York, it would become his team. I don't think you want to do that.
You've gone too far.
No, he would want it to be his team if he's going to New York. He thinks if he
comes here, I think Brunson's too much of a leader. He's just gonna let you think so, and then when you get here, he's doing so many of the little things that it's like that's why Randall kind of by default has to sit out as a leader because he sees Brunson. Come on now, he does all the little things, and Josh Hart, they bring all the attitude guys. Josh Hart's a free agent, by the way. I definitely want to re-sign him, but you have to revisit that Levine trade, man.
What about Gary Trent Jr.? That's
I like Gary Trent.
That's a good
Gary Trent Jr.
Because that's what remember the Clippers did a bunch of that shit where they got a bunch of like the Gary Trent, Norman Powell, all these wing guys to rotate, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Portland was doing that, but they messed up when they got rid of they had Gary
it
Trent and they had Norman Powell.
Portland just not a defensive team anyway, so it really didn't even matter how good Powell was playing in Portland because their whole team defensively is bad.
Yo, what's going on with the Lakers, man? They can't get it under.
It's the
13,
fourth quarter.
Right? It's the fourth quarter already?
Nah, it's still
fourth quarter. It's
1
coming.
minute. 1 minute left.
Good pass. Wow.
Yeah.
LeBron almost dropped that. Yo, that's a great question, man. Nick Pillow likes Levine and Brunson. Yeah, man. I like that move because Grimes can't get his own shot like Levine, bro. And Levine, he shot amazing this year. He's a total upgrade. Like, there is no Randall will have to play off ball with him. He would have to play off ball.
I'm telling you, if he's going to suck y'all whole offense, I'm telling you, I don't think he won't Levine. It sounds good. It sounds good on paper. Look at the Bulls. The Bulls are too talented to be a play-in team. They're supposed to be a playoff team regardless. They're supposed to have a 6 seed. They're supposed to be top 6, period.
You think so?
Yeah. Look at the talent they have on their team. Like
I had us top 6. They're supposed
to be a play-in team. I mean, they're supposed to be a playoff team for sure.
This is a good question. Who else do we see? Like if we see like Russell Westbrook.
You want Russ?
Hell no.
In New York?
No, Thibodeau doesn't have the
Russ too volatile, man. Yeah.
No, I don't. But he's a super talent. So
yeah, he is talent, but
I think he's a weapon. I think the problem is Thibodeau again. You have Randall and Russell Westbrook.
Thibodeau and Russ, that's not gonna work
because he doesn't know how to really sit these guys down. Like I think Randall and Westbrook have that same problem. Super talent, but the emotional IQ is low. Yeah. So how Thibodeau's not gonna manage that shit, bro.
Yeah.
James Harden is another. James Harden will be kind of tough, bro.
With Tibbs? No way. No way.
But he's a real point.
Yeah.
Like I don't think Brunson get rid of RJ and Randall for. What is that? Is that you, Turbo?
No, my fault.
I don't know what that is.
He gets zoned. Turbo's all zoning out, just plays porn in the background. That's what he does. I'm already used to it. Just
I'm telling you, bro, resign KP and go all in on Mitchell Robinson and him in the Twin Towers. Y'all gotta have a Twin Towers.
Nah, stop it.
Get rid of Randall and sign KP. I'm telling you, I would take KP over Randall right now. Not even lying.
That's tough.
I'm not lying. I'll take.
So KP. For all that, would you entertain? Because AllBall loves that shit. Cat, Karl Anthony Towns
to the Knicks.
Yeah, for I guess Randall, and I don't even know what else.
I mean,
Like I don't like Towns.
In an ideal world, well, nah. Towns in New York, nah. I think Towns on the way out of Minnesota anyway, because I think he's starting to sense that that's becoming Edwards' team. So
He better chill the hell out. He's more of a number 2 anyway. Get Kuzma.
Yeah.
Kuzma's interesting.
Kuzma, Kuzma can play a little defense too. Kuzma with
flair for the game.
Tibbs might put Kuzma over the top.
Turbo, you trying to show us your porn? What are you doing? What are you doing? Your mic? I'm turning your mic on. What happened, Turbo?
No, I was showing you a vid. I just seen a video of a white girl just dunking the basketball with ease.
Is she Eastern European?
What the fuck? I don't know what she is. What
happened? Cocked it back though with 2 hands. She cocked it back like that?
No, she dunked it. She dunked it straight up.
She looked like she cocked it back like Harold Miner, bro. What the fuck was that? Damn.
Yo.
Yeah, Nick Pillow. You saw that shit?
These girls. Oh man, we gonna see girls dunking with ease in another 2-3 years. Shit.
Listen, man, no comment from me. I don't know.
He said no comment for me.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. So what you talking about? They got, kind of Olympics. They done tainted the Olympics. Talking about, you know what I mean? I ain't getting into all that. I ain't getting kicked off YouTube yet.
Man. We ain't trying to get banned.
Let me get my billion first. Nick Pillow said, "What's her name?"
I said the girl.
You sure it's her? Let me chill out. Ray, man, I said I'm gonna chill out. Damn. Yeah. Oh, Nick, you're bugging. It's beyond steroids.
Hey, I'm gonna watch this 4th quarter. I'm gonna get off and finish watching this 4th quarter. I'm gonna hop on with y'all tomorrow.
All right, yo, Rage, man, I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. Always.
You gotta listen. You gotta stay consistent. You gotta get these people's nerves. Like fuck Magic. You said Isaiah Thomas. Yo, fuck that. He's the overrated point guard of all time.
Yeah, I've been kind of taking a little break. I'm gonna hop on the lives a little more.
All right,
y'all.
We don't need our mental health breaks.
Peace,
bro. Yeah, I don't know who we should sign, but I think Porzingis is interesting. I mean, Kuzma's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't mind Dylan Brooks, man.
Yeah. He needs a change of scenery.
Like even with someone like Josh Richardson and Kelly, I don't want Kelly Oubre. He's a head case, I think. I'm not mistaken. Jordan Clarkson, but again, another role player, man. It's all like real. He's 30. Kuzma is 27. How they got him as 27.8? So what does that mean? He's 27 in 8 months. So he'll be 28 next year. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
Yeah, come on, Curry. Alec Burks. Please don't get Alec Burks again. Like why? Like that's you can't do that. You gotta go, you can't get Jacob Poole. Maybe you could go off the Pirtle. Maybe. That's tough. We need shooting. That's not what we need. And Kuzma is not a great shooter, but Levine is not a Lonnie Walker the 4th is a free agent. Unrestricted. That's interesting, but he's not a super. Again, he doesn't solve our issues. Kobe White. He got to be unrestricted. I mean, restricted, right? Kobe White, yeah. Hachimura. Yeah. DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's interesting. 26 years old. He got a player option. But again, they're interesting. Like, he's Justice Winslow, that's the guy that Miami drafted?
Yeah.
That's why I hate watching college ball and I hate watching the draft when you have the these college analysts on because they overhype everyone. Like Justice Winslow, he's the most underrated player in the first round. Miami has a steal of the draft. Word.
I mean, it was at that time.
That's not a backcourt violation? Oh, good pass. They still can't get it to under 10, right? They're really struggling. Wow. That's a late call. Oh wow, Draymond block AD shit. That's what AD gets for going up soft. Hold on, but why they called that on AD? That was messed up. Well, they're flopping.
That wasn't a flop.
That wasn't?
No.
All right. Sorry. I forgot Rudy Gay was in the league. Yeah, he contributed to Utah. Where is he now? I forgot what Rudy Gay is.
He's in Utah.
He's still in Utah? I think he's on his list. Might be on his list.
I was surprised that he didn't get waived and try to go to a contender.
Rudy Gay?
Yeah.
And do what?
That's what I said.
He can not. I think he got like he goes to Miami or something like that. Or not the Lakers, but Golden State, he'd be okay. He could have spelled some minutes. Mm-hmm. Sacramento maybe done something. Mm-hmm. Trying to think who can Sacramento add? Like Porzingis on Sacramento might be crazy.
Yeah, because he could score.
I'm just really disgusted with Sabonis, bro.
But
to me, I was hyping him up, and the Kings to go to the finals.
Yeah,
I said he was baby Sabonis, and then what does he do? He shits down his shorts. Damn. Yo, how that Draymond is right though. He did travel before they blew the whistle.
Yeah, calling that foul.
He got hit?
Yeah, he did get hit.
He did travel though.
Yeah. Before the foul.
LeBron and these guys have no burst. Okay, LeBron. You should be doing that all game then. Old man Braun. What's going on here? Dylan Brooks and Draymond Knicks tape. Dylan Brooks and Draymond on the same team would be the most atrocious offense in the league. In league history, they would ruin us. I will hope somebody records the entire spectacle when they get into a fight. Van Fleet has a player option.
Oh,
if I'm Van Fleet, I don't think you can get more money outside of Toronto right now because he's not all NBA. He might have lost some accolades. He has to resign.
Yeah.
Draymond has a player option. I don't know. D'Angelo Russell. I want no parts of him.
What happened?
D'Angelo Russell.
He said, I want no parts.
Like Kyrie. Nah, Kyrie's too little. Chris Middleton that's crazy. He has a player option.
Yeah.
Imagine like the Kings going for Middleton and Harden or some shit like that in the offseason.
That'd be crazy.
If the Kings were to get Harden, they would need somebody on defense though.
Yep.
Trying to think if Harden, that's the rumor he's going to Houston, but Harden on the Clippers is kind of tough. You replace Westbrook with Harden if I don't think they got the bread for it. Though.
Nah. Harden's gonna want his money, so. And I think so. I think Russ fits good there with the Clippers. I think he showed it in the playoffs. You know, because he held them down. If you really think about it, even though they lost, he kind of held it down.
Well, I'm looking at Harden because he can handle the rock. Yeah, the Knicks will be tough. We got nobody else. And Van Fleet is smaller. I never, you know, I can't. I don't even realize if Levine. Well, Levine got a crazy contract, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Your heart is the beat of life. If you have heart failure,
Yeah, he said
trust your heart to entrust.
Yeah, so I don't know. That one's tough.
Yeah.
What are the Knicks' biggest flaws? I don't know.
Shooting, and lack of ball handling. Like they need somebody else that can create their own shot.
Right. Like even when Harden, he can create his own shot, but he's another ball stopper.
Yes, that's the only problem.
Yeah. That's what I'm about. They laughed at me, but I'm about culture, man.
You need more ball. You need shooting and ball handling. And listen, I think you can keep Randall, but Randall to me is a third or fourth option on your team. I think he fits better because if you put the pressure on him to be the best player, he's gonna lose his mind.
Yeah.
But I think if he stays solid, because like you said, he made all third team, all third team NBA. That's not a fluke. So he shows that he's got skills. He can play. But I think him just being the first option, I think that's just too much pressure on him.
Yeah. I think it's not even that he's the first option.
Him being the first, yeah, but you know what I was going. Yeah.
So, no, but I'm saying he makes himself the first option. So that's what makes it tough. Like with Westbrook, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
That's the same thing where like that again, while I'm always repeating the same shit. Like when LeBron used to like now the way LeBron plays, to me, if he played like this 5 years ago, it just changes because he gets rid of the ball and he just holding on to the ball like that. You're slowing the game down. So that's Randall's issue. It's like, bro, you're a super dude. Like you don't have a handle like that. You don't have moves like that. Get rid of the ball and get a pick set for you or set a pick for somebody else to get into better positioning more often. Like the pick and pop with Julius Randle and Evan Fournier is actually, there was something to it. Like that was actually a move.
Yeah.
What happened to Anthony Davis? He's always holding the body part. Like, can he not get hit and just walk, bro? He was to look. So forget about it. The game is over.
I ain't gonna go that far because it's still only
the game is done, Turbo. The game is 7 minutes left, and your man is sitting down talking about he got blurry vision.
But
in the fourth quarter.
But look at Curry. But listen, Curry and them don't play enough defense for you to get. They don't play enough defense for them to play. Like you said, this is a different Warriors team.
And this is also a different Lakers team when Anthony Davis is sitting down. Look, watch. Look, they're down 12. I don't remember them going down below 9. I think earlier in the fourth quarter they were down by 9, maybe. Yeah. But now they're up 12. Golden State's up 12. And they're just playing games, this motion offense on top of the key. Wiggins finally does a spin move on Austin Reeves.
And then when they get the rebound, turn the ball over.
There you go. D'Angelo Russell doing D'Angelo Russell things. Keep him off.
And he said you wanted him?
No, I did not say that. I said keep him far away from us.
No, that's what Rage Man was bringing.
He said, he didn't say D'Angelo Russell. He said Porzingis or somebody else.
I think he did say D'Angelo Russell. I think he did.
I didn't even see. How did Randall hurt his eye?
I have no idea.
He really got stung by a bee or some shit. But Anthony Davis, just say you're tired, bro. And you wanted to just say you're tired, man. I'm sick of him. He's constantly looking for a reason to sit down, man. Schroeder would piss me off if I had to move for this team.
Nah, but he's played a key role.
Rockstar Mel. Look, Rockstar Mel. Yo, Mel, if you want, let me see. There's an option on here where I could put guess most authenticate player sound. Green room, the best way to manage guests for important stream.
The NBA is red, man.
Player sound, guess enter. There's something I could put here where you could send it out through your channel.
Yeah, I never went live on my YouTube. They said I got to wait 24 hours to go live or something.
Okay. Automatically, you know, you could do it. You could do it. Oh no, you used to be able to. I had a trick around that. StreamYard used to have a trick around that. You used to be. You used to say that, right? And then you go on StreamYard and go live while you wait for the 24 hours.
Y'all not watching it? The NBA is rigged, man. Draymond is out there. Draymond could punch somebody in the face right now. They're not gonna call it.
Well, listen.
Draymond is out there doing whatever, son. He's up in the ref's face. That man Draymond is doing whatever.
Every game, I have yet to see Knicks fans complain about anything else but the Knicks losing and their lack of effort every time we lose, right? Y'all, the Lakers and Golden State Warriors are the biggest pansy fans of all time. Every time
Draymond,
y'all lose, it's never your fault.
No, even if we was winning, I would be mad. You don't see what Draymond is doing?
Draymond is always
bullying
Draymond.
the game.
That's his game. What did you expect from this guy?
What I'm saying is no other player in the NBA could get away with what he's getting away with right now.
Yeah. This is nothing new. Your man bullies the refs.
Are y'all impressed by y'all win tonight? How y'all feel about y'all win?
I was not impressed with the fourth quarter. We got our free throws, but Brunson played. Shout out to Nick Pillow. Brunson played 48 minutes.
That's crazy.
Quentin Grimes played 48 minutes.
That's not crazy. I feel like when you gotta do what you gotta do to win.
The wall, you gotta
either win or go home. So either this is what we gotta do to win, or we going fishing. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
So I guess Thibodeau saw something on the tape for Quentin Grimes and Jalen Brunson to play the whole game. Randall 35 minutes, Barrett 38 minutes. So he was letting his starters play 35 minutes plus. Hartenstein 21 minutes and Mitchell Robinson 26.
But look, that's kind of smart. If the bench not giving you nothing anyway, and it's a must win, the bench not giving you shit anyway. Doing the series.
Yeah, because the Miami's bench outscored them 42-6 or some craziness.
Yo, 42-6, Mel. The Heat bench basically. Yeah, but you see, again, I'm not fooled by that. Because what the hell? So their starters suck.
Yo, I'm not going to front. He went NBA 2K. I'm looking at this box. The Bosco, this is NBA 2K.
Nah, Brunson.
RJ Barrett, 38 minutes, 24 points. Randall, 35 minutes, 24 points. Brunson, 48 minutes, 38 points. Yo, this is NBA 2K, my boy. Yo, the bench, nobody played more than.
Anthony Davis got to go to the locker room? The fuck?
Here we go. What I say, Turbo? Game over. What are you talking about? Anthony Davis wanted his break. He got some chicken in San Francisco waiting for him at the club, bro. Get out of here, Anthony Davis. You're not fooling me. I could tell every time he gets hurt, he wants to sit down.
He would sit back?
Yeah. Holding his face. Anybody thought they did.
See, I don't like this. Either I wanted them to smoke them. I wanted them to get the lead, the 20-point lead or something, so they could rest my God for game 6. This is too much weight for Braun.
Yeah, that's true. Braun, so that shows
these niggas, I did not want to go close or be close because they're going to have to play hard.
Now you know that they're going to call it might be a funny style game in LA because they want to go back to San Francisco.
I can't see Golden State win the LA. I don't care what happened. Oh, 10-point game.
Oh, wow.
10 points.
In spite of Anthony Davis trying to rig his minutes and get some rest. Anthony Davis, you should be ashamed of yourself.
He got a good rest in the second quarter, though.
Hey, that's my point. And he doesn't care.
So he might be really hurt. Why can't a player be really hurt?
Anthony Davis is never really hurt. I don't believe him. Draymond Green. Oh my God, game over.
Oh my God.
That's the momentum breaker.
He must have been in the gym. He was locked in today. He said it on his podcast, though. He did say on his podcast.
Oh,
Austin Reed.
Yo, you all right, Mel?
5 minutes is a lot of time.
You can coughing. That's you coughing like that, Mel?
Yeah, man. I don't know. You know, I work with kids and shit. I don't know if I.
Oh, they got you sick. They get you sick every day. You kidding me?
Right.
They come through with the new flu. Who is that?
I don't like this, man. You get the game over with. Rest my God, Braun.
I mean, if you got a chance to steal this
Low
game,
low management in the playoffs is crazy.
what do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Because I want them to like smack them so they can rest the third and fourth and be ready for the next game like they did when they went other day. Give us that
Look,
game 2 when they knew they was going to lose. They played at the end of the second or the end of the third, and then just didn't play no more.
the quarter they was done. But see, I like Braun out there. Braun saying, "Nah, we got a chance to kill him right now. I ain't trying to go lose 3-1. We lose a 3-1 lead, nah, man."
But Braun is playing this smart. I never seen him play like this, and I'm a Braun
I
guy.
just
He's
said
like,
that.
but no, not even off the ball. He not
Yes.
even giving an extra effort. Like he coming down, making a good decision, even passing or shooting a three or getting to his spot, and then he just going back down court. He not trying to get no offensive rebounds. He not cutting. He not doing none of that.
Oh no, see, I thought it was the other game. I thought he was playing the same way. Where he played off ball. Game 1, he was playing off ball crazy.
He looked like he's pacing and reserving his energy for something. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you respect Darvin Ham as a coach?
Great coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I respect him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's son for him to be his first head coaching job. There's so much pressure on coaching the Lakers. I think he's handled it. I think he's handled things the right way.
Very well. They started off 2-10. They had a 0.3% chance of making the playoffs, and they here. Then they switched the team at halftime. So he essentially coached 2 different teams. That's game. Sub my niggas, man. That's game right there.
I don't know what LeBron either said. Oh damn, who got that's Lonnie Walker on the floor?
Yeah, he's doing too much. It's not the other game. It's a new game.
Oh shit, Klay Thompson.
That's a foul, man. That's a foul.
Yo, LeBron.
LeBron pushed.
Why did he push Steph like that?
Yeah.
That was Lonnie Walker. Damn.
What happened? His leg?
Nah, he good. He good.
Well, these NBA guys be acting, man. They be wanting attention.
Look, no. Unlike Anthony
nothing
Davis,
wrong with him, bro. He good.
Unlike Anthony Davis, he doesn't have a towel over his face and going backstage.
He's light skin. The light skin, light skin, extra soft.
Damn it, AD. There's too much Prince in you. They got a chance, right?
Why you go live for like 15 minutes earlier? What happened?
I was talking to
Rage Man.
Yeah, about the JJ Redick thing. I was trying to see if we could get something.
I think he's gonna be a good coach if he was the coach.
What made you say that?
No, listen, they saying the NBA role players is making great coaches in the league.
Okay.
The players that was role players in NBA is making good coaches in the. Look at all the players that was role players coaching right now. They doing good jobs, most of them. Not the superstar dudes, the role players.
That's
see the game differently.
That's historically. That ain't nothing new. But
the Lakers got 1 timeout left.
You're totally guessing though. That's like an absolute guess because there's nothing about JJ Redick that we've seen to show that he's coached ever. Besides his son.
The way he say the things he say on his podcast, and the way he think the game, the way he think the points and the researches he does, I get why he say that.
Anthony Davis will not return. He better have a concussion, man.
Great business decision. It's a business decision, man. We getting ready for Game 6.
Yeah. I tell you, Turbo, they have not called. They're not calling the fouls on for Lakers right now, though. I can see what the Lakers. Yo, this is crazy. But I think that's what I always ask: what would make somebody a great coach? Because then Rage Man brought up Becky Hammond because she's been going for a head coaching job forever for the last 10 years. Let's say.
And they might be in trouble.
And there's no AD to stop them.
Curry got the blueprint. He taking the twos now. He wasn't taking the twos before. Just
shoot the ball, bro. Oh shit. Let's see.
This is a waste, man. They ain't gonna let them win in Golden State. You kidding me? Yep, keep the ball on Steph, man. They ain't gonna give him no calls. They ain't about to call nothing on Steph.
Yo, Braun is so man. Damn. Braun is that old.
I told you he preserving his energy, bro. Didn't I just see that? He barely jumped for it. He's preserving his energy, bro. He just caught the dunk. Boom. If I get it, I don't. Look, he didn't even jump for it. He just caught a dunk on the other end. Then he barely jumped for the rebound.
And he timed it. No. Oh, Lonnie Walker. What happened to the hero, man? Anthony Davis.
Hey, I got a question.
Shoot.
If Curry come back from 3-1, you put him. Does he go even higher on anybody less?
No, not mine.
No.
No.
If he come back from 3-1?
Nah. See, those are narratives to me. Like, what's so different about Steph Curry from this year and last year, or even let's say 3 years ago?
What's so different? He's still performing at a high level.
Yeah.
We didn't know if he could or not. The last 3 years, what they won last year, right? And the year before
did
that,
the year before that, they did foul.
Yeah,
I
don't know. Okay.
The year before that, they wasn't even in the playoffs. They didn't even make the play-in.
They made the play-in versus Memphis. No,
they lost to Memphis.
They lost, but he still got them. He still got them in the play-in with nobody though.
And that might have been his best season.
So we go in playing chip and they come back from 3-1. That's crazy.
Yeah, but
bro.
Steve, but that has he didn't make the play-in because his team sucked. Draymond got hurt. Clay was out.
Yeah, but he still got them there. But just to still get him there,
right?
Because nobody knew who Jordan Poole was until last year. If you really think about it.
So if they never get Andrew Wiggins, Draymond doesn't come back. If Clay doesn't come back,
Draymond didn't come. I don't think Draymond came back that season either.
Hey, I got a question too. You think they would have gave Poole that money if Draymond didn't punch him?
Yeah,
he still would have got paid them as much as he did.
Remember, yo, you look at Poole's numbers for last year's playoffs was crazy, bro. Was it you telling me that we had to look it up and it was nuts? He was shooting 50% in the playoffs. He was shooting crazy. It's really nuts what he's doing. What happened to him? What are they saying? Look, LeBron is disgusted, bro. He really doesn't like Anthony Davis.
Yeah, they got a chance. They had a chance too. What are they down? 13 with 3.
Who was good last year, says Nick Pillow.
See, now Braun done play the whole game. If you was going to blow the game and you was going to go to the back, you should have been got your rest. He couldn't do nothing with Draymond too. Draymond played great D on AD.
Nah, LeBron he's not on the court, right? Yeah, he had to do that, man. He tried his best. You got to try to steal this game. You're up 3-1. You got to try to steal that game. So, that was a great move by LeBron to stay out there.
You agree with this? I watched Draymond podcast earlier. Draymond said, after you win a game, the pressure is always on the other team, not on you. Like if you win, the pressure's on the other side of the team. The other team, not you.
I would have to agree. Because
Braun
Miami
won the game. I think he did. That's why he was pacing himself like that, though.
Who?
Yeah, he's mad. Braun is mad. That's my boy. Saying, he's sick.
Anthony Davis exited in a wheelchair.
What the? No
lie.
You gotta get it. No, don't. Are you?
No, that's a joke. That's
got to be a joke.
Cite your source.
That's got to be a joke.
Cite your source.
You know, Chris Haynes is the.
How did he get hurt? I didn't even see it.
Son, it looked like he got hurt in his eye. Like, how do you go in a wheelchair hurting your eye? Like, this doesn't make no sense. Unless he pulls something that we don't know. I don't. That's not good. If he had to walk out with a wheelchair, that ain't good.
This is nuts. Look, that's. I think that's Chris Haynes.
I think they're overhyping it. No, you got to be kidding me.
Nah, this is what it says. Anthony Davis is out, headed to he's exited the wheelchair because of his head.
For his head?
Yeah, he got hit in the head. I guess he got.
But he got to go in a wheelchair though. Like, come on,
that's a burner account. That's not even a real account he just showed, man.
Yeah, that's got to be somebody's burner account.
Type in Anthony Davis. Yeah, that's what you do. Anthony Davis, and then you put latest. Don't go to top. Go to latest. Evaluated shot from Kevin.
Look, Kevin Haynes. No, this is the underdog. Be doing all the betting and all that. Look, Chris Haynes. That's him. Anthony Davis has been escorted away in a wheelchair. He's the one. That's Chris Haynes, the one that tweeted it out.
Oh, that's the black dude.
Yeah, he's always there.
He's in the arena.
Of course, he's Braun's boy.
I gotta be a joke.
No, I don't think he would make that up though. That don't.
Why is he in the wheelchair?
If his head is bald, that doesn't.
No, that's supposed to laugh, but
I'm laughing because how did he end up in the wheelchair?
Because it's him. It's AD.
He got hit in the head. That doesn't make any sense.
Concussion?
I don't know. He looked like he got hit in the eye. He got a concussion with Looney hit him with his finger. Yo, I'm telling you, LeBron, he don't like that guy, man. This is horrible.
Who's that? Number 0.
That's what I was saying. Or thinking. I'm thinking as Russell Westbrook got a flashback. Please tell me you're trolling. No, Nick Pillow, I'm sorry. We're about to be the first player to get traded mid-playoff game. Well, they can't win without him. Shaquille Harrison. Oh, that's number 0, Shaquille Harrison. Yo, Nick Pillow is a savant, bro. Me and Turbo in here one day? He just knew everything.
Yeah.
Shout out Nick Pillow. He said he worked for Auburn, right? Shout out Auburn.
Yeah.
He got only NCAA school with 2 rookies on the first All NBA team.
Really?
For the rookies.
And then
who was that?
Krause and Jabari. Rookie from Utah and rookie from Houston. First and second team.
Wait, Shaquille Harrison, that's not who am I thinking of? I don't know. This was horrible.
Look at Braun. That nigga is sick.
So, LeBron, I'm telling you.
He's heated.
He wanted to win that game because, remember, you don't want to go.
Anything can happen, and all it takes from one good game from them light-skinned dudes.
Bro, they got to play every other day.
Yeah,
so,
right.
You got to come back, play game 6. You might lose if you want to close it out in 5 because if you go 7 games, the Nuggets are going to be healthy. And the Nuggets are going to go in Denver. Them old guys don't want no parts of that.
Look, my man Dave Chappelle.
Yo, Chappelle be looking like a crack.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right because this series might go to game 7. Oh no, they going to Phoenix, but it's possible that Denver could close it. It's possible it can be a game 7 too.
See now, look what Rockstar Mel just said. Whoever won the last playoff game, the pressure's on the other team. So I think the pressure is on Phoenix. Totally. Like if Phoenix would have won yesterday, it's a lot of pressure on Denver.
Right.
Yeah.
And going into Denver, all the pressure was on Denver for me.
Because now the Lakers gotta win the next game. Like, the pressure's on them now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And Gary Payton Jr., since he's been in the lineup, he played well because he's
been playing solid. He's been taking D-Lo out the game. He's been strapping D-Lo.
There's a comedian that he looks like, and I can't figure it out.
He looks like one of the Williams kids.
He does. Draymond always has his mouth open, bro. What are you doing, bro? Wait. You slamming up over there, Rockstar, man.
My man Dom Dropper was so high last night. To him to
he's always doing it.
Dom Dropper was toasted. He was doing a great job too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
He's like this, so we went to the Dom looked crazy.
I went to talk to him, he would just sleep. And I put like, yo, you look so high. He said no comment. I'm like,
I saw it. Golden State record 8-2 in elimination games.
Ooh, okay.
What, during the Steph Curry
But
era?
LeBron, he's tight. I've never seen something tight like this since like Boston.
No, bro. Nah, bro. He's disgusted with AD. Yo, there's a channel I'll be going on. I gotta shout him out. This dude is ill. He has all the bochinche of the NBA. That's called gossip. Rockstar Mel. He got all the bochinche of the NBA. I'm gonna show you right now.
All the what? What that mean?
Bochinche is the.
And then Wiggins played well too. I think Wiggins was in a double too. I think.
Nigga, Draymond went crazy.
Ticket TV is another funny dude on YouTube.
Ticket TV.
You know about Ticket TV?
He's a Braun hater.
Big time.
He be saying anything though. He just be talking.
He said Anthony Davis quits in the clutch as Lakers fail. That's what I said. Draymond was a baby who used to suck on his tongue instead of a pacifier. Whoa, Nick Pillow. Very graphic. They should be listening to us because YouTube is now trying to show me a game between Mark Aguirre and get the fuck out of here, bro. Because we mentioned the Pistons earlier. Who am I looking for again? I forgot.
The guy you was going to show me that got all the whatever you said.
Oh, the bochinche. Hilarious.
He on Twitter? You got a Twitter, right?
Mm-hmm. You got one?
Nah, Twitter I know everything come from Twitter and go on Instagram. I still don't be on Twitter though.
Hell yeah.
Back in the day, like 2009, when it used to be rocking back then.
Yeah, that was when it was the Wild West. Gilbert Arenas, this is why I gotta master this troll level of just trolling. And I see you with your shorts, bro. Your short popped off the other day with Cam and Mace. AD concussed, guys.
So, bro, you seen Lenny Cook play?
I mean, we seen him like on tape. Nah, not in person, but probably all ball and Uncle White seen him. They went to all the games.
You seen him play before, Bro?
Think once. Why?
I was just wondering.
He was just on Cam.
Because he about to be on Cam show. I seen him play like twice in ISA.
Oh.
That boy is like the goods.
Everybody said that he was like, to be honest, he was the best player. Most people said he was the best player in the country over LeBron at that time.
I mean, after you ever seen when he watched him play? And he's like, "Oh, that LeBron kid is nice." And he first met LeBron. He looked way better. Just off the footage I saw, he looked way better. What's up, Phoenix Plays Z?
He can do everything.
Phoenix.
He was older though. LeBron was younger, like 2 years younger now.
Yeah. Because he's around my age. Lenny Cook is
I thought they were the same age, and
Lenny Cook is like a year older than me.
There's no way in hell they're beating Golden State at home with a concussed AD. How the hell he got a concussion? That's crazy, bro. A concussion is nuts.
But he walked out of
I think he gave himself a concussion in the back, man.
He what?
He had a concussion over that. He probably gave himself a concussion in the back.
I mean,
but he walked out in a wheelchair though. I still can't get that though.
There's no way he got a concussion over that, bro.
He threw his head against the wall.
Right.
A wheelchair. I'm still getting that they said that he walked out of a wheelchair. Like
that's true. That's clickbait.
Nah, but I don't think Chris Haynes would just say that just to be saying that. Like something.
No, they reported to him. That's a LeBron guy, so they could just text him like, "Yo, I'm out of here with a concussion and all that." B. Yo, AD's out of his mind, man.
He hurt. He gotta be real hurt, man. And he was playing like this.
If he misses Game 6, the fix is in.
No way.
The fix is in.
The NBA is fixed if he misses Game 6.
Yo, I think the players got money on the game. Heavy.
Right.
Heavy.
And somebody had an over on AD. How much he had tonight?
28.
Oh, so he did this.
He might put the under. He saw here. And then he made his money at halftime. Listen, man. What's my man's name? I don't know if I followed him. I gotta give him a follow too.
Yeah, I'll be back, man. I gotta use the restroom.
All right, sir. Is this him? Oh, right here. He just missed it too. My man, Legends.
Yeah.
We having all the
Okay.
I'll shout him out real quick.
Like this.
Legends. Don't be suing me for copyright infringement, dog. I'm promoting you out here in these streets. In these internet streets. These internet streams.
Yeah, but
their screen.
yeah. Yeah, the guy that I was telling you that does his stunt and growth, he did that on Lenny Cook too. He did a lot of plays, even Felipe, people like that.
Oh, good point. There's no way in hell that BNJSW at home. AD's not gonna get cleared in time for Game 6. The world is watching you, Bron. This is on the level of LeBron breaking his hand after Game 1 of the finals. When he came out with the
cast, yeah,
and the stupid shorts and the briefcase.
Yeah.
Get out of here,
Yeah.
LeBron. You
yeah,
stupid shit. This right here though, this channel is dope. This dude be reading. I don't know how he be reading their lips and shit. Look, he said DeAndre Ayton was crying. He leaves the Suns huddle after Devin Booker tells him if he wants to fucking win.
Oh yeah, yeah. I seen that.
Look. I didn't see this.
No, because he walked off the bench. Like they said that he was in a hut. There was like in a huddle, and like all of a sudden he wasn't even in a huddle. He just went and sat down. I'm like, yo, you gotta get out of here, bro. Like Joker's making Joker look like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar out there. Like for real.
So people are crazy on Instagram. Somebody put me. They put my 18+ video. That's your people, Turbo. I seen you be going on random lives and shit, Turbo.
Who?
You
go on random lives.
I see. Who are these women? I mean, who are these ladies? This guy just.
Who are you talking about?
You. I don't know these people. I'm like, yo, Turbo got a new chick. And DeAndre Ayton.
That's only people that I follow. That's it. I don't be just going on random people's.
Look. Then your man shows up like he's Keith Sweat in 1987 with 3 gold chains, like Big Daddy Kane. He's Big Daddy Kane. DeAndre Ayton. So you got all these mental health, all these mental issues, but you don't have enough issues to put on the Cuban links. You want to show up like the Princess of Munda. Get DeAndre Ayton the fuck out of here, man. I only went on my man's channel because Legend Z Productions, he has 35,000 subscribers already. Just watching Chando over here. Let me see what's going on with Devin Booker tells the Nuggets they can't effing guard Kevin Durant. Look, they can't fucking guard him. Hey, if they come, then you're wide open. Hardy hard. And now you're down 3-2. That's why you keep shooting, bro. Is the high over? Is it done for them, Turbo?
What?
Is it quiet for the Nuggets? I mean, I'm sorry, for the Suns.
Man. Everybody has one home. It's a home and home situation. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Nobody hasn't won on the road in this series. But if you're Denver, I think you gotta try to you definitely gotta try to take Phoenix out. Because if you want to get rest, because it looked like the Lakers and the Warriors look like it's possible it could be a game 7. And whoever wins this series, they're gonna be tired.
Yeah, in the Golden State, they
whoever wins this series is gonna be tired. Denver is gonna be fully rested.
And you got if you win this series, you gotta win at least one game in Denver.
Yes.
So that means you gotta play in Denver minimum twice.
Yes, and it's gonna be every day, so that's gonna be even tough for the Lakers. And
what you mean every day?
Not every day, but every other day. That's what I'm saying.
The schedule is still like that?
Yeah.
In the conference finals?
Yeah.
Wow. I love it. They say you got when to load manage. Manage these nuts. I'm not gonna lie. If the Lakers lose this, I might drive to another state so I can bet my house on Sixers championship. Pillow. Well, I was just showing the video, Rockstar. I know you keep listening. Smiles. You still?
I seen it. I was in the comments. I seen it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's the channel
He's
right
doing a
there.
good job. Those birds look like they was accurate too, matching.
Dog, how the fuck you be reading lips? And that means he's zooming in on his computer and shit, I guess.
They
The
used to
oldest
have
looking.
it. I think like a few years ago, you used to be able to really hear the NBA players. Like Melo used to grab the rebound, you F out of here.
Yeah.
You used to be able to really hear it. So I don't.
Aiden is the oldest looking.
Some people stream games. Like sometimes I stream games. I don't buy a league pass. I just stream the games and different.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, man. What the hell is wrong with you? We are live right now. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me neither. My bad. I'm just joking.
DeAndre Ayton is the oldest looking 24-year-old in the world. Definitely exhausted. Smiles, get some rest, Smiles. I think everyone in the playoffs super exhausted, especially these old ass Lakers.
Nah, you could see it though. You could see it immediately on their body language. They bending over. Bron and AD, especially AD. I think he's just exhausted. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just tired. I want to say he's tired.
Does Darvin Ham look like Kratos from God of War? Do you know about God of War? No problem.
No.
All right.
What part of Queens you from, Fabe? I didn't know you was from Queens.
I'm from Queens. I'm from Flushing, Corona.
You went to Flushing?
I didn't go to Flushing. I was in summer school in Flushing or night school. Night school.
What school you went to? John Brown?
Nah, I went to summer school in John Brown. I went to a small school, RFK.
What regular school you went to, man?
Yeah. RFK, or small school, RFK. It was an old Towns and Harris building.
Okay, I know where that's at. Y'all was shitty in ball.
Hell yeah.
That little school right there on the corner.
Yeah. We were horrible. We lost by like 80 points one time. I took the team 3 times. I almost threw my jersey at my coach. I regret that.
Ain't that like a science school or something like that?
No. I wish.
No?
Unless they are now. If they are, that's ill. But back in the day, Towns and Harris used to be there. Towns and Harris was like a real school. Yeah.
And what school you went to, Tybo? What high school you went to?
School right across the street from Queen Center Mall.
Queen Center Mall.
That small little school that's right across the street from the building. You can't see it now because the mall blocked it. That little small school that's like 2 blocks away. It was a job training center. It was right across the street from Newtown's, Queens OTC.
Okay.
Newtown is there?
Yeah, Newtown is like right across the street. Remember, they moved. I think they moved, but they're like right.
Newtown?
Newtown is like right.
Newtown is over there.
It's right across the street from that small school.
Oh, my bad, Mom. I wasn't supposed to say that. I didn't throw the jersey at the court. I threw it at the basket. So I almost threw the jersey.
I posted the team that we had in my school a couple of times. I think you saw it. We had the yellow jersey. We had the yellow jersey, the black jerseys with yellow letters.
I'm talking about whoever plays Denver. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. That's fine.
Well, we room for the Suns. We want the Suns. Me as a LeBron fan, we want the Suns so we can fly back and forth to Phoenix. Ain't that far. The rest will be a little better. They teaming is great, so we shooting for Phoenix to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how was work? How was work, Rostar, Mel?
How was work? Work was we had to kick one of the little kids out of school because he was threatening the other kids. Other than that, it was smooth.
Damn, that's crazy. It was a dog that predicted the Lakers blowing a 3-1 lead.
Oh, I seen that.
The
dog that was kicking the ball down the steps.
Oh, yeah?
He got everything ready in the playoffs, he said so far.
Oh, that's crazy. That's some witchcraft shit. I want nothing to do with that. Why does Shaq wear glasses and do that shit? Get out of here, Shaq.
Do you feel like Shaq is a hater? I feel like he be hating sometimes.
I think Shaq is mad passive aggressive, and he's always done that his whole career, and that's why Kobe wanted to fuck him up. Because Barkley,
he's one of the players too. Shaq is one of them players who didn't love the game.
I think that's the part that, like, even when Iverson always talk about. Kobe might have had to go through that, but Kobe really wasn't a star off the court to me. Like, I'm pretty sure if they say Kobe's in the club, then people gonna go to the club. But it's not like AI. Like, AI is a real star off the court.
Right. Yeah.
Like Shaq, a real star personality.
No. They love the limelight. Kobe didn't like the line.
No, Kobe loved it, but he wasn't doing the gimmick outside of it.
Yeah. That's
he loved it too. Remember, he tried to be a rapper, all types of stuff.
Yeah, but it still didn't work out for him. Like AI, reason why it didn't work for AI because he sucked as a rapper, but he could have been. He was just a star outside. Like my point was, like Shaq was really a star. He really made a rap album and was successful.
He was the first. They say he was the first like real marketable big man. All the other bigs was like kind of doofy and really have personality.
Yeah,
right. But he's the first since Will Chamberlain because Will Chamberlain was the guy. Like that's what I'm saying. Will Chamberlain was the first of their kind. Even LeBron, like these guys, like Tim Duncan didn't have to worry about that shit.
Right.
Who cares about you? Nah, no disrespect. That sounds crazy.
Nah, he was wearing Birkenstocks. He wore Birkenstocks to get his MVP award. It's crazy.
What do you mean?
Birkenstocks. They're slippers. When he got his MVP award, go look up the picture. He had on jean shorts and the slippers. They $100.
And he was comfortable though.
Yeah, I gotta be.
But they always say
you don't wear that in your MVP picture. Like that's he's like he don't care. Like,
laugh out loud at Nick.
Yeah,
he hates on Dwight. He does hate on Dwight. Shaq holds to a standard that he never held himself to. Yeah, that's a great point. What the hell is Shaq talking about? And even Barkley. That's what I don't like about them. You guys act like you weren't 24, bugging out.
Right.
Bugging out. Charles Barkley was snuffing dudes through a glass window at a bar.
He did that later in his career. He was in his late 30s.
One of my OGs said, yo, they sit here and they talk all this smack on TV. How if you was just playing right now, you'd be coming to the game in a spaceship. All this other stuff Barkley was saying. He said, man, y'all let one dude dominate for 10 years. How y'all talking all this smack?
That's foul. 10 years? Who was that? And who was that?
Michael Jordan.
He ain't dominated for 10 years.
I'm just saying, however long he dominated for.
And they're on TV talk. That's
talking
great.
Smack.
Like, what did they do? Yeah, but I just don't like when they get on.
Shaq, dude, only valid point I like, he's like, yo, if you 7 foot and you can run up down the floor and stay in front of the rim, you can make $200 million.
Right. Looney's making 200.
Who?
Looney, Kevon Looney.
Rudy Gobert.
Who's better between Rudy Gobert and Kevon?
Oh my God, this is hard.
Rudy Gobert. Well,
it's something about Gobert that everybody just hates. I don't know what it is. Like everybody just hate Gobert.
He's kind of low IQ.
Looney, I'm not gonna lie.
Cause yo, if you Gobert, right? How don't you have a jump hook by now?
Something.
And if you had a jump hook, it'd be over. It might be over if Gobert had a jump hook, bro.
Just one go-to move. It can't be that hard to get a go-to move.
Yeah, like we know it's tough because you're tall and you're lanky. Nah, do something. Like learn something.
Mm-hmm.
Gobert slander is wild. I'm sorry, Nick Pillow. You a Rudy Gobert fan? Because I've never met one before in my
Gobert
life.
slander is wild. No, it's not. Gobert is trash.
Yeah. Him and Donovan Mitchell have earned the right to be the most overrated tandem ever, at least in the last 10 years.
You can't do Donovan Mitchell bad. He's from New York.
Listen, Donovan Mitchell, you lost to us. You should have never lost to us, Donovan Mitchell. You can't walk the streets like that, losing to us like that. What the hell is Brunson wearing, a skirt? Butler came out. He's trying to close out, man. I didn't even get to watch the first quarter. I was doing laundry.
If it goes 7, I do like y'all, though. I'm not going to lie.
In the Garden?
Yeah, for sure.
They gotta make shots. They gotta make shots. That's it all depends on who makes shots. Because like Miami goes through scoring droughts just like the Knicks. That's why this series is a lot even than what people give credit for.
Who's better, Bam or Randall?
Bam.
Bam.
If we had Bam, but y'all was just killing him last series, calling him so trash.
I wasn't killing him.
I'm talking about in general. People was killing Bam last series.
Yeah, but
you know what it is with Bam, because Bam, and I was telling the Fabian, like Bam is not a number 2 option, just like Randolph is not a number 1 option. He's better off being a 3rd or 4th. I think if you put Bam in Sacramento, he would flourish. He'll be the 3rd best player on that team.
Third.
Yeah, because bonus. You got some bonus there.
I think he's better than Sabonis.
You know what the other thing is, though? He gives you 9 rebounds, and he's also playing better defense than Randall. We don't have a defender like on Bam.
Yeah.
Bam could play.
Bam also creates. Like if y'all had Bam, like
Bam creates.
But it's not. But on offense, he's not. He don't have a motor like that. That's
I think that's what people expected him to have.
With the team y'all got, you don't need that. You just need him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather you have that motor on defense and guard the next.
But if they got to play, if they got to play against Philly, they're going to need him to score.
Who Bam? Yeah.
Bam is going to have to score if they play against Philly.
Y'all giving Philly the series like that already?
The way it's like, the way Boston offense, it's just
They just lost back-to-back games, right?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, Jaylen Brown is out of there. That niggas don't touch the ball at all fourth quarter. They don't look for him fourth quarter.
I thought they were saying he wasn't aggressive enough.
Both.
But then they both play like they don't play two-way basketball between them though.
Yeah, they don't play off of each other.
That's the problem.
They can't. Their games are gonna clash. It's like
they need to though. As much as they play, as long as they've been playing together.
Shit, you've been making you've been making the conference finals for like 4 years. Something's got to work at some point.
Remember, that's what I was saying. You got 2 ball dominant dude. It takes like what's the Jaylen Brown move? He does that stutter step with his right hand, and it takes a while. So that shit eats up time, and it takes away from the fluidity. But at least on defense, well, Brown is he got better. He's still a better one-on-one defender than he is a help defender. So it ruins him sometimes.
But you know what's so crazy about this series? Even if
Brown is a free agent. He a free agent, right?
Who?
I think he's restricted.
He's restricted next year, not this year. Next year.
Oh no, next year. Yes, yeah. That's right.
Next
looked it up.
But yo, you know what's so crazy? Even if whatchamacallit would have lost this series, he ain't gonna have that much time to rest because he got to get ready to coach in the FIBA World Tournament. Steve Kerr.
True.
Steve Kerr.
Huh? Is that my TV?
That's my shit. My bad.
That's all good.
Yeah. He got to get ready to coach the FIBA World team, and Sposa is going to be his assistant too. Yeah, Sposa is going to be one of the lead assistants on that team too. So even if they even if they go far, they ain't gonna have that much time to rest. Because I don't even think they got I don't even think they put a roster together. That's the crazy part too.
John Wall, Bradley Beal was overrated. They're up there. Who would I say? Who was more overrated, Bradley Beal and John Wall, or Donovan Mitchell and Goldberg?
As a backcourt, or as a tandem?
As a duo, yeah.
As a duo, I would say it was Mitchell and
Goldberg.
Yeah, because at least what you call it got further in the playoffs a lot more than Utah.
John Wall was injured a lot, man. He was still.
That's true.
They never really played together like that. Truthfully.
Yeah.
I was never a John Wall dude. Like I see all you hoopers. You love John Wall, his spin move, whatever you guys are saying. I'm just like, all right. I just never cared for his game. Bam is just like AD, on and off. Bam also shouldn't be at the 4 for me. But where do you want? What's he gonna do? Play the 5? I think he's listed as a center.
I agree with that statement. I agree with that.
He shouldn't be at the 4.
He should.
No, he's saying he shouldn't be at the 4.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a 5.
I think they list him as that. Ime would have been won this series. I would think so.
For sure. They would have been out of here. They had him 2-0, they would have he would have packed them up. See, he's spitting. He preaching.
Well, they weren't up 2-0.
I mean, they still they wasn't. I'm tripping.
Harden came out game 1 without Embiid.
I'm tripping, yeah.
And they're 3-3 at home too in the playoffs. That's crazy.
Hold on, so he agrees with you. He's saying that Nick Pillow saying that Bam should be at the 4. They need a 5, right? Like if AD goes to the Heat, they would be crazy with Bam and AD. Or Bam and AD.
You talking about 2 Kentucky guys too?
I didn't even know Bam went to Kentucky.
Yeah. The Pepper Rounds. AD.
He lit it up. And then game 6 and game 7, Dream's gonna be Dream. And now
I can't front the way they be remembering games and shit is kind of crazy. Like Kenny Smith recounting game 5 I mean, I guess it does change your life when you're concentrating on that shit all day long. Like it's a big exam too. Like when you take it seriously. On the Rockstar Mel, when you won your playground championship, is that? Do you remember?
Wait, whoa! Don't disrespect me like that. Ever. What? How many people from Queens you know with a PSAL City Championship? You played in Madison Square Garden in front of 10,000 people and thought you was going to lose.
I know.
Okay.
I know 20 guys like that.
But anyway, go ahead with the question.
Wait. You never mentioned this.
It's a lot I've done. That's why I was like, yo, that's why the other day I was like, yo, how get an interview before me? Like, I'm really like,
who?
I don't want to toot my own horn. I'm kind of like legendary, bro.
JJ Redick got an interview before you?
I didn't say. I said, Zach.
He's talking about
Zach, bro. He just met Zach. He knows Zach longer than me, but still, it's like, bro.
But you know, Flea.
Right. I think that's why though. Like and then.
You know, familiarity breeds contempt.
But go ahead. What's your question? Hold on.
I was saying, so but it wasn't you won a series. Like each game in that playoffs, you could recount it. You know what happened in each quarter. Like you would go through each in the back of your brain. If you were talking to other ball players, you'd be like, "Yo, the second round game, and we beat whoever. Vernon Maxwell came up big, or whatever it is. Like you can remember.
Yeah, you remember shit like that for sure. You do. Okay.
Yes, Nick Pillow. We're finding out that Mel hooped.
For sure, bro.
They just need a decent 5 man. So what school you went to?
I went to Kennedy in the Bronx. I went to Flushing. Got recruited. I went to Kennedy in the Bronx.
You went to Flushing High School all the way from Jamaica?
Right. I thought I was getting away from the hood, and my whole hood was there.
Nah,
I'm thinking
crazy.
Flushing.
I mean, Flushing ain't too far from like Jamaica.
No,
like,
but I don't know. I'm coming out of junior high. I'm thinking like it's gonna be Chinese people. It's nothing but Chinese people. When you ride through Flushing
Main
back
Street,
in the day, it's nothing but Chinese people.
Oh yeah,
watch your mouth.
It's gonna be nothing but Chinese people when I'm gonna meet them in there. No,
Asian people. That's little career on Northern Boulevard and on Main Street as more Chinese.
Yo, and then I just found out my coach is the 3rd all-time winning coach in New York basketball history.
You were just saying that. You were just saying that, right?
I was like, yo, that's crazy. And I watched some shit the other night when basketball heads interviewed them and shit.
At Newtown.
No, I'm in
Where's he
Kennedy.
at?
Kennedy.
In the junk in the Bronx.
Well, he just got fired because it's crazy. Like he can't. He's not reaching the young kids now. You know, he real kind of old school. Where he scream at you and stuff like that. And these kids, you can't do that to them nowadays.
And these kids are wild though.
Right, and disrespectful.
That's crazy. And we were disrespectful. My era was disrespectful. So
right, but niggas is nice. These kids is trash.
Everybody says that. Everybody like in their you in your 30s?
Yeah.
Anybody in their 30s and up are like, yo, this era is horrible.
Trash.
They all want to be on Instagram. They do funny layups. All that shit is highlights. Nah, I know he's trash. And every time somebody that plays ball, it'd be like, nah, he's garbage.
Yeah, like I would say, like the last of like the Mohegans, like the great year of like basketball as far as high school was like 05. Like 05 was probably like the last big year.
New York City?
For me. Me personally. That's just me, huh?
New York City?
05. Nah, I said
as far as hype, I'm talking because who was like the last like big hype that came out of New York?
Lance.
That's about
Lance and Sylvan and them. That's like 09.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
That's the last. I think
that's the last. That's how I would say that's like the last of the like the Mohegans.
You want a Anthony Davis update? Darvin Ham.
A serious one? Come on. The game is over. We can't. No more joking. This is serious.
Darvin Ham says Anthony Davis seems to be doing really good already.
Okay.
Is he still in the wheelchair? Or he's out the wheelchair.
They haven't mentioned there's no wheelchair update. Yo, that's crazy. Kids are uncoachable now. Just a bunch of Jordan Pooles. Yo, Jordan Poole be doing. He does that silly, stupid face. He goes to like when he talks to people on his own team.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, you know that face they called him making against the referee. Sometimes it was like, I can see why Draymond punched him.
But then everybody want to go be elite, be All-American, play high D1. They don't want to see you go tween 1,000 times. 3 dribbles, get to the basket. 2 dribbles, step back. Pro shit. Kids, what about the kids nowadays, bro? Kids want to be Kyrie and Steph Curry. Who you think they emulating?
Right, horrendous. That's why I told you, your man, we were like top 10 talent skill bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, no, that's Kyrie's different. But look, in high school, he wasn't dribble. He had both. I seen Kyrie live in high school.
Okay.
He wasn't going dribble. He was showing like, this is why I'm going to dribble. 2 dribbles every time I come down. I'm only bringing the handle out when I have to. Kyrie was different in high school.
Look, I haven't seen any of these youngins box out. No damn defense. Thank you. Kyrie don't do any of that. That's my point. So when we just mentioned Isaiah Thomas earlier, why is he the best little man ever? Because he played defense and he was tough. Went to the basket, he was pushing you off. All that shit. Little man.
Yo, you really think Kyrie's not one of the most skilled?
He's super skilled, but when you say when you say that, all you're talking about is your handle, shooting, and finishing. Because that's what he's great at. We don't say because he's you know he's the best finisher. Yeah, under 6'4" because he can't dunk. What are y'all talking about?
He can dunk. He not dunking on people. That's the only thing he don't do.
Let me ask you a question.
He scores on all 3 levels. His layup package elite, mid-range elite, 3's good. Like he's hot, like.
But what at the end of the day, what does that mean? What's Kevin Durant and Kyrie? Who's more skilled?
Who's more skilled? KD, because he's 6'11".
So he's already more skilled than him. That's one player in his generation.
More skilled? Yeah, because he's 6'11".
And that'd be my point.
And 6'11", you don't see that at 6'11".
And neither one have a
guard though.
Neither one have a post game. Neither one rebound. No, see, and that's what I'm saying. Every time you talk about Kyrie, you say it goes from he's the most skilled ever, and then you go, really? What about Kevin Durant? Then you go, oh, he's 6'11". Then you go, well, he's a guard. Now we change the whole fucking shit.
I feel like Kobe was way more skilled than him.
How so?
He's just harder to stop. He got almost the same package as Kyrie, but he dunking on niggas. He is dunking. You feel me?
And so when people say he's the best finisher ever, I'm like, so he's a better finisher.
As a guard, I think what they talking about as a 6'4", 6'3" and under.
Exactly.
When they say ever.
So that's what pisses me off. Exaggerations. And that's you. And now we can't get mad at these kids who don't want to fucking play. We don't want to box out and defend because that's how we talk now. We talking highlights, and so they play.
You gotta see. I don't know. I seen it different, bro. Because I seen Kyrie have 50 without the razzle dazzle, bro, in high school, bro.
Okay, I've seen him have 50.
All right, so like they got a tournament called IS8, right? Kyrie came to IS8. This is the era. Look, he came with the glasses with no lenses in it. One more dudes is wearing that. The glasses with no lenses, right?
Yeah.
People was laughing at him, right? People like, who is this? He look like a Adult Cruz, just a kid. Nobody know who he is. Like this tournament is in Queens, mind you, he from Jersey, like, but it's a big tournament, right? Niggas laughing at him, looking at him and shit. One of my men, Mr. Cox, he was the principal at Wins. He's like, yo, that's the #1 point guard in the nation. Y'all dudes just bugging. He knew him, went over there, said something to him. He lit the shit up for 50. No razzle dazzle, like pro shit, like pro. So I've seen that Kyrie too. Like I know he don't have to do that. Then that's why I feel like the easier NBA got to be like a little easier to score because he does whatever he wants.
Right. But what is it at the end of the day? It's like once we start saying shit like that, just because we fans, like I want to give him his props. He's super skilled, but
right.
Like, okay, so Steph, I say he has a better handle than Steph. I say he finishes better than Steph.
Right. I agree with that.
Okay, but now we gotta go to Pat. Who's a better passer?
We don't really get to see Kyrie package like that, and we really often on a regular we don't got to see Steph passes. But without being biased, I might go Steph.
I gotta go Steph. I don't think Kyrie could do what Steph did in game 3 or game 4. He was going crazy.
I think he can, but he just choose not to. He's so much of a bucket, like he choose not to.
But that's part of the whole. That's why I say, even with Kobe, I say, yo, if he had a little more Penny Hardaway in him, he might be better. He would have been better than Mike. Because now he's controlling the whole game. What could you do with him? I'm gonna score on you or pass the ball on you. It's over. Kyrie is missing that.
Some people don't want to do that though. That's just not in some
people. Of course, that's my point. That a lot of people's shit is personality. Kyrie's like super zoned out. He's always into him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just who he is. Super zoned out. There's no real zen to him. That's why I think he be bugging out. With, people think he's crazy, but
I heard some crazy. I'm about to tell you.
Offline?
On live. I heard something crazy though.
Damn. Yeah. I hope everything's good because, like I said, look, his mom passed away when he was a kid. Like all that shit matters, bro.
Right.
Yeah, that's a big deal. And remember, like I always say, I was in the Bronx when he got drafted. I was living in the Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
I was up the block from where he's from, where his father's from. So they were going crazy. Diedrich, that's his son. So yeah, I was rooting for him, but I think that should be fucked. Like just it's easy to call somebody weird, but when somebody like when Ben Simmons said he got mental issues and shit like that, I think Kyrie got mental issues.
Nah, he brought it up in his live. He was like, "Yo, people complaining because they going back home to their mother or something like that." Oh no, he was talking about. I think he was talking about in the bubble. People was mad because they couldn't go home and see their mother and stuff and see their family. He was like, "I've never been able to see my mother. See me complaining like." Shit like that bother you forever, bro. That shit don't go away.
It has to. Yo, it has to. You kidding me? Your pops is around, like, he's lucky. That part is lucky with, you know what I'm saying? But that's why people thought he was weird at first when he was following that Indian tribe, but the Indian tribe really saved him. Like, saved his mom. They adopted his mom. That's why he bigs them up. That's why he does the sage thing still. Like, I'm super. Like,
go ahead.
When Kyrie talks, I love it. When he's just being, but then when he lets them get to him, he fucks up and he said that stupid shit with the Jewish shit. Like, yo, don't feed into that. They know that you're a live wire. Right. Like Draymond's a live wire. If you say something to Draymond, I know how to push Draymond's buttons. Like, yo, Draymond, what made you think you could do that in the third quarter? People like, yo, what? Like, you know how to push his buttons. Kyrie, he was just so short fused, it's tough.
Nah, I do kind of respect his a little more because he was about to give it up all and stand on what he believed in and not even play no more until they changed the rules and let him play. He was willing not to play again.
When? Which time? With the vaccine?
And it was like, yo, you got to have the shot. Yeah, the vaccine. He wasn't coming back until they changed it. They said, oh, you can play away games.
I defended him. I defended Kyrie. I said, here's how I got him. I said, yo, say whatever you want about Kyrie, but if, let's say, Kyrie would have got jammed up for getting caught with some substance that he didn't know was a GNC.
Right.
I didn't read the label. I didn't know that was in there, right?
Right.
You still get suspended, right? So the NBA is telling you to take a vaccine that you don't know what's in it. Right. That's a whole contradiction. So to me, I was like, yo, off that alone, I'm Kyrie. I'm using that.
And then guess what? They said it was mandatory to take it back, and 6 months later they said you didn't have to take it no more.
Right, not 6 months later. It wasn't 6 months later because
no, like a year later. I'm exaggerating.
Yeah, because like Andrew Wiggins, yeah. But I mean, and again, that's a big deal.
But then at the same time, they talking about yo, you the problem. Just take the vaccine.
Nah, I think
no, but look, that was only because that was a New York State law. If he was in Atlanta, if he played for anywhere else, if he played for Atlanta, Milwaukee, somewhere like that, it wouldn't have been an issue at all because the state law was different.
By the Chris Haynes has reported that Anthony Davis appears to have avoided a concussion Yo, dog. You know how you avoid a concussion when you duck a punch? When you duck somebody from snuffing you, that's how you avoid a concussion. What is You can't.
You know why? Because like you gotta get cleared by the doctors, and there's a whole procedure you gotta do if you got concussion.
That's what Nick Pillow was just saying.
Yeah, it's a whole procedure.
The AD needs to retire. Not gonna lie, Kyrie deserves the hate from the Boston shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of things he was doing was like, I like when he speaks and takes his time. He sounds dope, but then when he just goes off the rails, he gets emotional. Like that's why him and KD couldn't be in New York because that was too crazy. I didn't want them on the Knicks, bro. When we had a chance to get KD, I'm like, I don't want Kyrie on this team. He's bugged out.
Speaking of retirement, they showed your man CP3 running up and down the court pre-game. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I seen it.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, you see it?
What is the injury? Do we know? I gotta look it up.
I think his grind. What was it? His
ham. His groin.
Suns list. Ayton is questionable. Chris Paul is out. Booker seems okay. Booker cannot. He's not gonna miss this game. Yeah, game 6 with his left groin.
Hey, you know what you start back that I like? That you were doing? The fourth quarter, when AllBall was doing the fourth quarter with the topics, I liked that. And he only did it for like a week.
AllBall Uncle Ice?
Yeah, just that period, because it goes along with I feel like it just make the show better. The fourth quarter.
I thought that's the illest idea ever. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I liked that.
Then you go to overtime. I think what happens is once you go live, it always changes. And it's tough to be consistent with anything, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta once you do it, I think it makes it more like a show. That's an ill idea. I mean, we could always redo it. We just didn't see we did a name for that shit like going live. We just gotta redo this fucking logo. I don't know if I should be saying that on the live, but Turbo hates it.
What? What? This logo. One or the other one?
I don't hate nothing. I never said about anybody. I never said I hated any of the logo. I never mentioned logo. I never mentioned about hating on any logo.
Not hating on. I'm saying you dislike it. You dislike the logo, Turbo.
Nothing wrong with a little rebrand.
No, nothing wrong with it. I mean, if we could get something different more than fresh.
What you say? Well, what you say? A little rebranding?
Yeah, I just changed my look. Mine
we could get something fresh. Yeah, like
mine was the Knicks logo, but mine said Big Future Hoops. It said Big Future Hoops with the Knicks colors. But I'm like, I'm in LA. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't gonna fuck with the Knicks shit out here.
Yo, you went LA, and then see that's what I was saying with the shorts and everything. My shit be capping up to like the last one I had with Dom was like I think 1900. And I was remember before I was doing music on this shit. The music shit pops off on it. Any music moves.
Any music what?
The music news.
Doc Rivers is the top fourth winningest coach in the NBA all time in the NBA playoffs. That's crazy.
Is it?
Huh?
Is it?
Doc Rivers is fourth.
I already talked about how your man Lenny Wilkins is overrated. So that means nothing to me. But what was I saying?
Logo. You gotta
not the logo, the shorts, because them shits like they tough to pop off. Like I get them, they all right, but you gotta get the right title. And I said, yo, your shit's recently popped crazy, bro. Your shorts on your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I was saying, yo, out of nowhere. I'm like, yo, you watching my shit or something?
No, I just seen because when you said he said you watching my shit, yeah. I just seen it pop up, and I was gonna like this used to be a YouTube thing. I used to do hip hop shit on here, so
right.
My biggest one is one with Nas used to really pop off. Me and my man started this channel with talking about Nas and shit. So
right.
I got one with just Nori saying that Nas wrote for him or something like that, and that shit popped off. It was like 8 seconds, 10 seconds. So I know that the 8 seconds should be doing well, but Your shit, and remember the shit that I seen your shit. It popped off with Cam on
Yeah,
our
right.
Cam, remember Cam is hot right now.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying. All I did was screen record it. I thought people would tune into that, and then I posted it. I didn't do no extra, no
nothing. And you put the title in the description, right?
I try to be creative with the title. I try not to cap, but make it kind of entertaining at the same time. I don't want it to be clickbait and people are like, nah, this is not what you said. It has nothing to do with that. A lot of people do that on YouTube, so I try to make it match the video, but at the same time be kind of entertaining because it's really entertaining people. That's what it is, entertaining. And then I also seen something where somebody told me YouTube is making like people the algorithm better for people like when not that many followers and get that many views. Like somebody regular, you might regular get like 100 views. Plus you keep on posting over yours instead of getting 100, you might get 500, you might get 1,000, and I just keep on posting, bro.
I've been doing it, but I want to have the logo on it at least. But we could just still
right.
But that's easy. We could just screen record whatever. It's just
like, put the watermark or get the watermark and put it on the top right type, the bottom.
Would you say a word or what?
Watermark.
Oh, watermark. Yeah. We could do that. Even with these, it's easy to just zoom in on it and just throw them up there. Depends on what we're talking about, though. But remember, we're dealing with celebrities, Cam and them. That's just, you know what I'm saying? Their name is already in the algorithm.
I mean, but yeah, right. And like you said, they hot.
But that's what I'm saying with you. You said that the Knicks colors, it was like, yeah, it goes against the whole Lakers shit. Like you said it the other day. Yo, you ain't talk about LeBron in like a month. I'm like, oh shit. Or you ain't put a short about LeBron in a month. I'm like, oh, he's right. Because that's what pops. Like tonight, I'm gonna do that. I might post that shit right now. See how it does. I could do it.
I'm really trying to be like a content creator or something, bro. Because
you are. You already here. What are you talking about?
Nah, I want to be living off it though. This is people that just sit in the crib and post and get fucking 60,000 a month.
I don't know what they like, but they're doing this though. Like right now, what you want to watch? We could watch something right now. That's the same shit.
Yeah. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna keep posting like how I'm posting the shorts. But I just bought a camera, like a Sony camera. I'm about to start adding my vlogs into it, like going to games or doing when I go to AU games, or whatever. Just still give them entertainment, but like put my life into it too at the same time. So it's not. You feel me?
So you backdoor it. There's a dude named Chaz something. He had all the highlights up early, and I think he used to use his computer. He did something because he used to have the ill clear joint. But then all of a sudden now he's like, I think he's some Indian dude because he has a crazy accent. Now he's in the video. He was never in it before. He would just play that shit and he would have it early. Yeah.
People be waiting. Look, build your shit up. That's what I'm waiting for. My shit keep on going up. I'm a same thing. We'll see my face more and more.
And then I don't know. Even with this, but you don't got the hours watched yet though.
What's that?
Monetize it.
I don't even know what that is.
So you got 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours watched, or 10 million views on shorts in 90 days.
In 90 days, that's a lot. I'm almost at like 900,000. I don't know about 90 days though.
Him being in the clip helps so it doesn't get claimed. Oh yeah. So they be doing that shit too.
All right, just put your face in it.
That's why it's important to be in the clip. Talking about Randall. He's more than likely screen recording and clipping himself in it. I think he's confused. You screen recorded the Cam. Nick Pillow, what happened was he got a video with Cam and Mace when they were talking that that clip when I seen it, I knew it was hilarious because Mace, he's hit and miss. He's kind of like weird. When I seen that shit, and he said, "Yo, Patchy Biff, you want to be Rico, nigga?" I said, "Oh, this
you want to die in front of the precinct?"
Yo, Cam, take care of this nigga, man.
And that's it. Sometimes you just got to post it first too, because I feel like I leave later for work, like in the evening. So when people premiere stuff or they go live, I just screen record it and post it first.
Yeah, I was trying to do that like a lot of the fights. I caught a couple clips on that. There was one with even Dom. I've been helping Dom out and shit. Dom shit was popping over. Like today, his joint was for 1,900, and he was talking about Randall.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I think That's why I feel I want to say it's a scheme, but I feel like when you start going viral, they make your shit be seen more after that.
Of course.
Well, every platform is like that though.
I could show. I don't want to show you everything back here because it'll show you everything. You got YouTube Studio?
I think I deleted it. That's where it shows analytics and stuff right there.
Hell yeah. No, yeah. I mean, the computer and the phone, you could do both. It's just easier to copy and paste on the computer. But on your phone, you could do that. You could check everything on there. You know, tags and all that. All it really is like having the same, being consistent with the tag description and the title, really. But you got it down packed already because you don't even put tags. You don't use tags, right?
Yeah, in the description.
Nah, those are hashtags. See,
hashtags. Yeah. Oh, you mean tagging actual people?
Nah, you tag in the how can I say, when you make a video, right, and you write the title down, boom. Then you go to the description, make a description, and then when you go to the tags, you put in tags.
Oh, then you put space.
Nah, no space. You got to put a comma.
Enter. You put enter. You press enter and it goes to the next I was doing that at first. Nah, I don't do that no more. Not on the shorts anyway.
Tags don't even work then. That's crazy.
I'm saying you got to keep up. It changes every couple of months. Literally, this social media stuff changes every couple of months, bro.
See, and all about because for me, I can't front like I got the game down packed like that. But I know for a fact the way our shit is looking right now, at least that's what I think. Maybe y'all could tell me different. Maybe I'm too gassed up. Let's say you get one fan or two fans, Nick Pillow could chime in too. All y'all, responsible cupcakes.
Right.
Once they see how the channel looks, they're gonna be like, nah, this shit looks kind of professional.
Right.
You agree, Mel?
Say it again.
Like if you would have found this channel right now, you see us, and you like what we talking about, you go to our other videos, does it look like some shit you will fuck with?
Yeah, if you know what you're talking about, and now I feel like I can relate to it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, our channel. Do you think our channel is that? Well, clearly, I mean, you fuck with us.
I'm gonna look to it. When I look into it, I'm looking for stuff like topics already when I go into the channel. So I'm gonna look at it from a fan perspective.
So you see, we gotta have more of these talks because we need to talk like this during the week. Like, yo, we should talk about this week. Like, we need to do that.
Right. And then for sure.
Yeah, and I gotta show you how StreamYard is in the back, bro. Because we could stream to your channel at the same time. Like, we should be on your channel right now. While on my channel.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how to do that.
I'm putting you on because that you need your
hours.
I
couldn't go live. I tried to earlier. They said
no. Oh, you might not be able to yet. Yeah, but they said 24 hours.
Nah, it was earlier today. It was the first time.
Yeah, so tomorrow we got a couple more hours. Yeah, bro. Well, no, it's 10 o'clock over there. But, bro, I'm telling you. And then remember, that's what I was saying earlier with JJ Redick.
I watch. I ain't going for DJ Academics. I love DJ Academics.
Do you?
Yeah. He keeps it about. Look, but he said, listen, he said, yo, I just posted. So you got to, just like anything else, you got to be consistent. He said, yo, I posted every day for a year. He said, I posted every single day for a year. But he said, he wasn't just clickbait and it wasn't bullshit too. Some people, that's hard to do, not to be clickbait every day because new stuff is happening every single day. So you can post about anything in this.
Like Turbo, you alright, Turbo?
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
Turbo be scared me. Yeah, I'm just hanging around.
He's scheming.
Yeah,
you have to say you a content creator too. You Turbo. Would you consider yourself Turbo?
Oh, that's a good question. That's
why I asked.
I wouldn't consider myself a content creator.
Nick Pillow thinks DJ Academics is funny as
he is, but he be telling the truth though.
I think he's just a herb.
See, look, no.
How old are you, Mel?
That's why I like him. He will tell you, listen, I'm gonna talk crazy. You never gonna see me in the streets. I'm always in my house. I'm a snitch. And you can't knock it. He's telling you I'm a civilian. I'm not like these people.
Nah, see, I ain't jacking that at all, bro, because then he plays that game. When he was talking tough one time, he goes back and forth. I'm telling you. He started getting gassed up hanging around rappers and shit like that. I know what kind of kid he is. He's just a little herb ass kid that he got money at 25, whatever it is, and it's cool. Like I think
he was never hood rat. Look, he went to college, he went to Rutgers, like he was never in the hood.
Right. So, and I'm not saying the TV turned off on me, bro. Hey, when it does that. No, I didn't do that shit. But I think he did his thing.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think is that happening to everybody?
What?
Like the shorts, how like the shorts is getting more views?
Hell yeah.
So
they're pushing shorts. TikTok changed the game. No, that's how Randall got hurt.
Randall? Or you meant AD?
Nah, Randall.
Randall's hurt too?
Randall's eye was messed up the whole game. I thought he got stung by a bee. But he got the shit slapped out of him. And he still played. AD's a bum. So yeah, the shorts, remember TikTok changed the game. And the government
TikTok too, your shit go up fast on TikTok.
My shit that hasn't. So TikTok, initially when you first go on TikTok, they pump you to gas you up. But so I don't know. Like I think my shorts are cool.
Yo, I messed up. What happened? When Braun played in the Drew League out here, it was some dude screaming Braun name for 20 minutes straight, right? And I put it up. It's on my Facebook. I put it up, and that shit went for like 700,000. But it wasn't a reel. It was just a regular video. That's how I got into the reels. It was like, nah, we can't do nothing with this because it's a regular video. And I put that on TikTok, and I was getting so many followers and all that. So I just thought it was
easy after that.
Yeah, easy, but it's not.
You know what it is? Because that's a random thing. And then, like, what's your theme after that, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your second LeBron screaming in the street video?
Right. I don't want a theme, though. I'm not that. I don't want to be in a box. That's why I don't just post one thing, as you can see.
See? I went through the same shit, man. I was saying, I want to talk about everything. I want to talk about life. And then you do that. And the thing with how YouTube works is algorithm. So you got to box yourself in. Like, we might be making a mistake not talking straight Lakers right now. Like, we should be talking. We might have to talk about the Lakers every fucking day just for the algorithm. Or just
Lakers
put Lakers in the
Curry.
title. Yeah. And just put Lakers in the title. But we talking about fucking cooking. We're going to put Lakers in the title. Because that's what the algorithm wants. But YouTube, if they see
so you need to post something like AD in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Oh shit, we gotta do that. See?
Rumor, you gotta put rumor to be. Niggas gonna be like, what? And the diehard Lakers fans out here, oh my god, they'll go crazy. Oh,
Can I put? Should I put somebody rolling in a black dude in a wheelchair, and I was in the street, and I put AD's going from San Francisco to LA.
Like I seen the picture earlier, right? It had a picture.
Yo, AD is bugged. So you can send me a picture? I shouldn't do a video?
No, I seen the picture earlier, and I had a picture of Michael Jordan, right? And the next picture was a pool, and the next picture was a trash can. And they was like, y'all put it together.
What was it? A trash can? Michael Jordan with us?
No, Michael Jordan, a swimming pool, and then a trash can.
Damn.
Jordan pool trash.
You did that?
No, I seen it, but that shit was like, it made me wish I did do it. I wanted to repost it, but I didn't.
Yo, I typed in wheelchair in YouTube, and the first thing that popped up was AD in wheelchair to log on.
You lying already?
It's Paul Pierce.
Like one of my mans, right? One of my mans, he a content creator too. Flea know him. Mm-hmm. He played on the national team, Ramon Clemente. He told me like, yo, what's the worst that could happen? Just create content and let it fly, man.
Right. But say is, what do you want to talk about? Because you talk about basketball, bro. You talk about Braun. Put AD head over the Paul Pierce clip. I'm gonna try. Hold
on. Yo, if you good with editing like that, that'll be fire.
Let me see if I can do it. Because it's like they have these what's called a tracking program, a tracking So I got Final Cut Pro, so you could track somebody's face and then replace it with like some shit.
So you got like the apps and stuff where you can edit and all that.
Yeah, I'm all right. Like I just started learning
plugins, right? That's what it's called, plugins and stuff like
that.
Plugins.
They have plugins that are one of them is a tracking app. Yeah.
See if I could get in that.
But it takes time.
It takes time, I know.
Like it's more annoying than anything else. Where's Paul Pierce? Has he seen Paul Pierce? In an effort to stay out of trouble, Robert attends church services every Sunday. Nick Pillows in on the fun now.
Or like even I'll be watching stuff. I'll be like, yo, I know somebody gonna post this. Right. I'll be like, damn, my shit post this, but sometimes I just let it slide, let it go by. Aware of his bad boy reputation, he gathers up the courage to talk to us, and if he can get it off right away.
Paul Pierce was bugging.
He said he wasn't even hurt when he was in the wheelchair or something like that. You seen this interview?
I thought he said he sprained his knee. Rumor back then was that Paul Pierce had to take a shit. But we can't just put Paul Pierce.
You be going to like summer games Fabian?
Where?
Like out there, like the pro-ams and stuff.
I mean, I really wasn't doing all that shit. Last summer we seen a bunch of them, but it was high school kids all over the place.
That's it. I just wonder.
There was a tournament on 5th. These Dominican kids from Queens won.
Where?
Uptown on 5th. I forgot what school they went to. Some Dominican kids was yanking it. They had more heart than everybody. It was a good game and everything. What should I put as the caption?
What you put?
I was supposed to go because when LinkedIn and them had the championship game uptown and they had a bus, I was supposed to go, but I was so fucking tired at home.
Oh, the New York versus New York?
Yeah.
They be having Lincoln lit. Then like Giannis came out there, Ben Simmons came out there.
Yeah, the first 2 year. Yeah, first 2 years.
Some kids be good. Some of the kids be good.
Yeah. It was lit. I was supposed to go, but I was so tired because I was running around all day. I was like, these niggas had the butt mayor and all of them said, yo, we got a bus if y'all want to come through. I was like,
you used to work with the people that run Africa?
What happened?
I said you used to work with the people that run Africa?
Yeah.
That's your park, right? Africa Park, right?
Yeah. Tone, that's my best. Tone is my best friend. Like, Tone, I was part of his side.
Tone is Tone. Spanish dude.
Yeah.
What about the Spanish girl? Used to be a Spanish girl.
That was his sister's.
The big one. She was kind of chubby.
Yeah, that was his sister.
And used to be out there with them.
Yeah, that's his sister. That was his sister.
I'm playing that shit mad times.
Yeah, I know.
We probably seen each other mad times and never said nothing to each other. That's crazy, Fabian.
That happened.
I always move. I'll be moving around. Like you see me at one spot, and then I'm at another spot, and then I'm here, and then I'm there.
I played in Africa every summer. It was who I played with. What's the name of this team? I played with Rob Diaz, and I played with somebody else.
Yeah, I remember seeing you play with Rob Diaz. Yeah, he just retired last year as a cop. He cool dude. Rob Diaz.
He finally retired.
Retired last year.
If I had my computer, I could edit a Lakers jersey and 80s head on that Paul Pierce clip. Oh shit.
Yeah, we bringing it back. It's back. We're bringing it back this summer.
All ages?
Nah, just from 8 to 14.
8 to 14 in the same park? It is in the same park?
Same park. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell my man to put this in there. Probably sponsor it. How many games they play?
I think eight, like how they usually do it.
Yeah, that's good.
So Nick Pillow, what you use for editing?
You got the alt.
That's my phone right there.
And he always makes these stupid faces.
Yeah. Yeah, it was NYC Finest. That's what he always calls his team.
It's 10 o'clock in the other way. Well, it's 1 o'clock.
Cameron has an extensive criminal history. Been arrested numerous times through burglary, dangerous drugs.
I be trying to take social media breaks though sometimes too.
That what?
Social media breaks.
You have to. It should be. People be living in this world, man. Like, it was up to me. I should have kept being a nerd. I would have been a fucking king out here.
What you mean?
They took over the world.
Who?
The nerds.
Exactly. Why you ain't stay a nerd?
I wanted to fucking.
Yo, I seen something that said, yo, the people, like the cool people that's in high school, they claim they clown the nerds for being nerds, right? Because they might be a little, nerdy. While they're the man for the 4 years in high school, but after high school, the rest of their lives, the nerds is the man.
Yeah, for the most part, because the nerds really don't. The thing I think we call somebody a nerd is like a more or less like a personality. Like you just got Adobe Premiere. Yo, Adobe Premiere, I gotta learn how to use it because I learned how to edit with Final Cut Pro. That's one reason why I got my computer. And everybody's telling me like, bro, that shit is like outdated. You gotta fucking use Adobe Premiere. So that shit is like, you got an iPhone?
Me? I got two.
So imagine going from my iPhone to an Android. But now you gotta do that shit every day. So that's what editing from Final Cut Pro to Adobe Premiere is like. You know what I'm saying? That's just.
So you got like a MacBook or you got the big desktop?
I wish I had a desktop. I just bought the MacBook, a small one, 8 gigabytes. I gotta get a bigger one.
I got a MacBook, but the screen, I don't know. I just gotta get the screen fixed. But I bought it for like videos and shit, but I don't use it like that no more. It's like 2718.
It's probably still good.
It is good. I just gotta get the screen fixed.
How much does it cost?
What is it? Like 1,800, 1,500, something like that. Like I got mad memory on it. Like it's 4 videos. Like.
See, how do I put this onto the
I wish I was a nerd.
You wish what?
I wish I was a nerd. I was never that disciplined to be a nerd.
I mean, you probably are. You're a basketball nerd.
Right. I just never applied myself. But I was always very smart.
Because that's what you learn about. There's this kid, this dude, Papa Left on. He's like a Knicks Twitter dude. I do video work with a Sony FX camera through the school and stuff. See, even camera work and shit, I'm learning a bunch of.
That's a good camera. I think that's the camera I just bought, the Sony FX. It got 4K, and you can open the back screen, and it's touch screen. I just bought that same camera.
See, now look, there's 3 people on here. I don't know who's on here. I know Nick Pillow, and I don't know the other 2. I don't know if Smiles is still on here. You know what I'm saying? So imagine we have 40 more people. Like Don be having 100 people on talking to him.
Late night too, right?
Well, I mean,
But all right. So this is the thing, right? Dom was live last night.
Mm-hmm.
I only seen 3 people in this shit. right?
On our channel.
That's what it was. I didn't know. I only seen 3 people, but he was reading comments every second. I'm like, how the fuck is this working?
Go to his channel. Go to his channel. His channel's crazy. That's when you see.
So you could be on live on 2 different channels at the same time.
So I'm trying to tell you. I just told you that. Watch when you get your shit together. In a couple hours, we're gonna stream on your channel and ours. So then we're gonna help you get the hours watched. Because remember,
I was watching what?
I was watched is that's your criteria. That's how you get paid, monetized on YouTube.
That's why people go live so much on YouTube and stream.
Yeah, because you need those videos. I was watched. So my shit really. That's why when we talk hip hop, it might be even better because I had the non shit pop off on here. I was getting like 1,000 views per video early on, but then it's just like I'm not talking about Nas or fuck. That's what you said. I don't want to be boxed in because then you feel like an asshole. Like I don't want to talk about Nas all day. Like I'm all right. I like Nas, but no. So we could talk about basketball because everything always changes every day, and we meet people or whatever. But I think there's so many people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in this game right now with basketball, so everybody got to show up their personality. Like now, you got your own channel. That's just popping, bro. All you need is the hours watch, and then I'm on everything now, like Spotify, Apple. I was doing it before, but I wasn't consistent, like homeboy said. So now the game to me, that's what I was saying earlier with JJ Redick. JJ Redick went from working on ESPN, then he worked with The Ringer, he worked on mad different podcast networks, and he's back on ESPN that's why he's on First Take, because he's promoting his name every day. That's the most popular sports show, and it's always gonna be on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So now he gets to promote his channel.
And I think he's picking up traction a lot because he be shitting on Stephen with facts, though. Like, you're totally wrong, buddy.
Heavy. Yeah. So now imagine he got 800,000 subscribers. He didn't have that. I remember when he had 100,000.
Right. A nigga, 3 months ago, I just had 50 subscribers.
That's how it goes because of that video. And then your shit kept popping off. Well,
right, and I'm keeping it going.
I
don't want to post no action. That's how scared I am. I don't want to post nothing that don't go at least.
See, they put in this basketball space, you have to be innovative, entertaining, and knowledgeable.
Fact.
Yeah.
Who's innovative in this basketball space?
Who's innovative?
Yeah. I think like Ben Taylor's innovative and knowledgeable.
I don't know the people like that. You feel me? I don't really know. So who's lit? Like far as what the podcast? Would it be like the podcast world or
it's in general because this is Jimmy High Roller. Jimmy High Roller is the king of kings on this shit. But for me, he just doing a video and commenting, and that's like doing a book. I think he does like book report.
I used to fuck with what's his name? Oprah side nigga.
Yeah, he's big time.
That's what I used to watch him all day. He got 1.8 million.
Yeah. Nah, he's big time. That is a crazy name too. Oprah side nigga's crazy.
Let's see his channel. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about YouTube on YouTube. I'll tell you with someone else.
But I don't get like why he's just entertaining them, right? Oprah side dude.
He just what?
He's just entertaining. He's funny.
Yeah. He'll just he'll do the same thing. He'll watch highlights and just he was trash. You seen that nigga? I could do that.
Right.
That's what he do, bro. Yeah. He don't do nothing crazy, bro.
And we sitting here like putting up shorts and.
I mean, I'm gonna board me a little camera. I'm gonna test the waves. I'm gonna test it out.
That's ill. You got no kids.
Cam motivated me. I ain't in front because he know basketball and he played basketball. So
yeah,
he was one of the best in the city. That's the crazy. Yeah, he was one of the best in the city.
The way he talks and he keeps it real. He was saying, what did he say on it? I forgot what he said that was dope. He was saying like he said he was nice, but you gotta do that play ball every day, and it's like that's a different level.
Right. He was like, I knew I couldn't make it to the NBA because I wasn't nice as them or some shit. I seen that. I know what you're talking about though. You know it's crazy. I want to do something with
innovative ones usually have editors who are pretty talented. So I just started editing, so That's how Jimmy Harbaugh look at those grabs. So what do you think about my shorts then? I think they're good, but they're like, are they missing something? I need some criticism, Mel. Let's go, Nick Pillow.
I feel like I'm gonna watch some more, but I feel like you could be a little more blunt. I feel like you. Let me watch them right now. My phone right here. Matter of fact.
A little more blunt. You know me too well then, because you think I'm holding back. Like that's what Flea told me.
I feel like not holding back, but I feel like we're gonna watch right now.
And Grimes really mean. I mean, your shorts get the point across for the most part.
Oh, I can't hear this.
Damn, you see, I can't. Stop. Well, that's yours. I tagged you in that.
I gotta get some drink. Hold on.
Everybody told me Cameron was bad. Everybody told me it was not gonna end well. Everybody. But I still went to leave him alone.
Retouch. Fuck.
I feel like you're too serious on some of these. Some of these you got to make it a little more fun, a little more entertaining, like laughable.
Yeah.
That's a fool. That's my dude, though. I love him to death, no matter what. Crazy.
Jimmy Butler's best offensive season of his career tonight. He was named second team All-NBA. Right now, he's in the midst of, without question, his best playoff stretch he's ever had. He's second in the NBA postseason points per game.
Editing takes time to learn. Through the more you do, the more you improve. I didn't start professionally until this year. Freshman year of college. Nick Pillow's a freshman?
You a freshman in college?
Oh, so he just works there like at Auburn. Do you go to Auburn then? A lot of basketball channel shorts are like hot takes or rants. Yeah, that's what I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm a crazy hoop head though. I create algorithms like tell sheets for practice on WNBA.
Yeah, there are some people that do be going a little bit too far, but I like that. Like I was telling what you call it, I like the that Stunning Growth channel because he breaks it down. He breaks it down on why players didn't make the lead or what they were going through or this was third.
I hate that nigga, man.
You hate him?
Yeah, man. I don't even watch this shit no more, man.
You made an episode?
It seems like you hating on everybody who didn't make it or you bashing niggas. Like, what the fuck?
I don't look at it like that, though.
I do, man. Here's why. The 3 reasons why. Because he didn't go to school.
He does. There is
last week.
There is some point. There is some point. Not all. I don't agree with everything.
Everybody that didn't make it, bro.
No, there's people that did made it to the league, but why they didn't stay.
Yo, you see look what Nick Pillow said. I'm a crazy hoop head. I created algorithms and Excel sheets for practice on WNBA and Euroball and sell them to gamblers. Oh shit, this guy's a fucking Nick Pillow's a fucking G, bro.
Do some business with him, Nick Pillow.
Hell yeah. I go there. I got in with the job because apparently they saw something in me. Yeah, I'm not even 20.
That's dope, Nick Pillow. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Nick Pillow's the man, bro.
I know he's savvy, like, and he
said
knows
he
basketball.
hates him.
You know who you gotta ask, Fig?
You see things different.
You gotta ask younger people. They be on this shit all day, every day.
Who?
Like younger, the youth. Like,
I don't know what to ask. Like my daughter's not into this shit at all. She's more into TikTok.
Ask somebody random. Like you see somebody on your film, ask random, bro.
But see, you saying that so the shorts might be too serious, like you said.
Yeah, they good, but once. So I asked my cousin. My cousin, he's a wrestler. Like he wrestles on what's that AEW, but his YouTube channel is gaming. Like everything is. I'm like, yo, why you don't like the wrestling clips from what you're going? He's just like, yo, because this is my audience. It's gaming, and you gotta remember, it's entertainment. So he don't even post his wrestling shit. He just posts all his gaming shit. And he's like, yo, I gotta keep these people entertained. It's entertained. So they come into YouTube to see something, to entertain them. They're not coming to YouTube to check stats and
no.
It's entertainment.
But look at JJ Redick, he be doing that.
He got a platform already. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. JJ
Redick. And it's like you said, see how you say your cousin, he knows he boxed himself in.
Right.
With the gaming. So I feel like I don't know if we should do the Lakers every day. Nick Pillow, what you think? Man, I grew up poor, so hustling was always a part of my life. First to go to college in my family. Damn, congrats to you, man.
Salute. Right. Nah, you can do that because it's not gonna last long. How long is it gonna last? Another week? 2 weeks? The playoffs, they about to be eliminated soon. Maybe not.
Right.
But you can do the Lakers, but still keep on doing what you do. Just add them to your shit.
Yeah.
And the Knicks do well too.
Yeah, right. Do some videos wilding on the Knicks, hating on everybody that be hating on the Knicks. That'll go. Some shit like that. You gotta think out the box, bro.
Facts.
I'm stuck. Unresolved depression symptoms were in my leg. I needed more for my
Mel, how many games do you go and watch the Drew League?
The Drew League?
Yeah.
Whenever my son Vern got a game, I go out there, or like when somebody from the NBA playing. After July, they got to get cleared and stuff. So like after July.
Yeah.
I'm like family in there, man.
Yeah.
I walk in there, they like, New York is in the building on the mic and everything. And that shit dead middle in Compton, bro.
It is?
Yeah, that shit dead smack in Compton, bro. In the middle of Compton.
You didn't see the documentary? Documentaries on
dead
YouTube.
smack in Compton. But they be having so many police and everything because you got NBA players. Kobe done play there. Nothing ever happened though.
LeBron and all of them, yeah.
Right.
And they played in a. They didn't play in the gym that they played now.
Nah. It was a little sweat box. I know.
Sweat box gym.
Yeah.
Like they moved around.
See, even so, like now when I go there this summer, it starts in like June. I'm networking hard even more.
Hell yeah! With this content, that's what we doing now. We're gonna look at everybody that comes on now at the IG. There's always me and some random dude just jumps on. That played in the league. We on it with Tim Thomas. We got all these trainers. They just jump on here. Just a bunch of trainers, and we just.
Nigga, I was in there arguing with Baron Davis. Like, LA niggas ain't fucking with New York niggas. But Baron Davis, nigga, like, I was just so hyped. Like, I was arguing with all the LA dudes, bro. Like, all the LA dudes. And it's just like, it's just like a regular. My dudes, the dudes from my block is better than the dudes from your block.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere, There was no hard feelings, which is regular. It was just fun, bro.
You got that with your new camera? Nigga, that's gonna
somebody else got me. That's what I'm saying. That was last year. So I'm gonna get even more this year.
You see, exactly. Yo, how good? I know watching him, but you watch him a lot. Like, yo, how good is that kid Frank Nitty? Because I know he's like a legend. The kid Frank Nitty.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be a lot of fake basketball.
He said a lot of fake basketball. That's why
it'd be fake basketball out here.
What you mean? But that's what they're saying about every kid now. That's all I'm hearing. Every kid,
bro, is fake basketball. Like I can't explain it. It's just fake basketball. Frank nigga, he's good. He's legit. I wouldn't say he's like I don't know. He's good. He's solid.
Could he play in the league? Like that's what I mean. Like,
no, he's not NBA material.
Okay.
But he's overseas. Like he go overseas and get a check.
Okay. There's levels to this, yeah. Because people were saying, "Yo, he should get a shot in the league," and I'm like, I don't see it.
No, he's not.
He was in the big three, but I'm like, I don't see it.
And then it's like,
there's different levels to this. Like my homegirl was calling me the other day because she was watching the Knicks, and she was like, "Yo, why do such and such?" And I was like, "Yo, it's different." I'm like, it's different levels to it. Yeah, they may be able to compete with some of the NBA guys, but it's different levels to it. Like, yo, these dudes are gonna ball and play, and then they're gonna go smoke and drink and get high.
Right, you're not disciplined.
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna take it, and it's different. These guys are trained to play 82 games. Y'all not gonna be trained to stay ready for 82 games. It's not.
So y'all didn't.
It's not gonna happen. Go ahead. My bad.
No. That's a great point because I thought he used to smoke. That's what I thought ballers always did was smoke and go play ball.
Like certain people could do it and get away with it. Like yo, that's why Steven Jackson. That's one of the realest of the realest. And say, yo, I was getting high before the game and still buzzing that. Like it's natural to some people. Not everybody can do it.
Right. Yeah, it is. I seen what you call it too. Siakam out there. He played. He violated that shit.
In the Drew League?
Yeah, I seen Siakam, Trae Young, Braun, Easton from Kenyon Martin Jr. That nigga's nice.
Well, he is.
Yeah. Well, he played not nice, but I knew like he could do out in the league. Who else played?
Like he's built for the street game. That's it. That
right. That's the thing. Some people games don't translate to both.
Yeah.
What makes them like Kyrie's perfect for that shit?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. You know what niggas did do?
What?
When LeBron marked DeMar DeRozan, right?
Right.
It was some nigga trapping DeMar DeRozan badly. Like DeMar DeRozan was looking bad. And mind you, he's from there.
Mm-hmm. He's not from Compton?
He's from Compton. Right? Yeah. Subbed the nigga out the game.
Wow.
Subbed the homie out. He was on him like, yo, this is my only chance. It's my only chance type shit. He was playing like it. And they subbed him out the game, bro.
And Braun, you seen Braun there?
Yeah, they played the same thing.
They were on the same team.
Draymond was there too, but he didn't want to play. He was supposed to play. He didn't want to play.
Yeah?
Yeah. Draymond came. He sent there with the Migos. First, they said he was playing first. Then when he got there, he was just on some cool shit.
Oh, yeah? He's a dude that I think Draymond, I don't know if he's a dick, but I think he looks like he'll get it in.
He's done his whole entire life. Someone wherever to be remembered as a hero. If he died so that I could enjoy my life.
Certain players can play there's certain games don't translate. Like I heard whatchamacallit came out here and played and he looked very nervous.
Who?
Freaking Ray Allen played at the Rucker.
Where?
Ray Allen?
Mm-hmm. They say he kind of like it was like nervous because I guess he never really been in like an atmosphere like that. You know what I mean? It's different levels.
But New York is different from out here. Like it's just from everywhere. Like.
See, but I thought people would just once you play ball anywhere.
Nah,
don't work like that.
Like out here, the refs will make like 5 bad calls in a row, won't nobody say nothing. You know some shit in New York is not flying like that.
Nah, we be talking shit from the stands crazy.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
the fuck are you blind?
Yeah.
Exactly. Niggas don't do that out here. They just sit there and be quiet.
Yeah.
Nick Pillow said, "Oh, yo, what if you did an off-season scenario for each team during the off-season? If it's wrong, doesn't matter. If you're right, you look like a genius." See, I would have to do that
What are you
without
talking about? As far as what?
like just for content. You do an off-season scenario for each team. Like you could just start dissing teams.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what the fuck
that'd be good content. Even like they just put out the all NBA team. Say like who you thought should have made it, who thought shouldn't have made it. Some people would think Braun shouldn't have been that at all.
I was surprised with the Braun thing. We were talking about that earlier. What do you think?
I had no problem. I had no problems with the.
How many games he played? He was producing. He was killing.
55 games.
55.
That's crazy low. Steph played 56. That's crazy low.
Yeah, like I had no problems with the list. Like if anybody had an issue with the list, Damian, yeah, you probably could make an argument that he didn't belong.
Yo, that's your TV, man.
He didn't make the team.
Yeah, hold on.
He didn't make the playoffs and all of that stuff. Then I get that. But everybody else, I really had no issues.
I was just hyped with my man SGA because when I was looking at him during the season, I'm like, yo, he's having a crazy season.
Yeah.
But he had to keep it up. And I'm like, he's shooting 50%.
And then for him to make all first team, yeah, you know the bag is going up now.
I just like the fact that he plays smart, bro. Like all that, he shoots way less 3-pointers than he goes to the paint. So once I saw that, I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Because John Moran ain't doing that.
No.
And even De'Aaron Fox, De'Aaron Fox still shot well. He shot well, but I think SJ puts more pressure on the defense.
Yeah.
And he don't have that other guy. He don't have the other guy. So when I see somebody just playing smart like that, I don't know. He's not gonna be the flashiest dude, but
no.
He's like I don't say a nicer version of Ja Morant, but the team be going, they be jumping around him like he was Ja.
Yeah.
So to get first team All NBA, I think is well deserved for him. Yeah. I'm glad nobody's beefing about it.
No, nah. You're an idiot if you beefing about it. Like for real.
Especially with him playing that many games.
Yeah. Well deserved.
I really can't believe Brunson really played every minute. That's ill. See, and that's the thing people forget. In New York, when you do shit like this, that's why they keep saying, like I heard somebody, was it Ryan Russillo earlier? He was saying, yo, the New York fans were just, they were overhyped about winning 2 games in the first round. It's like, bro, you don't get it. Like, you must not understand. Like, this is in our blood. We overhype everything. What are you talking about? We will sell anything.
Mm-hmm.
So any sign of life, that's what we do. They say there's nothing like playing like the Garden. Come on, man.
Facts. I agree.
And Gilbert Arenas, this guy Mel said he played the Garden, bro. $600 million between Tatum and Brown is going to be the Celtics' downfall. So you wouldn't pay Brown? A lot of social media hoopers. A lot of people.
What'd you say?
You play at the Garden.
Yeah, nigga. You don't know about walking through the tunnel and Spike Lee at your game, nigga. I seen Spike. I was like, oh shit, Spike Lee Spike was at the game. I was like, oh nah, nigga. We going to warm up after we leaving. We leaving the game. I can think the Knicks is playing after us. Nigga, Ray Allen is drenched already. Like full workout. Only person on the court, him and his trainer before the game, bro. Like that's when we were like, nah, this NBA shit is real, bro. Like then after that, we went to the state. We went upstate. That was even harder.
That was hard. Playing upstate is harder than playing the Garden.
Yeah, because mind you, the Garden, you can get your parents' tickets. Everybody, only people that go with you upstate is you and the athletic staff. No, so it's you against whoever's up. The 4 teams that make it. You don't really got no crowd, no support, no nothing. It's already the underdogs. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh, so you don't shit on the bubble championship? You think the bubble championship is crazy?
I don't shit on no championships because that's another thing. I know how hard and what it goes through to win a championship. You feel me? That shit is hard work with luck and preparation and focus. Like I don't discredit no championship.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like our coach, we played against Tiny Morton, right? You know Tiny from Lincoln. Our coach was so scared that we wouldn't be prepared. He took his own money and put us in the hotel for the night before. Like, I don't want none of y'all, nothing. Like, he put us in the whole. What PSAL team is getting our hotel for a game, bro? And then even that is different. Every game you play in the PSAL, right? You play in a little school. Like, the school is little like this. No school got no big gym. You go to MSG, niggas, the arena, niggas, the lights is all that shit different, bro.
When the lights come on, they always say that. That's what Mayweather always said in boxing. Yeah, they always talk like that until them lights come on. When you come down that ring for that big championship, it's always different. It's like it's true. Remember, think about it, that's all some gladiator shit. When you watch the gladiator movie, you're the whole center of the world. It feels like, and you got to perform. Nigga, everything you've been practicing, everything is on the line. That's why it takes that, like with the whole Ben Simmons thing and even Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving is a baller, though. He shows up when it's game time. But Ben Simmons and all that, that shit is real. People get scared.
Niggas bite, back start tighten up, hands get sweaty. That shit is real.
Exactly. And you in the garden, baby. You do some shit, you a legend forever. See, I have to track this shit manually. Nah, it's not gonna come out good. See, I was doing this shit with my
Yo, Turbo, you never answered the question on what you considered yourself. Or what you call yourself, right? He didn't answer that question, right, babe?
Turbo doesn't answer questions, man. that's the key. He just ignores you.
Nah, I'm more. I guess I could say to myself that I'm more like a guy that just like to express myself on how I feel about certain things. That's it. I don't really have like a title to say, yeah, I'm a content creator or something like that. Like, I wouldn't like go that far. I'm just a guy that just like to express myself what's on my mind and how I see things. That's all. No fancy title or nothing like that.
Would you do you be like hashtagging stuff on like far as like Instagram?
What do you mean? What do you mean like
hashtag like as like podcasts or New York Knicks and shit like that? That's in general, like any issue you talk about, like maybe you hashtag like Jalen Brunson and see what comes up, and Jalen Brunson, somebody might have some content and you might follow them or they follow you, type shit like that. What about you, Fabe?
I mean, we hashtag at. I do all that shit, man. That's why I be pissing me off. I'm just like, yo, this shit gotta pop off.
So how you gonna grow the channel?
I just been growing up with the shorts. Like we were just made 2 months ago.
So it's translating, like the shorts is translating. You should get more followers and shit.
Yeah, the short I got today got us 5 followers. So you see it, but see that's the thing. If you notice, a lot of the big channels, they make separate channels for their shorts, for their clips, because I think it fucks with the algorithm.
That's smart though.
Why do you think that's smart?
Because I feel like they know, like unless you got a big channel, a big following already, your regular videos not gonna get as much as the shorts. And then you could delete shorts, so you could post like your shorts and edit the content and make your channel look more popular than what it is.
Yeah, but they're taking the clips, like they say the shorts, they make a separate channel for the shorts. Like let's say Joe Budden, he'll call his shit.
Yeah.
But so why do you think I don't understand why?
People stupid. People not stupid, excuse me. That's the thing nowadays. That's the thing that people attention span is short. So they're not about to be on and watch us for 5 hours unless they're super fans. Nobody watching nobody for 5 hours, 3 hours unless you're a super fan.
Right.
When you post this, nobody's gonna watch this unless they really, really fuck with us. But they're gonna watch a minute short, and they'll watch 18 of those. We ain't going about to watch 18. I see the time. 5 minutes. 2 hours, 3 hours, 4. I ain't got time for that. I see short. I can watch a lot of those.
No, I get that, but I'm saying, so we got this channel, right? So imagine we pop off, we get 1 million subscribers, right? AllBallTV. They make a totally different channel and make us shorts for that. They don't put it on this channel, the same channel.
Right, you could do that now already. You ain't gotta wait to get on 1 million followers. You could stop doing shorts.
But why? What's the purpose of that if you're trying to grow this channel?
I feel like as long as everything come back connected, it don't matter.
It's not gonna connect. It gotta be something to that. Because if it was 1 or 2 channels, I understand. But they do it for everybody. I think Joe Rogan's starting to do that now. Like Joe Rogan went from. I remember when he was on Ustream, then he stopped going live on YouTube because people would clip his shit up and they would take his money. So he started making his own channel with clips on it. Then he went from that to the shorts. Now there's Joe Rogan shorts, but those are all different channels. So it got to be something to either making the money or fucking with the algorithm too much. Like imagine if people just come to your channel for shorts, they don't even see the videos.
Right. Once again, I feel like that's just a trend. That's what's in right now. You feel me? Like it's like that's what they eating up the most. I feel like that's what's in right now. That's what it is right now. I feel like because I'm on his channel, he don't even got shorts on his channel.
Joe Rogan.
I'm looking at it right now. He don't even got shorts on his channel.
I'm telling you. And then he'll have a different channel for that shit unless somebody else made that shit. And because before, that's how popping Joe Rogan got. That's how I knew he was popping. That he stopped doing lives. He never did it like they would take his shit and rip it, and other motherfuckers would make bread off of him. So he didn't like that shit. So he wanted to make all his own bread. Then the Spotify deal, it put him on another level. We need comedians on here and everything. I had to consult Mel before we put a short up. And then it's probably easier for somebody else. That's why they hire somebody to be an editor and do it for you. Ben Simmons come back soon. Y'all just wait. Looney not getting called for that bowl on AD is wild. Was it that bad?
You mess with Gary V?
Yeah, I used to. You like him?
Yeah, I used to fuck with him more harder than what I used to post. Not as much anymore.
Who's this guy? Brian Stutter. Like, look at this guy, Brian Stutterer. Who the fuck are you? Oh, he's a doctor. Good for you, Brian Stutterer. I'm about to post him. He's talking about the AD shit.
Anthony Davis being injury prone, he is honestly just more unlucky than anything. This was a play where he catches this inadvertent forearm from Kevon Looney, and the announcers initially thought that he might have been inadvertently poked in the eye. But what it looks like happens here is Kevon Looney's left kind of wrist forearm just strikes Davis right on the right side of his face, around the region of his eye or the orbit. Now, we'll talk about with our anatomy what area, what bones are going to be involved there, trying to protect the head. But this did not look like an eye poke. It didn't look like he got scratched in the eye. My concern here would be with some sort of eye or orbital trauma, potentially orbital fracture, but at a minimum, a concussion. Here with Davis walking off the court, visibly distressed, sort of holding his head down. At one point, he kind of just had that classic head in his hands, looking down at the ground, not wanting to open his eyes. These are all concerning features of a possible concussion. We heard on the broadcast per Chris Haynes that Davis actually had to be taken off the court in a wheelchair because it looked like he was having trouble with his balance. Now, you can have difficulty with your balance because of purely a visual problem, which we'll review also with our But of course, dizziness, loss of balance after getting hit in the head is a very concerning sign of a possible concussion. Davis makes a little motion here where he kind of moves his hand side to side as he's talking to the athletic trainer, almost like something with his vision or something is off kilter. And then as Davis looks up here, again, we see that look in the face of just almost being a little bit absent, a classic sign like we'll see with somebody who might have a concussion. I think there's real concern that Davis could miss some time, even if we're just dealing with a concussion. We'll talk about that and the anatomy of this injury, but first I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video. This video is sponsored by...
No. You ain't sponsored me, motherfucker.
Nah, I feel a little bad for AD now.
I don't. He's fucking soft, bro. You know what happens?
No, I almost been through something similar. I was playing, and I got inverted elbow, and I blacked out, and it was a space. I just don't remember what happened after that. Like I couldn't walk, I couldn't remember my name, I couldn't remember nothing. Like a blank space. I can't to this day I couldn't tell you, and that shit is so scary, bro. And it looks similar to that. Now that he played it and he just looked through and you go like that. That's why I feel bad for him. That's crazy, bro.
That's a concussion. He was a mild concussion.
Right, but they can't. The Lakers is not going to say concussion because that procedure. Even Draymond said that the procedure. He said I'm an athlete, and this is the procedure to clear for concussion. You got to walk backwards, walk forwards. It's more of like a balance, and it's like that's hard, bro. Even as one of the best athletes in the world, he said that's hard.
I mean, in all fairness to Draymond, he ain't really that athletic, so that's why.
Yeah. He's still an athlete, bro. He's still in the NBA.
You know, we're making this a clip, right? Like right now, there's a back channel to the YouTube studio. We gotta clip this up. Get the fuck out of here, Mel. How many times did that happen to you?
Only that one time.
And when I'm pretty sure you got banged up, you know, oh man, my elbow.
Yeah, all the time.
How many times did you walk to the bench and take a break after
Never.
each injury? That's why I can't respect Anthony Davis, bro. Can you stop that bullshit, AD? I get what you're saying because you've been through it. Like you've gone through that shit. So I can see why you felt that way. Like that, come on, man. Like nobody wants to make fun of anybody, especially if you've been through it. Especially, you know why you say that? Because you might have had some, like, imagine if your homeboy heard you right now. You were talking mad shit, and they hit you in a text real quick, like, nigga, I know you ain't talking. We knocked your ass out back in that game at the Garden in front of Spike. So I get it, but come on, man. That's why, I mean, it's all the time. Like the doctor said from the beginning, the first thing he said was, it's not that he's injury prone, it's that he's unlucky.
They giving him all the excuses and the names and everything.
Like he must be a Laker fan. You gotta be kidding me.
Probably a Laker doctor.
Yo, this is the longest we went on a live, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, you've been on since 8, right? That's like almost.
Was it 8 o'clock? Yeah, because it says 6 hours.
Yeah.
We just made. Well, we're gonna make 6. We gotta close out in 6 hours, and that's 3 more minutes to go. We're gonna do 6 hours, baby.
Well, it's only 11 o'clock here, so I don't mind.
Yeah, for you, you missed that. Yo, this is crazy. They showing a Knicks game. You watching it or not? Randall was bugging. He's 1 for 7. Then he got smacked up. Gabe Vincent. He looks like a scamming ass real estate agent.
Nick Pillow, where you from, Nick Pillow? Think he's still in here?
This dude makes. Oh, he was talking about that. I guess Nick Pillow's a fan of that doctor. But we do, and then, like, what do you do if your teammate is injury prone? Have you dealt with an injury prone teammate, Mel, like that? You're just like, damn, he's nice, but you get on my nerves. Nick Pillow says, man, I guess he's from everywhere. Nick Pillow's from every street in America. Nick Pillow's from. Nick Pillow. And on top of that, so you know what? Let me see if I can show you.
I don't think I never really experienced that. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody that's hurt all the time like AD? Nah, I never really. Because if you that hurt, you just don't play.
Right.
Ain't nobody that nice that where you that hurt, these niggas just saving your spot like that. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. That just sounds horrible. I've never dealt with anyone like this before. It got to be the error too. But I just can't believe everyone's just suddenly soft like that either. Pause. Oh, I wanted to show
Yo, so you gotta go to
Yo, is Don
studio to see the criteria? The criteria you need to like. You said you got to go to YouTube studio to see that, right?
I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna take Dom up real quick. TV's live.
Dom's live now.
I don't know.
He probably about to. That nigga going live mad late.
Well, it's early out there for y'all.
1 o'clock ain't early. Not for me anyway. I'm an old man.
Especially after a Lakers game. The Lakers stopped playing 2 hours ago.
Right now, but
Hilarious.
I ain't gonna front. That's fire. Yo, it'd be like, so if y'all got, if a Knicks game is at like 7, it's like 4 here. So the game be over like 5, 6, and you still got mad shit to do. It's not like you just like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and you go home. Like it still be lit. Like still mad shit to do. That's something I like about the West Coast.
It can be so frustrating, but you gotta like support them. Coaches be scared to play those players too. I can only imagine. Look, Mel, you see this? You can see that or not?
Yeah, I can see it.
So see, this is us. We got 1,230 subscribers. We passed 1,000, but now we need 4,000 hours watched, and we got 710. And then, see, this is the 405,000 public short views out of 10 million.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. This is all TikTok fault. TikTok really changed the game.
It always changed though, because before it used to be 1,000 subscribers and you were good.
But I'm just saying, like Instagram, Facebook, they all doing the reels because people on TikTok the most, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta have the shorts. Shorts is just what TikTok was, man.
Yep.
What TikTok is. Then that's why they started paying niggas because to get them off TikTok. But then they took that away. On Facebook anyway. Instagram.
Want to jump on for the Knicks? Don be having me going crazy. Nah, I can't go on. I didn't watch I was watching the game, but I was talking to y'all arguing about basketball.
I was surprised I was live watching the game. I was surprised.
We got to do it, bro, because look, now we got, it says we got 46 views. So now we say, I'm going to say, that's why I was telling AllBall, right? Even with the group chats and everything. If we get 10, 20 people that be on the Instagram live to come on here, every time we go live, that's 10 hours each time we go on there for every hour. You know what I'm saying? Like if we got the same 10, 20 people that come on there, boom, they come on YouTube. For 10 hours, that's 100 hours. And then from there, you keep building. Because if it was 10 motherfuckers on YouTube interacting like that, YouTube pumps you also.
I feel like we got to do how we got doing the, too, how doing the live, like let niggas come up.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to make niggas want to tune in more.
Yep.
How many niggas, like I ain't going to front, what's his name? The old dude, Ed something?
Yo,
Ed Davis? Like with that first day he came up, he was waiting for his moment. I'm like,
yeah,
you niggas like that.
Yeah,
you can do that on YouTube.
They never let me up.
Right, and he been tuned in heavy now. Look, he been tuned in since.
See, and we get people like that to come on and just speak their piece because it's true.
So even like that, right? People might come in like that, even though they might.
Yep.
They might. They gonna come in just because we fuck with them. Even they might not be consistent, but at least they coming through. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying we gotta just keep pushing and reposting it, but it also gotta be like, yo, what are we doing? We gotta be more, more ourselves and just have fun on it.
Nah, is it right? Just I ain't going for that's part of the reason sometimes I come in here and just go left.
You have to.
The room.
Yeah.
But yo, Mel is crazy.
Like what? What are you talking about? Yeah, son. A part of it is like that. Part of it is just, but a part of you also feels like, nah, because I do feel this way, but
yeah, it'd be a little bit of mix of all.
Yeah. Because you
after I might think, or might nah, I was bugging.
Some people go too crazy and but some people take themselves too seriously. We know who they are.
I feel like as long as I don't get to Rage Man point where it's like
Rage Man is nuts.
Yeah, he be straight. Wow, boy. I'm talking to that point.
Wow.
Straight.
On here? Well, he hasn't wild on here though.
Yo, he be wild. I went to his channel. I'm like, what? This is what he posted? He be wilding, bro.
On his channel?
Well, on his Instagram.
Oh, on Instagram.
I don't follow him. I was following him. No, I can't follow this nigga no more.
Rage Man went to Kyrie University.
I have this stupidity on my timeline.
Hold on, you see this? Yo, he blocked. I always laugh at him because I go, yeah, that's how you blocked me the first time. Because we were going back and forth about Kyrie, and he just fucking blocked me because I said, yo, bro, what are you talking about? Like he just blew $500 million. Like there's nothing to talk about. I don't give a fuck what video he watched. No, you don't blow $500 million over somebody else making money, and then you're gonna play ball anyway. Nah, Kyrie, you bugging. Kyrie's bugging. So ever since then, he blocked me. So every time he came on All Balls Live, remember I got to stream it from here, so he would knock me out, and I'm like, yo, why do I keep getting knocked out? All of a sudden I hear All Balls saying Rage Man in the building. I'm like, yo, what? So when one time I told boy, yo, you gotta tell Rage Man to unblock me because he keeps knocking me off the live, bro. He was like, what? Why would he block you? I'm like, because we were talking about Kyrie.
He was pissed. One day I posted, I'm like, yo, I was never like occasional or here and there about basketball. Like when I was playing, then I went through a lot of stages. Like when I was playing, it was every day. I lived it. Blood, sweat, tears, eat, repeat. You feel me? I'm like, if I'm doing this shit every single day and just loving the game, period. Like it was no looking up stats. It was we had to study the game to know basketball. Really had to checking no YouTube, there was no websites to check and shit coming up. You feel me? Like I studied the basketball and I said, yo, if I do this every day for 20 plus years, don't say I can't sit here and say you know the same amount of basketball as me because you got your own platform if you don't. And he was pissed that I said that.
Oh,
he was pissed. I'm like, nah, we not the same, my nigga. I'm like, I done took money out of my pocket to start my own program, to be a coach, to put money, just basketball, period. Like, you don't have the same knowledge. You might think you do, but it's not most knowledge. And it has nothing to do with me playing. I just live this shit more. I don't think we have the same amount of knowledge as me. You probably have a lot. You probably have more than people your age, but not more than me. And he just... he gave me a long ass paragraph. I didn't even read that shit. Mm-hmm. But he was pissed.
Dom said, "We live." Yeah, jump on, motherfucker.
He entitled some of his followers to come to the channel. Right? Does that how that work? No.
If what?
Oh, it stay on his shit. So if Dom come in here, the people who's watching his live come on this live too.
Nah, he would. I would have to. See, I seen it before. I have to allow. What's it called? Recording. I gotta allow you to stream from your shit, basically, because I didn't stream from his. I could add his channel. I could add his YouTube channel. Like I gotta add your YouTube channel to my shit, but then it would require me to get like permission from your YouTube and all that. I don't know you like that. I don't want to disrespect you, So, but we could eventually, once we get ill like that, we'll stream from everybody's shit, like simulcast it.
Matter of fact, I was doing that. I was doing the same thing. Look, so this is like my entertainment page, like besides my music shit. Then I have another one I just post all basketball. My basketball one only got like 26 subscribers, but that one's gonna be all basketball. So like my last show was like a Kobe thing. So I'm like, I just put that because that was my first basketball content. I'm like, see if people gonna fuck with it. It got like I think 1,000 views or something, but I might post more basketball on this one, I might not. So, but I do got like 2 separate. What my other ones are just. Oh, that's when Dom Drop was like, "What's the difference between Rockstar Mel and Mel Moore? Like one is entertainment and one is just strictly basketball." You feel me?
So what was I gonna say?
I don't know.
No, yeah, no. What do you? What kind of? You gonna do different channels and shit?
Yeah, like yeah, because I feel like I don't know. People doing both. Like nowadays, people mix like music and their lifestyle with basketball, but some people just keep it basketball. You feel me?
Right.
So I don't know how I'm gonna play with it. So I'm just keeping one mind just basketball, just in case. Like you could never go around keeping it just basketball. You feel me?
Box it in like your cousin said, and then see. Like right now, I think we ODing going a different route, but I don't know. We just figuring this shit out. We got we got a couple Nick Pillow. Shout out to Nick Pillow. We got some more people in here that we don't even know who's watching, bro, because they in here. But
yo, you know what you could do too?
What?
There's a lot of players that's not in the league, but they don't be getting the love you would think. Like you feel me? Like my favorite player is Dion Waiters, right?
Right.
And I just made something like Dion Waiters Wednesdays on my basketball page, and he reposted the shit. And that shit, nigga, I only got 200 followers on my basketball page. Nigga, that shit got 18,000 views, bro. So that just made me think like it was other players, like just players like Derek Coleman, Mike Beasley. This is an era where people, you would think they get a lot of love, but they don't, bro. Like shit like that, you can just post it, tap in, and they'll probably fuck with your shit. But you gotta really think about this shit. Like, you feel me?
There's a couple guys good. Jimmy High Roller's good with that. There's another guy, forgot his other guy's name. I follow, and they sound like this, mad monotone, and they go back over the Carmelo Anthony years in the New York Knicks. Standing there, I'm like, yo, and he got 1 million subscribers. What the fuck am I doing wrong? But they hone in, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, they box themselves in somewhere, and they figure out the algorithm. I got like ADD, so I be getting bored. So I want to go move on to the next subject.
Stay locked in, my boy.
So what am I gonna lock? That's what I'm saying. Are we locking into the Lakers? That's what we doing, right? We chose, right?
You could choose anything. I feel like you could choose anything, bro.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel, for your vote of confidence.
No, seriously. So, like, all right. So you talking about this Laker thing? How long is that? Like, what's the vision right now?
The vision gotta be like Lakers news, whatever Lakers, anything Lakers. That's why Dom is ill because he breaks down everything. Like he'll break the game down from beginning to end. That's his niche though, because he had 100 people just jump in for it. He's really a Clippers dude, but then he put Clippers fan reacts to Lakers shit because we know people that they pop off with that. So now they know him as a Clippers fan, but him Clippers fan reacting to the Lakers, and he's an LA dude. I told him you gotta do UCLA shit next because he I think it's possible to UCLA, so he follows them. I'm like, everything LA, you gonna be crazy. They're gonna know you for being an LA guy. Why is this not coming up?
Yeah, shout out to this kid named Brian Williams. He's gonna be a freshman in this coming season at UCLA.
Brian Williams?
Yeah. Kid, he played for Christ the King this year.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's ill.
Yeah.
Seen him play
not today. Yeah.
That's ill.
Yeah.
He a big man?
Mm-hmm. He played with Rundown in them at ISA this year.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. But he ain't played good against Bronny in them.
He was in Christ the King, yeah. Big man, yeah. I think his number was number 4, or I'm not sure. Can't remember what's up, but yeah. Yeah.
I think Diamond's live now.
Yeah, he playing with Rundown in them out in ISA.
Yeah, I think Diamond live.
I'm on top of that diamond shit, man.
We're jumping
6
in.
hours is up. It's been 6 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. I'm making a thumbnail. I forgot to make a thumbnail for this channel, this video. So we got it all down packed. Nick Pillow, Deion Waiters is a legend.
See, look.
Him and the other dude, they used to go to. We always talk about Michael Beasley. They always get the crazy love. So we got to be more funny in our shorts, and we got to stick to the Lakers. Is Mel's real name Melvin?
Yeah, it is.
Melvin. So that's the game plan. We stick. I'm gonna do nothing but Lakers content for the next month and see what happens. Should I do that?
I mean, yeah, it can't go wrong. It's only a test run. I feel like nothing can go wrong, bro. At this point, we started.
I always say that, and then I go back on my word, and I just repost and I post like a fight.
No, because Lakers always going to be a talk. LeBron is talked about every single day on ESPN. So it's always going to be a talk. Like, whether they win the next series, whether they get eliminated next. If they get eliminated this series and you keep on talking about it, people won't tune in, bro.
And yeah, or a team that's going to be active in the offseason, Memphis. Look, now we could. I got it over here. Look, see this? Oh, that's my game plan chart. We crossed out the 700 hours watched.
Facts, like Memphis for sure. That's a good, like, what's going to go on with Memphis? Josh still in the club. Dylan Brooks about that. What's going on?
Repost Ja workout videos alluding to him coming for a revenge season since he just lost money from not making All-NBA.
Nigga, I got a
lot of narratives. Yo, y'all are great.
Look, let me show you. I'm going to show you something.
Yo, Nick Pillow is a narrative machine. He said repost Ja workout videos alluding to him working out, coming for a revenge season since he lost all the money from not making All-NBA. Word, he didn't lose the bread. Because my thing is, if we just getting rich doing this, it's over. Because look, we on this shit. I don't think you're a weirdo. I don't think you guys are weirdos. My man Nick Pillow, he seems cool from the digital distance. Who's in here? Oh,
yo, I'm about to go live, bro.
We know.
Yo, Faye, look, this is literally just, I didn't edit it or nothing. Like, just the video I ripped off of TikTok and put it on my own
YouTube.
No, hold on.
We're doing cheap ribs, Dime Dropper.
Look, I put it on my Facebook. Look, this is just what's the camera on my shit? This is Ja Father. Wait, let me go back. This is Ja, right? Just Ja Father just telling about how he got his bounce.
Right.
All I did was repost the shit. Maybe took like 5 seconds off. I don't know if you could see. They got 208K, nigga. I didn't do no editing, no nothing, nigga. Like, Nick Pillow is not lying, bro. I didn't edit nothing. Look, it's just how he got his hops. His father telling him, like, I had him jumping tires. I didn't do no editing, no thumbnail, no nothing. I just posted shit. Like,
what's your title?
Ja Morant dad telling how he got his bounce.
Let's see what happens.
Niggas be overthinking, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely my problem.
And it's crazy. I was in damn near 20 minutes. That's crazy.
Dom, how's everything? How was the game, man? What you think about it? You're gonna give us this. I can't ask you that, right? You're about to get into it on your channel.
That's right, but I want you to hop on for the Knicks portion.
Shit.
You gonna make it? If you can't make it, it's okay. But if you can make it, hop on.
I'm rewatching it. I wanted to rewatch the first half.
Do it. You'll have plenty of time. I'm gonna get into this Laker game. It's not too much to talk to. I think the Warriors just, they play with desperation.
We think they threw the game. We think AD is faking the injury.
Oh God. Conspiracy theories.
We don't know. What I say, Turbo, as soon as he got hit and went to the bench, I said, "Oh, game over."
Mm-hmm.
I think it was over before that. Personally, I don't think they were going to make another run. I mean, they may have made a little push, but I think the Warriors were determined to seal this tonight.
Yo, you telling me this ain't a real channel right now, Rockstar Mel? You kidding me? We're leading into the dime dropper breakdown of the LA game versus the Warriors and the Knicks versus the Heat, where he's gonna invite me on to talk my ish about that. Rockstar Mel, don't you feel like you're on TV right now?
I'm always on TV.
Oh shit! Party like a rock star. You kidding me? Is that way to end the show?
All right.
That was mad.
So wait, now I just gotta do the same thing and go to a dime dropper channel.
What do you mean, go on his shit?
Yeah, to watch. Now I gotta exit here, right, and go to his shit.
Yeah, but you're gonna be on his YouTube, and then if he wants to put the link in the chat to invite you, we can send it to you like that. Yeah.
Yeah, once I get through my dribble travel,
right.
Get invite. I'm not doing Locked On tonight, so.
Oh wow, okay. Because he has another podcast network he works for, Locked On.
This is our own shit.
Right, this is our personal shit.
All right, I'm gonna back out. You've been on here for 6 hours?
Yeah, man.
Holy shit! Your dedication is another level.
Yo, Mel. When we get a billion, I don't want to hear nothing. You're gonna be like, yo, Fabian said that shit.
I remember the first night you did 6 hours. I was there.
Yeah, exactly. I remember when we went 6 hours, then his wife came and beat the shit out of him live on TV.
I'll see you marathon goers in a bit.
All right.
No, I wasn't on the whole 6.
No, I was though. I'm trying to make a million before my hairline goes away, man.
It's hot. Yo, you going to his shit, right? I'm going to his shit.
Did you say it's high or he's high? You bastard.
No, I said it's hot. I was drinking tea and shit. But now I know Dom wasn't high.
Oh, not right now. Oh, you could Yo, Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for supporting as usual. This guy's amazing. Rockstar Mel. We're gonna do listen, man. We in the mix, bro. Get ready to make this fucking I didn't even show you Cam with none of that shit yet. All the shit I be doing. Imagine that. We popping off, and we don't even have definitely Memphis, and definitely look into Memphis, Fabe. Yeah, Memphis is big on here too. We doing all that. Look at my banners, motherfucker. Look at my shit. Looks dope, bro. These are my thumbnails. Can I show you that?
You know what you could do? You could try make highlights, highlights.
That shit is annoying, but yeah, you're right. Actually, it should be easier than what I'm doing, right?
Highlights with music, yeah. Niggas always watch highlights. They're gonna watch a short of some highlights, bro.
You see this?
Yeah. Oh, that's fire.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's one of my thumbnails. The video I did with Rage Man.
Yeah.
That's my thumbnail. So you think that's dope?
Yeah.
So you see that, you click on it.
Yeah.
You know what the only difference is? See the background? I blurred it out. You see what you see behind us, right? You see behind us right here? The trees and behind the TV is a backboard.
Oh yeah.
I blurred that out, and then you got so you don't see that. And
yeah, it looks way better. That looks better.
Right? So I'm gonna have to blur this shit out. It looks better like that. So yo,
why do you have the TV with the backboard though? What the fuck?
Supposed to be all ball. Basketball. Cheesy.
But it says all ball TV. What the fuck? Why you need trees in the hoops?
I don't know. That was the only I just hit my head on the desk.
Yeah.
He said, why do you need trees? Why do you need trees?
No.
And a hoop, it already says all ball. It says all ball.
It says whole ball TV in yellow clear right here, bro.
Hold on. So we gotta end this. We gotta end this the right way. We came to an end.
Blacked out for 6 hours. God damn.
You kidding me?
Long as a movie. This is a trip to Virginia.
Mel, 6 hours.
This is a trip
You
to
hate the song.
Virginia.
Legendary.
But the song's gonna be so legendary. Are you kidding me? Yo, when we pop off and this shit goes, and this music be like, yo, that's crazy. You did say that with the music and all that. At the Rocks, I'm gonna have 2 million subscribers. Posting John Morant highlight reels with his father in the club, drinking bottles, stuffing them up. The next stripper twat. I gotta go. Rockstar Mel, Turbo, Horseman. Shout out to Beloved, his first time on the damn channel.
Yes, sir.
Well, officially. Who was on here? Zach, Rage Man's crazy ass. Rage Man living up to his name.
Yeah.
Am I missing anybody? Dom?
Flea.
My bad, Flea. How dare I? How dare I?
Zach was on the show, so salute to him.
Zach, Z Money. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Rage Man. Mel, you ready? 2 p.m.
12 o'clock.
Nah, 2.
Yeah, he's 12 out there. Nah, because it's 12. It's like, yeah.
That's 11 o'clock.
It's not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
you think I can't count? You think I'm a YouTuber because I can't count, nigga? What's wrong with you, Mel? Why would you speak to me like that? He said 2 o'clock. Mel.
Let's go to Down Dropper thing, man. Come on.
All right, my bad. We out of here, fellas.